Hi, Chad. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Brick, hi. What's going on, guys? Good morning, Chew Toys. What's happening? How are you, cuties? What's happening, guys? Hello, Spite. Good morning, sexy woman. Guys, I was going to do VR chat today, but I woke up and brain was like, no, body's not gonna move right now. I woke up cold. I put my little I was gonna put my little Care Bear Snuggie on, and I was like, you know what? We're just gonna vibe for today. Maybe I'll do like VR chat another day this week. Until next time. Yeah, I just don't. Yeah, I don't have it in me today to just. I did. Okay, so I was looking for VR chat worlds yesterday for you guys for today, right? So I was looking for like little worlds on VR chat yesterday. So I went and I got on VR chat. I went and I hung out with my friend Purse and I asked her, I was like, oh, do you know any like really bright worlds? And she gave me a few, and as I was looking through some of them, I was actually invited to a party, and I got to hang out with Camila yesterday, and Camila, Fillion, Purse. I got to see Bao yesterday again, which was really fun, and Cotton. And I got to hang out with some friends yesterday. It's crazy how like I was just getting into VR chat just to figure out stream stuff. Oh my gosh, guys, thank you so much for the hype chain. Indigo, thank you so much for the 2 months. Good morning, Spite. Thank you for taking us in. Oh, I love you. I love you so much, Indigo. You're a sweetheart. Thank you so much. Look, thank you for the 19 months. And Mooney, thank you so much for subscribing. And PFD, thank you for the 2 months. This music is like loud in my ear. I'm putting on Animal Crossing. I'm putting on some comfy Animal Crossing sounds, guys. I need that right now. Hold on. Much as I love sometimes like the really fun pop music, I need my brain to settle in the morning. Yeah, so I had fun yesterday. First time to chatter, be gentle. Hi, cutie, welcome in. Hello, sweetheart. Hi, BB. Yeah, I played some pool yesterday. Guys, usually I am so shitty at pool, and
can I eat this?
Yeah, usually I'm so shitty at pool.
Good morning, Spite. Probably gonna be here for a couple hours cause I gotta go to a WWE event with my brothers later today, and yes, I'm gonna see Rhea Ripley fight later.
You're gonna see Rhea Ripley? Oh my god. Can you tell her I love her? Can you tell her I love her? I love her so much. She's not gonna remember me at all, but just be like, oh yeah, this blue dog girl on the internet thinks you're really hot. Just say, yeah, tell her, just be like this blue dog anime wife who is just really into you. Rhea Ripley is mommy. She is mommy. Literally, that's her name. Her thing. I'm gonna take my goggles off because yesterday you guys were low-key like slightly busting from the goggles being off. So anything to please the Chew Toys. Yeah. Yeah, hello, mommy. Spite loves you. Imagine if they got her to follow you. I would actually cry. The thing is that I wouldn't even be able to tell. I would not be able to tell if it was her actually following me or not, because I feel like there's definitely somebody whose name is Rhea Ripley on Twitch who is not Rhea Ripley at all. Her boyfriend streams on Twitch? Oh, does he? Really? You went like Tiffany Stratton. She's hot. Is she the blonde one? You see the blonde one? Did you make your Twitter post? Oh, I was going to, and I was mid doing it, and then I effed up. Then I effed up a little bit. Yeah, I would love to go to one of the WWE live performances. I know that it's not real. I know that. But I don't care. I think it's still really entertaining. I like the little like stories they come up with and everything. Besides just me being a little shrimp and wanting to see Rhea Ripley, I think the stories are really fun. When I say the stories, like they come up with like who's the little villain and all of that in WWE, and I find that enjoyable. I genuinely do find that very enjoyable. So I used to watch wrestling when I was younger, and I did like it. I like just fell out of watching it for a while. But I would pick it back up again. You know, I think sometimes things are more enjoyable when you go into it with a sense of, yes, this is supposed to be theatrical. It's, you know, that's how it's supposed to be. Oh, I also got to hang out with Mega again yesterday, guys. It was so cute. Hold on, you watch wrestling too? I used to watch wrestling. I need to get back into it, but I did watch wrestling when I was younger. Spite needs to hit something with a stunner next VR chat.
You're stuck with me.
System Crash, thank you so much for the 4 months. Thank you so much, sweetheart. Thank you. Demonic, thank you so much for the 43 months. Merry Xmas, happy 43 years. He always does this. He always does the 43 years with the precious Cerber kitty. I am not a kitty. I am not a kitty. I am dog. I am dog. Oh my gosh. Dog. Kitty go brrr. I am not kitty. No kitty. I promise I'm in the right state of mind, not going crazy with Elding Wing. Yeah, you in the right state of mind. Are any of my mods in the right state of mind? I'm happy to be a part of this community and to be your mod.
Something isn't real doesn't mean we can't enjoy it. Also, you're a good kitty.
I'm not a kitty, Chad. I'm not a kitty. I'm dog. Fayori, thank you so much for the 10 gifted. Thank you so much. You're so sweet. Thank you for adding a timer, Kun. Thank you so much. I am Puppy. Look at my bone. What a blue pretty kitty. Oh no. Look what you did, Demonic. Look what you did. Look what you did. Goober. You know, I noticed that with my beanie on, and I noticed it, but I never called it out. With my beanie on, I kind of do look like a cat because it shrinks my ears a little bit. Do you guys see it? Like it, my ears get shrinked a bit, and I'm like, oh, I see. Oh, I see. I'm gonna take my little top thing off on my shirt because I feel like on the weekend I let things free. I'm like on the weekend I'm like let's you know, it's getting you know, let's just let it be free. Let it be free. Yeah, no, I know. So someone said the athleticism is real. That I know, right? It's like I know that's real. Okay. I know that's real, but like I meant like the storyline. So you know what I mean? Like I know, like when I say real, not the storyline. Well, yeah, the storyline, but that and I know that they're not really hurting each other. You know? I know they're not harming each other.
Will you play Getting Over It again?
Not today. Not today. I'm not gonna play Getting Over It today. No, I'm not gonna do that. Morning Spite, morning Barky. Spite is not a kitty. Spite is sexy. Cerber is badass. My puppy, my sexy Cerber, sexy Cerber pup with the big dogs out. Yeah, wrestling looks like it's honestly so much fun. I think it looks much fun. Yes, doggos, yes, just for you massive puppies. Um,
Can I
you
eat
should see
these?
wrestling back in the Attitude Era. You'd feel right at home. The Attitude Era, what's that?
timer.
Wait, tell me more.
Shorty celebrate.
Ooh, timer, should I celebrate? We do have, where'd my timer go? Oh, it's right in front of, it's right in front of me at the bottom. I was like, wait. I was like, where the hell, where is it? It's on the screen. It's right at the bubs. Stone Cold, Stone Cold. So what's you came from the Ruthless Aggression Era. I don't know the name of the eras. I don't know the name of the eras of the wrestling eras. Attitude Era was very 18 plus. Oh, was it? Oh, okay. It was like spicy. Yeah. Happy Mental Health Awareness Month to all of you. I would give you guys compliments, but I heard that some guys like freak out when they get compliments. Why are you slapping me? Hello? I'm getting the skippity paps. I heard that if I give guys compliments, they reboot or something, you know? Booba, yeah, why am I getting booba slapped? No compliments, I will cry. Give compliments. Most guys aren't used to giving compliments. Do you guys remember we played Night Rain with Maxor, and we called him cute. You guys called him cute. I called him cute. Cotton called him cute.
Can I eat
And
these?
he actually was like, he was so flustered. He got silent
Good
so
morning,
quick.
Spite.
You guys need to get more compliments. Like, I genuinely, I think you guys need more compliments, but I won't compliment you if you don't want to be complimented, chat. Even though I say that, even though I call you guys cute all the time. I call you guys cute all the time. You was starstruck? Yeah, Cotton does have that effect. She gave me a lap dance yesterday, and then I gave her one back. It was fun. Hmm. Yeah, anytime someone compliments my hair, I should do like a compliments? What is that? Is that something you eat? Oh, it was fun. Yeah, she gave me like a little, like a little booty shake, like a little shake. And I was like, oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah, boy. And she's so cute. She came over to me and she was like, oh, you're so hot. And like, you know, was doing like the little cupping of the body type thing. It was about to touch, and then she backed up and she was like, oh, I'm so sorry, because, you know, like, she was like, oh, let me get like consent first, and she is the cutest thing for that. And I was like, you're fine, you can touch me in VR chat as much as you want. She could touch me IRL if she wanted to too. Get, you know, like, I'm just like, no, you're fine, she's the biggest cutie. I was like, you are good. So, you know, I respected that though. I was like, I respect you for that. You're so you're respectful. Yeah, I was like, yeah, that's very, very cute. I love hanging out with the friends in VR chat. Um, I love hanging out with the friends, and I was just like, oh, I'm gonna go get some work done, and that's it. You know, it'd be cool, like VR chat wrestling. Like VTuber VR chat wrestling would be really cool, but I think that it wouldn't work out on Twitch because Twitch would think certain other things are going on. Especially if like another girl pins another girl down, they're gonna be like, "What's happening? What's happening? What's happening?" And it'd be like, "No, guys, it's not lewd. It's not lewd. It really isn't. It's just wrestling. It's just pinning." You know. I personally think I would win. Just saying. I think I would win until Buff came and pinned me, and then I would purposely lose. Well, I would lose IRL from her anyway. I saw a pic of Buff Pup on Twitter, and I was like, damn, throw me into a wall. I think Buff would actually just win against everybody. I would win until Buff Pup showed up, and then I would not win anymore, but I would be okay with it. You are trying to scare me. I see you. You stop it. You stop it. You are so real for that. Getting pinned by Buff would always be a win, right? Yeah, it would be so cool, but it would be um it would be hard, right? Because you can't actually like pick people up in VR chat. If they're, I mean, you can, but you can't like slam them. You know, yesterday I was like, I saw Kamimi's little chibi model, and I was like, Kamimi, I was like, I want to pick you up and throw you. And I knew I couldn't pick her up and throw her, but she was like, try it. So I picked her up. I held her, but I wasn't really like picking her up. You know what I mean? And I pretended to yeet her, and she actually threw herself. She yeeted herself across like the street. And I'm just for the immersion. And I was like, that is so cute. She's funny. She's very funny. That's so her. It's so her. It was a nice little yeet. But yeah, like I think if I don't think VTuber wrestling would work out, because Daddy Twitch would have a problem. Especially, it'd be funny. You know how like Cotton moans. She moans like during just random moments, which I love. I love whenever Cotton does that. I think it's I think it gives her, it just fits her personality. But like imagine she's pitting someone in a wrestling move and just moans out of nowhere. We're screwed, gamers. It's so over. Twitch is gonna be like, nope, we're done. we're done. It would be funny. But it would be a definite vacation for sure. Oh, they hate that. Twitch should be looking at that like, yes. Also, guys, I need you guys to add more truth or drink questions for tomorrow. I'm going to add you guys in the server right now. But so we're gonna play a little game called Truth or Drink. Obviously we're talking, spicy grape juice. Haha. I don't know how Twitch is with drinking and stuff in games. So it's spicy grape juice. That's just what I'm calling it. That's it. That's that. I don't know what it is. I don't know how Twitch is with that. But we're having that. We're doing truth or drink. And we need more questions in there for me to do it. Especially because whenever I do the truth or drink thing, we're going to be doing another goal, which is the cyberpunk, cyberpunk driving and shooting to see how well I can do, right? So I'm going to add you guys in there right now. And guys, okay, because I need people to come up with questions. So for those who don't understand what truth or drink is, pretty much I ask a question. Oh, no, I ask a question. You guys ask a question, and if I don't want to answer it, I drink. Pretty much. All right, let's see here. Please add to the truth or drink channel. Please add some questions to the truth or drink channel. To the drink channel for our subathon goal. thank you for Subathon Go. We will be doing the truth or drink event on Sunday. This Sunday. Nice. Yeah, I need more questions, my loves. Yeah. Spite is a great streamer. Oh, thank you so much.
You are stuck with me now.
You said using spicy grape juice is fine, but you can't use it to gain subs, or it might be labeled that. So we have to call. Yeah, I think spicy grape juice is fine. I think calling it that is okay. Maybe I want to be pink already, chat. I have a problem. I think I'm obsessed with pink right now. Exiled Loogie, thank you so much for ravioli, and thank you so much for ravioli. Oh my god, thank you so much for the sub. I said thank you for ravioli. Yeah. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Loogie, for the Thank you so much for the sub. Not thank you for the ravioli. And Exile, thank you so much for the 2 months. Thank you so much. I did love people's rooms yesterday. The rooms were gorgeous, and I especially liked the pink one. No, I've always loved the color pink. I've always loved the color pink, but I think in this model particularly, I love the color pink more than anything right now. You hungry for ravioli? No, their name says ravioli, but honestly, I do want some ravioli. I do. Def Boyardee, where you at? I also, guys, I wanted to say how cute it was that so many of you had me on your screen. And I also love the fact that you guys are so supportive of other VTubers. I loved seeing my friends' merch in you guys' rooms and seeing my merch, obviously. You guys are such a cute and supportive community. I love you. I was very happy to see the room that was filled with Vaxoria stuff too. I was like, oh my god, let's go. It made me happy as well because, you know, I wanted Vax and Fifi to feel very included too. And I really liked the Tricky room as well. I love Twicky so much. And we love supporting VTubers and their friends. Yeah, I was very happy about that. We need more Spite merch. I want you to know that as soon as I guess I'll call it the blow up. I'll just call it that. The blow up happened. A bunch of merch companies reached out to me. So things are coming, my darlings. I promise. You Horse Shadower, thank you so much for subscribing.
I think about this every day. I think about this all night.
I'm gonna eat you.
I stay awake, not sleeping because I'm thinking about this.
So I immediately put in some work. Some work because I would like to give you guys all the things that I can. But like, yeah, I saw like it was nice seeing all the stuff that you guys have in your rooms too, which means that we need to watch Transformers because there was a lot of Transformers stuff. There was a lot of My Hero Academia. You saw how like whenever I saw My Hero Academia stuff, I was like Bakugo and also Todoroki and Deku. I love Bakugo so much. He's just a little gremlin. He's an angry little gremlin man. I love him. I love him. He's just a little angry gremlin man. I was so happy to see that. Who's your favorite Transformer? I'm so basic sometimes, guys. I'm so basic. Can you guys guess who my favorite? It's Optimus. It's because he's daddy, okay? Optimus he's daddy. I also don't think I'm as educated in Transformers as I wish to be. I think we need to watch some in the Discord together. We're gonna do a watch along in the Discord. We need to watch more Transformers. I'm gonna be honest, what I remember the most, I remember Optimus, Megan Fox, and Bumblebee the most. I remember that, like, that's what I remember the most. I loved Bumblebee. I thought Bumblebee was really cute. But um but I Optimus is definitely the one for me. It's all about I like his whole thing too. He's a really cool like truck. Like I really like the way his truck looks. He looks really awesome. So I also learned that I'm going to have to eventually get into Legos, okay? Because I see that there's a lot of Legos. Maybe I'll do a Lego hand cam at some point, or maybe I'll do a miniature minis thingy as well. Like I could do that, like a little like Goompa, That would be really cute, right? Yeah, because I noticed that a lot of you guys liked that. Watch Spite Eyes on
Watch
Jizzle.
Spite Eyes on Jiggle Physics. Die and off to heaven.
Oh. Do you like Warhammer, Spite? I liked the one Warhammer game I played. I only played one, but I did enjoy it. I liked being one of the bros. I was a part of the brotherhood, and we all were, you know, big men beating up people. It was fun. Big men go boom. Big men beat up people. big gun go boom. Manly men. Big man smash. It was great. I got to be a bro. Huge sweaty men, big guns solve everything. Let's spike go oonga boonga, hammer go bonka. I'm always down for that. Sounds like Warhammer to me. Yeah, I only played one game, but I did really like it. And I'd love to play some other ones. I do need to watch the Bricky videos, the Warhammer Factions one. We can do that. I'd love to do that. Why would you do that? No, why would you do that? Why would you do that to me? I think that was very unnecessary. I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, why did you just do that? That was so loud. That was really freaking loud.
Can I eat this?
Excuse me. Why would you?
You are such a weird goober, but that's why we love you, Spite Headpats.
I love you too. You guys are weird too. We're weird together. You know? We're weird. Is that Tangia? Yes. Yes. Yeah, your rooms are nice, guys. If I show up in your houses snatching your things in Minecraft, obviously, you know, you can't get mad at me. You can't get mad at me. You had nice stuff. You had some nice things. All right. I'm going to be in your walls. I'm gonna be in your walls. You love your laugh. It's adorable. Thank you. I have been like, I scroll on TikTok every now and then, right? Now and then. And they've been showing me TikTok furniture, and it's a problem. It's a problem. I haven't bought anything. I'm very much so like, you know, let's save money type of girl, right? But here's the problem, guys. The furniture,
Can
they
I
have
eat this?
faces on them.
My favorite Transformer is Silverbolt from Beast Wars. He K's A.
Oh, cool. I'm gonna have to find out about that one. They have like cute faces on the furniture, and they have little arms. Like, I
Can
found
I
a
eat
trash
this?
can.
Why be in my walls? Why not on my lap and get some head pats?
I would love to get some head pats. I'll be right there. I'll be on your lap. I got it. No, they have like, they look cute. They're cute. They're so cute. I found a trash can that has a face and arms, and I want it. I want it so badly. I want it so badly. I've been finding it. No. You stop. I see you. Stop it. Stop the sook. Stop it. Stop it. Stop. I'm obsessed with cute furniture. I know it sounds weird, guys, but you gotta picture it. You gotta picture it. All right. There's like they're selling kawaii furniture, and my whole thing is that like I love that type of stuff, man. Like I like furniture that's themed or cute, like a little furniture that looks like characters. If something's unique, I'm all about it. Like there was these toilet paper holders that made the toilet paper like the stomach of cows. Ah! There were toilet paper that were in a little toilet paper holders, and they had cow faces, they had cow heads on top and little cow feet at the bottom.
You are stuck.
So it
with
made
me
it
now.
look like was it cow or was it a sheep? It was a sheep, not a cow. It made it look like they were little sheep. Guys, that's the type of shit I love. Hi, Pink Goth wife. Hi. It was I think it was sheep. But like any type of furniture that's shaped cute and kawaii, I'm like, I see it and I'm like, I want that. I want that. And I'm like, no. Nope. Nope.
You are stuck with me now.
That's quite big. Impressive.
CJ, thank you. Kamara, thank you so much for
Heard you were
subscribing.
a fan of mine. Just wanted to say thanks for being such a good girl.
Thank you. CJ, thank you so much for the 9 months.
Pay attention. I said your favorite word. The back rooms. Okay, the back rooms. Dingle, dangle, dingle, dangle.
How to get my attention. Markiplier, how to get my attention. A lot of Tangia today. Yeah, a lot of Tangia. Listen, so we saw the Summerfest yesterday, and there were a lot of horror games that are coming out, and I cannot wait to watch Markiplier play them. That's my like, I get excited and I'm like, Marky Moo, you're going to play them. Just I'm like, I just show up at his house. This is a stick up. Play the game right now. No, you play them. I don't want to play them. That dude, that one. Here's the thing. Some of these horror games, right, guys, are getting too realistic looking. This is the problem. It's gonna start looking like live leaks after some point. The body dismemberment one was getting close. It was getting way too close. I was like, no, these graphics are too good. It was gross. No, it was very nasty. And I was like, oh, like all of a sudden, live leak is way worse. So I won't be looking at any live leaks.
Milk you.
Aren't you a brave pupper now? Markiplier, please. I love Marky Moo. The immersion is getting insane. No, it is. Marky, you still there? Mark. He's still.
Bite of 87?
He's still there. Mark. Is that the bite of 87? Guys, listen. I think the horror video games are getting too realistic. The worst part was I started screaming after we saw that freaking stupid baby. The stupid baby at the end, it made it even worse. What was that game called? Ill? guys, soon enough, video games are going to look like real stuff. What was that one game? It was like it was a shooter. It was a shooter and it looked like it was real people, but it wasn't. It was body cam. That's what it was called.
Neat.
You guys are little naughty. I see you being naughty right now. I see you, little naughties. You aren't surviving Outlast 2? Outlast, I heard, that's not one to play on stream or anything because I heard that there's coochie. I heard that there's like just full on coochie in the screen, just spreading open. We take it after the streamer. There is. I heard that there's birth. There's birth in Outlast 2. You're telling me there wasn't a coochie birth? There is? Okay, so I wasn't lying. There's full on PP in Outlast 1. If you don't pay attention, the PP is really not that bad. There is a coochie birth. That's what I was saying. I Outlast 2. Who just starts a conversation like that? I just sat down. Guys, I don't think the birth is pretty front and center, right? Exactly. So I don't know. You just have to not look down, Spite. What do you mean? It's educational. Great conversation.
Wait, what? Full on out there, coochie? Where?
Where? What the frick did I come into? We're talking about Outlast 2 and the visuals because we were talking about how horror nowadays is just getting more and more intense. The convos you joined stream to. You said where so I can avoid it, obviously. Oh no. Oh no. No, I don't know. I feel like I would pass out, honestly, seeing that, even in Outlast 2. Like, even if it was something that was allowed on stream, I think seeing a birth happen, I would pass out. I was watching the new Game of Thrones. And for those who don't know, Game of Thrones, CJ, thank you again for the 9 months, baby. We have a Twitch baby. What do we call our Twitch baby? And Suspicious, thank you so much for subscribing, darling. For those who don't know, Game of Thrones can get really freaking gory. It can get very, very gory. And I was watching that. I was trying to watch the first episode, and it got bad. It got real bad. There was one scene, a lot of the things that I wasn't even prepared for. One of the scenes, they were in a war and they just cut this man's pee-pee and bubbles off, like right in front of my salad. There was no warning either. It was very fast. So I couldn't avoid it. It was so fast. And I was just like right in front of my salad. And I was like, you didn't even let me prepare from this. That's a wild way of describing that. Yeah, that happened. But I was okay after that. Like, did I enjoy that? No, it was awful. But I didn't know it, but we moved on. It was the birth scene, which makes me think that I wouldn't be able to handle Outlast 2. There was a birth scene that happened. Watch his pee-pee get cut off, me leaving.
Pee gets cut off, me leaving.
There was a birthing scene where they had to like cut into her. That got me really bad that I was watching it with Ari, and I think I was watching with Ari. I don't know if Cap was watching, but I was watching it with Ari, and I was watching it with a few of the mods, I believe. You mean a C-section? No, they were cutting into her, not the stomach. They were cutting into her. Oh, anyway. I don't know. I mean, it might be a C-section, but they were definitely starting from the bad parts. And I told you, I almost passed out. Like I think I was passing out. So when I pass out, when I pass out, I tend to know that it's happening. I know when it's happening. So I was in my chair, and I could pass out sitting down too. So I was in my chair, and I was like,
Can I
told
eat these?
Ari, I was like, I'm going to have to go flop on my
Good
bed.
morning, Spite. I'm so happy to see you. It's always good to see you. I'm so happy for your subathon. Congrats. I hope you have great day today, and everyone has great day too. Your model is beautiful as ever. Chat meetup? That sound like fun. BTW, that beanie is super cute. Spite, love you. Spite, have great time today, and everyone here too. Spite hug.
Thank you so much, sweet bean. Thank you so much. You're so sweet, baby. Yeah, no, I tend to know when I'm gonna pass out. Thank God. It's not like a very like fast. Would you just slap me with cheese? I tend to know when it's happening, so I can get to a I'm going to lay down thing. You said straight up, my wife and I shut off the first episode of House of Dragon because it's gross. Yeah, I couldn't get past the first episode, which is crazy because like I watched through most of like, you know, the first Game of Thrones, right? So yeah, you said you start feeling tingly feeling just from the top of your fingertips, and then it hits the top of your head, and then your vision is boom. Yeah, you could sense when it's coming. I did not know that voice is music to my ears. Thank you. Yeah, so I will not deal with any type of birth scenes. So I really don't think Outlast 2 would be good for me. Have I seen a C-section? Yes. Isn't that weird? That's weird, but I was fine. But I was a little traumatized, but I was fine. My
Horror games with
brother...
Poochie out. Game of Thrones cutting PPS off Spike's live. Watching Jiggle Physics.
Yes, my brother is so freaking annoying. He sent a video to me of his wife's belly cut open for the birth. Why? Because he's annoying like that. Because he's annoying like that. I was just like, why would you do that?
Hi,
Like,
Spike, long time no see. Yesterday I saw the new Predator movie Killer of Killers on Hulu. It was a wild ride, yet also awesome and thought-provoking in the theory department for fans of the Alien vs.
I don't think he sent it to me, but he like showed it to me. He was like, "Do you want to see the C-section?" You saw the Predator movie, Killer or No Killers on Hulu. Oh, nice. Oh, how have you been? I'm talking about how I saw the C-section. That's how siblings are, though. To be honest, yeah. He was like, "You want to see this?" And I was just kind of like, "No, I didn't want to see that." But now I know what the insides of your wife looks like. So cool. I love that. I know what a C-section looks like. Cool. That's so great. I've seen 2 and I didn't take any pictures. You're not wrong, but gross. I wasn't that traumatized from that one, but I think like seeing how many siblings do you have? I have 4. I have 4 siblings. I am the baby out of my siblings. They're all 10 years older than me. What did the wife say about it? She was fine with it. She was just a little like, why are you showing her that? I've seen her give birth to another baby before.
Sorry.
Like, I was in the room.
I'm a little baby.
I was in the room when she gave birth to another baby before, so I'm like very close with his wife. I know what the inside of your wife looks like is a wild statement, isn't it? That's a wild statement. I've been in the room while a few of my family members have given birth, and it's a weird experience. Yeah, so they let, I'm an auntie, yeah. They let a few people in. And when my cousin was giving birth, she just plopped the baby. The baby just came out. The baby just came out, dude. And I was like, dude, why did the baby just plop out like that? There was no like, ah, or any of that. There was no struggle. It was just like, boop. It was just like, there it is. It was fast. Yeah.
When Spite gets a C-section.
It was fast. It just like plopped out. And I was like, oh, good for you. Like, you know, some women have it easy. Some women are just like, yeah, the baby came out. There it is. Boom. Yeah, the baby was like, I'm tired of this. The baby was in a rush. The baby was like, I'm getting the thump out now. There it is wild. Yeah, it was her first baby too. Her first baby, fast delivery. Yeah. He had to start investing in stocks. He was like, have you seen the housing market? He's like, I gotta get prepared now. I gotta get prepared now. I gotta start saving money now. How do we always manage to find the weirdest conversations? I don't know. But like, yeah, no, my family members have all had like different experiences when it comes to like women. They just have different experiences when it comes to like birth, right? So, my sister is fine. But she almost died during her last like birth that she, you know, her birth. Yeah, it was that bad. But my cousin, her baby just popped out. And then my brother's wife, she had to have a C-section. So like it really depends on the woman. Right? And I guess it also depends on how big the freaking baby is too. Or like how the baby's like wrapped up in there, you know? Birth is so scary. It's so scary. And it's like, you don't know what type. It is RNG. Andy, it is. It's RNG. It's like either you're gonna roll a nat 1 and the baby is just gonna pop out like what happened with my cousin, or you're gonna roll a nat 20 and the baby's just gonna pop out like my cousin, or you're gonna roll a nat 1 and you're gonna almost freaking die. Like, that's crazy. So yeah, my family is, you know, they have a lot of babies. There's a lot of babies, right? So I'm just like, you know, my mom has finally accepted the fact. She's like that. I just decided, I was like, I don't want to have kids. She's accepted that. She gets it. But the thing is, she has so many grandchildren already. Like she'll be fine, right? She'll be fine. But she's finally accepted the fact that I'm just like, I don't have no plans on on having any babies. But I just like, you know, kids are a lot, man. They are a lot, and I don't want any babies. I also feel like I'm always accident prone, so I feel like my birthing process would be painful. I just have a feeling like I'm always the one that ends up injured for the dumbest reasons, or like, I don't know. I have issues, chat. Chat, I have issues. I trip over walls. Okay. I accidentally kicked myself in the face once and broke my nose. Like, I had the little chair accident. I'm prone to random injuries. I have
Can I eat this?
issues. I practically like lost
What's
my
crazy
hearing
is
for a
I'm
bit.
gonna put D&D dice rolls in for giving birth. LOL rolls 20 easy birthing. Rolls a 1 the pain and
I
regret.
fell up the stairs, dude. Alter, I fell up the stairs while doing laundry. I fell up the stairs doing laundry and hurt my arm and thought that I broke it. I fell down the stairs in Christmas, tumbled down spiral stairs twice. 2 times. 2 times. Oh man. Twice. The same day. The same. The same. Were they bad stairs? Fortunately they are carpeted. They were carpeted stairs, but they were a spiral staircase. To be fair, there have been multiple people in my family who have fallen down those stairs. My my nephew, one of my nephews, the little shit,
Can
was
I
making
eat
fun of
this?
me because I fell down the stairs that Christmas. He fell down the frickin' stairs
Wanna
too.
know what that means? You are one clumsy goofball.
I am clumsy, but I also feel like there might be a ghost on those stairs. I don't know. That's on Karma. Yeah, he was laughing at me. He was fine. He was fine, by the way. Hi, Tara. Can I get a shout out for Tara? I love it, Tara. Everyone give them a follow. My nephew is making fun of me for falling down the stairs. And then my nephew fell down the stairs that weekend, too. He was fine. All of us were fine. Multiple of us have fallen down the stairs, but we were fine. It's just like, so there's a wall. It's like a wall. It's not like, you know, there's a wall right there. So like you could fall and just kind of like hit the corner a little bit, but there's also like carpet. He gripper socks noted. My mom gave me gripper socks right after the first fall, and I still fell down the stairs. Oh, it's not like it mattered. It was a carpet. She actually gave me socks right after that. It was like, oh, here, you have these. Don't fall down the stairs.
Pay attention. Pay attention.
And she tried to like teach me how to go down the stairs properly.
Dingle, dangle, dingle, dangle.
Dingle, 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 dingle. Yeah, it was the attic stairs. You know, the extra grip didn't help. Yeah, no, that's crazy, right? But
Can I eat these?
If there is a ghost there on the stairs, I know damn well it's cackling seeing Jarl fall.
I always thought, so my mom has, back at my mom's house, my room that I have, the door, like if you open my door, you can see the attic stairs. So the attic has, you can see the attic stairs. And when it's dark, the little, like, you know, the doorway to the attic, it always looks like there's a shadow figure in there. I've always thought that I saw a shadow figure in that little section. Have I ever been like, felt like it was dangerous or anything? No. Andy, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Thank you so much. Thank you. But I've always seen it, and I've always been like kind of paranoid about it. But it's one of those things where I can't tell if I'm seeing it or not. But I'm like, it looks a little bit darker than how dark it is there, and I'm like, I feel like it's potentially a shadow person. Also, I don't know. I always trust my paranoia. Hi, Rollus. Hi. I always trust my paranoia. Because sometimes I get paranoia and I'm like, You ever tried throwing a fist at it? No? Listen, if I saw a little demon in the corner, I'm going to be like what Torn said. Torn had said, that when she sees like dead people. She sees dead people and they're really scary looking. They look like how they look when they're dead. They're just like, they're bloody, they're ghostly, all of that type of stuff, right? And I asked her, I was like, do you ever talk to them? Do you ever talk to them? Do you ever like whatever? And she was like, no, because I don't want to let that energy in. And I was like, that actually is so smart, right? Because I feel like there's so many tales and games where they tell you, like, not video games, like games, like horror games that are real life games, not video games, where they tell you, hey, don't talk, do not interact with the quote unquote, supernatural
Have you ever
entity
had a
in
moment
question.
where gut instincts or paranoia actually kept you out of something that would have been bad?
I feel like, no, I definitely have had that, Myth. Yeah, no, I have. I've had moments. I don't remember what it was, but rule 1, never use a Ouija board. No. Yeah, no. Cause like there's like certain games that you're told. You guys know about the elevator game? So I never played it. I don't play like horror games. There's an elevator game where basically you I don't know all the rules to it, but you press all the buttons in the elevator, you do something. Shadow figure in the house, who are you?
Shadow figure in the house, who are you? Spite looking at the shadow figure, who are you?
Who are you? Who are you? There's basically an elevator game where you can somehow end up in a different, whether you believe it or not, you could somehow end up in like a different dimension or something, in a horror dimension. And in there, you're like, or what happens is it seems like the world is, okay, demonic has it. Okay. So you have to press it in a certain order. If someone comes in, do not look at them. Ignore everyone in it. You can only do it alone. Okay, yes. There is a certain order to the elevator game. And if someone comes in, you cannot talk to them. This is an IRL thing. Yes, this is an IRL thing. This is an IRL thing. If someone comes in, you can't look at them or talk to them. So that's an example of like one of the IRL horror games that you're not supposed to talk to the entity, right? You're not supposed to talk to them. Another one is red door, yellow door, and that one is you have a friend. Your friend kind of does this little like, there's rules to it, like this little seance, holds your head in their lap and goes red door, yellow door, and like rubs your temples, does some type of shit until you're in a trance. And you're in a different dimension. Your friend is in control of like pulling you out, by the way. So you have to be like, you have to trust your friend big time. And in that game too, you're also not supposed to interact with certain people. Like you're not supposed to, if you see a person with a hat on, you're not supposed to interact with them because that's like the hat man, right? You're not supposed to interact with certain people.
Me on my way to see if the shadow figure is single.
Like, are they hot? You know? You said, well, not playing that too. I'm not playing, listen. I'm not playing any of those games. Trust. Yeah, Bloody Mary is one, but no, I'm not doing that either. Nope. You're just not supposed to. Here's my thing. I'm just not a fuck around and find out type of person. I love learning about horror stuff, but you won't see me fucking around and finding out. But at the end of the day, have you guys seen like the Smile movie, for example? If you're in some type of if you're going through some supernatural shit, they're not going to believe you. They're not going to believe you, chat. If you tell people, hey, I'm freaking haunted right now, the priest might believe you and like help you. And hopefully they are able to get, you know, whatever is out. But most of the time, people are going to want to put you in an insane asylum. That's what's going to happen. You know, who knows if the priest will even believe you. So, here's my thing. If someone tells me, hey, Spite, don't go in there, there's a ghost, or a Spite, someone tells me, hey, I'm getting haunted by this, I'm gonna believe them. I'm just that person. I don't take chances. I'm gonna believe them. You know? Same? Terry, you're the same? Like, I'm gonna believe you. I'm like, okay, okay. I'm that friend that if you tell me that a ghost is effing around and effing with you, I'm gonna believe that. Because either your friend is crazy or your friend's telling the truth. I get so annoyed in movies whenever someone tells like let's say someone's being haunted and it could accidentally be passed on to someone else. I'm not the type to F around and find out, but then again, I hate whenever like someone's trying to warn someone about something and then they're just like, no, that's not the case. No. And then they end up getting haunted too. It pisses me off. It pisses me off. I hate it. And then they end up dying too. I'm like, you're the idiot. They're just idiotic. I'd be out of there so fast, right? If my friend tells me, hey, no, we gotta go because of this, I'm like, all right, we're freaking dipping right now. I'm with you. Let's go. Let's go. We're out. We're out. You're so gullible. I'd probably believe them even if they weren't right. Listen, sometimes being gullible in that type of situation can save you, right? So, one thing you said maybe it's an anxiety thing, but I feel like I'm in danger most of the time. So if someone says, hey, this is effed up, I'm out. Oh yeah, no. I have anxiety too, Tara, and I get it. You and I are the same. Word of advice, don't piss off Spite. It pisses me off. It pisses me off. It pisses me off. I love horror movies, but then there are definitely those times in horror movies where I'm like, I want to bite someone. I want to bite someone because I'm like, why?
Even if the chances are 1,000,000 to 1, there is still that one chance that a demon will get you. No thank you and no voodoo.
Right? Like, I want to be in the comfort of my home with my blanket, talking to my chew toys, without having to worry about something trying to haunt me. You know what I mean? I'd rather just respect the spirits, let them do their own thing, and not F around and find out. You know? I'll watch horror movies. I love that. I'll watch people play horror games. I love that. I'll learn about, you know, horror stuff. But there's no way I'm effing around and finding out. Talking to your toys is a telling sign? Exactly, play too much of the supernatural, like, no. 2 catchphrases from Spite, it pisses me off, and hold on. I do say, hold on.
Can I eat this?
For me, if I even hear some creaking noise or a silverware dropping in the kitchen, I'm the type to say, yup, you right. Your house. I'm gone. Peace out.
Yep. I'm like, no. If I went to a party and my friends were like, oh, we're gonna play the Ouija board. Guess who's packing our bags and getting the frick out? Me. I'm not being involved with that. They've got it. I'm out before they even start. Before their hands even touch the board. I'm gone. Nope. No. Not the Luigi board. Yeah, no. How's your beauty sleep, by the way, Spite? I like usual, I get very limited sleep, but it's okay. It's okay. Do you have a Discord? I do have a Discord server if you'd like to join. I do have a Discord server. You can, please join, actually. People have a lot of fun in the Discord together. Does anyone like reading creepypastas before bed? I have to make sure that, like, there aren't
Can I
things
eat this?
that trigger me before I pick out the creepypasta, but yes. I like creepypastas.
One game where you have to go to a place that feels off, a place that feels absent. Do a ritual and the game starts. A person will be in the area you are at looking at you, and every time you step closer to it, it steps closer to you, but if you step away from it, it steps closer. The goal is to leave the way you came from.
Yeah, no, that would freak me out. The movie It Follows freaked me out because I don't like the idea of someone just like walking towards you. Dude, I don't even like people walking towards me IRL. I don't like that shit. I don't like going outside and people walking in my direction, you know? Like I know they have to. I know they have to walk down the street because that's you know, people have to get where they have to get. But I don't like even that, you know? And I'm sure they don't even like it either. I'm sure no one really likes it. I'm like, would you go ghost hunting with your friends? No. No. I don't think so. No, I don't think so. Good morning, Hermosa. Buenos dias. Yeah, no. I'll just be the goth girl that like likes horror from afar. That's me. I'm the goth girl that likes horror from afar. That's it. I'm a safe horror, you know? Not even ghost hunting as your VTuber from afar. I would do that. Like if it's just me as a VTuber. Yeah, as long as I'm not physically in the presence, we're good. I'm gonna be the final girl by simply not showing up. Serious question, could a cute girl or boy convince you to do unwise things? I don't give a fuck about a cute boy or girl. I'm gonna be real. It doesn't matter how attractive you are. I do not care. I am I don't care how attractive anyone is. Nope. No. I do not care. You're so real for that. No. No. Screw that person's attractiveness. No way. No way. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Nope. Smart lass. I love when people call me lass. I love that. I've been trying to get Ari to call me lass. Not even Ryan Reynolds hot? That's crazy. I'm not really attracted to Ryan Reynolds. To be honest with you. I am attracted to Keanu Reeves though. I am attracted to him. That's the other man crush that you guys have is Keanu Reeves. I am attracted to him. I think Keanu is very attractive. I'm not attracted to Ryan Reynolds. Lass is more of an Irish thing. Ari said, she said lad. She said, what was it? Lads the other day. And I know that it's more of an Irish thing, but she still says it. Like I still hear some I still hear lad is male, exactly. I still hear I still hear some British people say, like, lad or lass. Your balloon's very big? There's balloons where? I don't see them. Man, I think you're seeing things. What if Keanu was the thing that asked you to do something stupid? Not ghost stupid. It depends on what type of stupid, right? Like, not supernatural stupid. No. Mm-mm. Aye, lass. Mate. Smooth, yeah, right. I feel like Keanu wouldn't even yeah, right. I feel like Keanu wouldn't even ask you to do something stupid. I feel like, you know, what about finding Annabelle? I refuse to even look at pictures of Annabelle through the computer screen. Sometimes people will show her through, like, you know, show images of her, and I immediately am like, I avert my gaze. I'm like, nope. She's a little, not the, like, fake Annabelle. The fake Annabelle is one thing. I'm talking about the real Annabelle, the little Raggedy Ann doll. I don't even look at her in the eye. He's a little shit. It makes me uncomfortable. No, it's I do treat Annabelle as the shy guy SCP. Like, I'm not, no. She's nice. The real Annabelle is locked in a basement in a glass box. Exactly, but they still take pictures of her. Would it be an idea to do Phasmo with friends? Oh, I have done Phasmo with friends. I did the last time I played Phasmo. It was with Bimmy, Ateru, Bipsy. I don't know if you guys know them, but those are some of my good friends that I love in the VTubing space, and I'd love to do more Phasmo with them. Hi, Psycho. I love you, Psycho. Phasmo's getting a movie. Oh, really? It's getting a movie? Oh, shit. That's gonna be intriguing. I'm excited for that one. And it's Blumhouse? Okay, I can trust Blumhouse to do a good job with that. Right. I think it's gonna be I think it's gonna be good. Syndicate, thank you so much. The 5 gifted, baby. Thank you so much. Nostro called Awu and I out for making him play a scary game. So I asked Awu if he wanted to play like the VR chat PT game, right? Because she had said that we had played it before, and I was like, have we? And I don't know. I felt like it wasn't going to be scary because it wasn't scary, chat. It really wasn't.
You are stuck with me now.
It really wasn't at all. Aaron, thank you so much for subscribing. Thank you. But then again, like, I've also seen videos, constant videos of PT. I've watched PT so many times, so I know everything that's happening. It's not that scary. So we invited Nostro. Nostro came. He had his little. He brought out a flashlight. I was like, Nostro, turn that shit off right now. I was like, you're getting rid of the immersion. Turn it off. He was so scared. He had a little flashlight. And then we got to one part of the so you know how in PT you keep going into different rooms over and over and over again. And there was a bunch of us. It was a group of us. Nostro joins we joined the next area. And Hooded Wolf, thank you so much for the 19 months, baby. Aaron, thank you so much for subscribing. And Hooded Wolf, thank you for the 19 months, you darling. He saw like a red light. There was like, you know how like, you know when things are getting scary in a video game, whenever there's a red light. He saw a red light and he was like, no, he just stopped at the door. And I was like, Nostro, I was like, you have to keep moving. And he was like, nope. And I was like, Nostro, you have to keep moving. We have to, you can't just stay at the door. Then he stayed there. So I was like, Ari, help me. She comes over. She's like, you got to keep moving. You got to keep moving. He's still not moving. And so I messed up. I was like, Nostro. I was like, Nostro, sometimes Lisa spawns in the back. I said, I was like, sometimes Lisa spawns in the back, which is true, right? She follows behind and follows behind you, and he left. And I was like, damn it, I scared him too much. He immediately just, as soon as I said that, he just left. And I was like, oh, my bad. Oopsie, sorry. Grimblow, hi, good morning, Spite. Good morning. So he just left. I feel so bad. Yeah, he all F4'd. He was like, as soon as I said that, it was the fastest, like, I'm out there is. And I was like, damn. Damn. But yeah. I was like, damn, I shouldn't have scared him like that. I told him, I was like, oh, no, next time we play a game, it will not be a scary one. I mean, listen, I'm terrified of horror games. So I get it. We're not, here's my thing, is that I originally invited Ari, not knowing that he was going to join. So like, I wasn't trying to be evil towards him. And then he was going to join, and I was like, oh, and then I was like, oh, you can invite him along. Like, you can invite him along, because she was already hanging out with him. So I was like, oh, you can invite him along. So I was originally only going to, you know, do it with Ari. So I wasn't trying to scare him. What's your favorite horror movie, Spite? Oh. Damn, okay. Hold on. Scream. I love Scream. It's just so comfy. It's a comfy horror movie. Hereditary is one of my favorites, yes. But I wonder why it's not just because I shrimp for Ghostface. It's just because it's so classic that it's comfy. It's comfy horror. You know? It's that type of horror that you hang out with your friends and you watch it and it's just comfy. It's kind of like that. It's the type of horror that like immediately makes you think of Halloween too. So sometimes I like that, you know? And then on top of it, I love always seeing like the little moments where you can figure out who's the killers, you know? So Scream is an easy horror movie to watch too. It is easy. I mean, I love like terrifying horror, right? Scream is not scary at all. Not at all. But it's still fun to watch. Like, it's still like, it's fun. Artemis, thank you so much for subs for the 2 months. Thank you so much. Thank you. It's also nice, like, if you're watching it with someone who hasn't seen it yet, and they're trying to figure out who Ghostface is. It's like, it's nice. Very, very nice. Very nice. Cabin in the Woods is yours. Lights Out is one of yours.
Yours.
There's a world in VR chat that I found that I have not gone into because I'm terrified to, called It Follows. And I think it would actually really terrify me. Reaper, thank you so much. Because I think it might be based on the movie where they just walk after you. Like chases. But they walk. It Follows is good. That's the movie, guys. For you guys don't know what It Follows is. It is the movie about the supernatural STD where you have sex with the person. The person gives you this horror STD basically where ghosts start to follow you. I'm not joking. It technically is considered an STD because it's sexually transmitted. It's a sexually transmitted ghost haunting. They transmit the haunting to you through sex. She's right. That's what the movie's about. I'm so right. Sexually transmitted ghost. I call it a STG. You're adorable. Thank you. STG, and it's really, no guys, it's not hot. It's a scary movie. That movie is actually scary because after they transmit it to you, you have random ghosts walking towards you no matter where you go. They're like chasing you no matter where you go, but they're just walking and staring in your direction, and they're trying to kill you. La Llorona is your favorite since your mom would tell you if she would take you if you misbehaved. Oh shit, really? So it's like The Ring, but sex. No, because The Ring girl like waits 7 days. Oh, you mean like, yeah, I guess the premise is, yeah, I mean. Yeah, but the Ring girl waits 7 days. You are constantly getting chased. Like, they are constantly walking after you. So, yeah. MatPat did a film theory on how to beat it. Wait, really? On how to beat the It Follows? Holy shit, I want to watch that. I want to watch that. That sounds so entertaining. I never watched the Ring. Will you recommend it? Yes, but I will say that I would recommend it. But I will say that I did give both Cap and Ari nightmares after showing them the movie. They both got nightmares. So the night out that night. So how? They both got nightmares. Both of them. Yeah. The Ring is scary. How about your nightmares then? Or were you? I didn't get nightmares. I've been scared of the Ring girl for years. At this point, I'm just kind of like, do I still get unsettled by her? Yeah, but I'm chilling now. The Lady from the Grudge is more scary than Sadako. I don't think the Lady from the Grudge is scary at all. I don't think she's scary. I think she looks like a goth girl who doesn't know how to do her makeup. To me, I don't know. She does. She looks like, yeah, no, we've talked about this already. She looks like she has like white powder all over her, like baby powder, and then like black eyeshadow. How's today been treating you? Good. We're having a good time. We're vibing. We're just chatting. You know, I was gonna do VR, but we're not, and that's okay right now. I'm feeling comfy and free and just vibing with the chat, you know, which is nice. You know, which is nice. We're just gabbing to start the day. Yeah. Ooh, my back is crunchy, chat. It's crunchy. I just did like a little like. I put my arms up behind my head, and it just like crunched. Like, ooh, I need a massage. You know how Cotton was talking about is it Trip Crunchy or Granola Crunchy? Granola Crunchy. I feel like it's a little bit more of a muzzled crunch. Got that crunch. I need a back massage. I haven't had a massage, and don't give Spite a massage. She'll throw up on you. I will throw up on you if I'm drunk. I did play Night Rain. Night Rain was a lot of fun. I felt bad because I didn't know how to play the mechanics that much when I played with Cotton and Maxor, but if I'm drunk, I will throw up on you. All right, that's it. It's just, especially if it's like Spite's ranged attack. Especially if it's like lower back area. If you touch my back, while I am, you know, drunk and you give me a massage, I might puke. Do you see yourself being able to survive 5 Nights at Freddy's? No. I would have a panic attack and die. I would leave the lights on immediately. I would leave the lights on and never turn them off. And then keep the mask on and I would die. I would never be able to survive that. So you're saying there's a Matt Pat video. Hold on. A Matt Pat video about It Follows? Is his what's his channel called? It says the film there. I don't even know what's the video.
I can milk you.
The film theory. The film theory. Did you just say you could milk me? I'm gonna milk you. How about that? That wasn't a oh, okay. It was supposed to be okay. No, I'm not milking anyone. No, it was, listen, no, because they meant it. No, I was, okay. It never happened. It never happened. No. And really said we're men. What are you gonna know? No, it never. It didn't happen. No, it didn't. It didn't happen. It's fine. You said no takebacks. Oh. Really didn't think that one through. I didn't. It's okay. It. I didn't think that through. Okay, so I have the video. Do you guys want to see it? We can see it. Let me get the video up for you. Hold on. Yes, please. You want to? I learned about Matt Pat at the last second, which makes me so sad because I'm like, I learned about him as soon as he was like, okay, I'm gonna just, you know. So I cry sometimes when I'm lying in bed just to get it all up what's in my head, and I'm feeling a little peculiar. And so I wake in the morning and I step outside and I take a deep breath and I get real high and I'm seeing the top of my lungs. What's going on? And I said, hey, yeah, 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 hey, yeah, yeah. I said, hey, what's going on? Okay. What happened to the bit fart sounds? I gotta get you your fart sounds back, baby. Gotta do it. I know. Okay, you guys wanted to see this? Let's see. Oh, it's always that. Always the audio. I always forget to do the little thing. I got you, BBs. Don't worry. I got you, BBs. Don't worry. Don't you worry, darlings. Don't you worry about a thing, baby.
The teen pregnancy and STD rates have both been
How's the
falling
sound? How's the sound? How's the sound? How's the
since the
sound? How's the sound? How's the
mid-1960s.
sound?
Sure,
How's the
this could be due
sound?
to things. The teen pregnancy and STD rates have both been falling since the mid-1960s. Sure, this could be due to things like women's empowerment, better health education for kids in schools, access to better medicine, and more supportive families with fewer reckless teenagers, or it could be what I like to think it is, a string of terrifying horror movies about babies and how teens doing it is a literal death sentence. Put those
I
anatomic
didn't even notice there were so many of those. I didn't even realize there were so many horror movies about that. I never watched Rosemary's Baby.
bananas away for this health class, Mr. Tompkins. Instead, just scare the pants off of all those 15-year-olds. Or should I say, scare the pants onto all those 15-year-olds with an in-class movie. Hello, Internet. Welcome to Film Theory, where after watching today's episode, you'll be followed around by
Studies show that teen pregnancy drops off dramatically after the age of 20.
an invisible entity who will hunt you down until you share
Super
this
chase.
video with someone else. Just kidding. Or am I? On that ominous note, today's episode is about the modern horror classic 2014's It Follows, which should be on your Halloween season watch list if you've never seen it. In a fun and terrifying intersection between high school health class and horror movie, It Follows is about the Entity, a supernatural creature who endlessly stalks you and kills you after you have yourself a one-night stand.
Yep.
No, really, imagine getting a text the next morning that's like, oops, left my sunglasses at your apartment last night. Oh yeah, and a supernatural being that could look like anyone will kill you in 5 days or less. So, you know what, just keep the sunglasses.
So freaking scary, man.
The Entity can shapeshift. It never rests, it never stops, and it hunts you down relentlessly until you either die or you pass the curse along to someone else by sleeping with them. So then why would you not just silently pass it on to the next unsuspecting victim? Well, first, the person that you do it with now has themselves a death sentence. Even here in LA, where the dating scene is known to be pretty killer, I think that's generally frowned upon. Second, and more selfishly important, once the Entity has killed your one-night stand, it'll keep moving back down the chain to the person who gave it to them. And the
It'll just keep going and going and going and going. The gift that keeps on giving.
person who gave it to them, and them, and them, and them, presumably to everyone who's ever been cursed. So in order to protect yourself, you have to tell your lover that they're now a victim and hope that they do a good job of outrunning this thing or sleeping with someone else in order to buy you enough buffer time to live your life in peace. Talk about those regretful teenage choices following you for the rest of your oh my gosh, it's the title of the movie.
Literally following you for the rest of your life.
In the movie,
No one dies and they keep on fucking. Oh my gosh, imagine. So if like, okay, if they thump and the next and then they thump again and then they thump again, but then they thump again, they keep thumping. Maybe that's it. If, like, the partners keep thumping back and forth, it'd be like, haha, you tried to get me, and then you thump the next person, and then you thump your partner, and then your partner's like, haha, you're gonna get me, and then they thump their partner, and they're like, haha, haha, you can't catch me, like, haha, it just.
the protagonist Jay tries to dodge and outmaneuver the Entity, who slowly wears her down with mental tricks, tenacity, and constant movement. Admittedly, when you're being chased by a supernatural killer,
It was that one. It was woo, woo. It was that one. That was the one. I really didn't like that one. That was woo boy. That one was the one that really freaked me out so much. He just came out of freaking. They all come out of nowhere, but it was like woo.
tricks, tenacity, and constant movement. Admittedly, when you're being
That
chased
one,
by a
that one.
supernatural killer, it's hard to really
Woo.
metal out the best strategy for staying alive, as literally
Woo.
every horror movie victim
I was like, I hate that one so much.
in history has shown, which is where I'm stepping in. Today's episode is all about helping us figure out if it is in fact
didn't like
possible
him.
to outrun the Entity in the long term without just passing the curse on to someone else, and if so, how do you do it? How do you outrun the physical manifestation of your relationship mistakes? Well, watch on, everyone. Your next Tinder date could depend on it. To defeat the Entity, you have to stay ahead of it, and to stay ahead of it, you need to know where it is and how fast it's going. It doesn't take any big brain activity to figure that one out.
Right?
While smart and relentless, we know that the Entity has at least one sort of weakness. It's slow. Or, at the very least, slow enough that you can get ahead of it in something like a car. The tempting thing to do would be to throw some paint on it Invisible Man style, lock it in a box, and hire old Elon Musk over there to strap it to his next SpaceX rocket.
Oh, the music's still on in the background. I didn't even realize that's true. Colin, Elon Musk gonna do
In
shit.
fact, the internet is just crawling with these kinds of theories and solutions for how to constantly jet set, sleep with an astronaut, all kinds of crazy things. Unfortunately, very few of those solutions are even remotely realistic. A lot of them involve a lot of planning, not to mention a lot of money. So we need something that's a little bit more down to earth that your average 19-year-old horror movie protagonist could feasibly pull off.
Something more realistic. Let's see.
Of having endless money for infinite travel even rules out a few of the simple solutions, like having a house in California and another one in Maine and just bouncing back and forth between the two coasts. Even a really well-paying job with a flexible work life would barely make something like that feasible. And while we're talking about impractical solutions, I'm also gonna rule out the idea of passing it along to an
You are
animal
stuck
Black
with
Mirror
me
style,
now.
which some have suggested as an option, because honestly, it's just not smart. Animals aren't
You're gonna pass it on to animal, and then you're gonna have a whole nother STD to worry about. Jesus Christ, what the fuck? Noxette, thank you so much. People were saying the fumpin' animal. Is that what they were saying? Oh Lord, excuse me. And then you have a whole nother. You have a whole nother. Yeah. Why did he specifically choose the sheep? Right? Please do not the sheep. Please do not. Where do you think STDs came from? Exactly. That's why I said you have a whole nother STD to worry about. Because that's where you're gonna get more STDs is from a freaking animal. Whales? How are you gonna thump a whale, man? What do? You go into the ocean and then you just stick it in the freaking blowhole? How you gonna do that, man? I don't even know what's the area. I don't even want to think about it. I don't even want to think about the area of the whale. Oh, the nation of whales. I Oh no. I thought you meant pump a whale. No. We keep watching. We keep watching.
aren't doing it with enough other creatures, they're gonna be very easy for the entity to find and kill, but now there's really zero chance of you knowing when the line has come back to you. Now, as with so many things in life and on this channel, the most viable solution as I see it to defeating this supernatural entity is to use the ultimate weapon, math. Ooh, sends a chill down your spine.
Oh God, math, like please. Please, I hate math.
Can we use math to figure out where the entity is at any given point in time and then calmly, rationally stay out of its way? It's not as sexy as a titanium castle or a ride on a SpaceX rocket, but it just might work. Let's start with what we know about the entity. 1. The creature is always moving towards its prey, and it always walks. When it's on the beach, it's walking. When it's at the college, it's walking.
The grandma freaked me out too, man. I'm like, Grandma, back up. Back up, Grandma.
During the climax of the film, it walks. 2, it can take on the appearance of any person to fool its prey or mess with their heads. And I
Yeah,
mention
it's
this not
different
only because it
person
makes
each
the entity
time.
an unrelenting killer, it also makes it a jerk. 3, the entity cannot walk through walls or fences. When it breaks into Jay's house, it breaks a window. When it attacks her in the boathouse, it smashes the door. When it kills Greg, it smashes a window. The entity isn't Nightcrawler here, people. 4, we never see it walking in crowds or traffic, likely because people would bump into it. We know it has a physical form because Paul smacks it with a chair, and it gets a blanket thrown over its head during the swimming pool scene.
Oh, wow. Yeah. So it has. Oh, they're figuring stuff out. Okay.
5, it swims, as we see when Jay is in the pool during the climax. 6, it can be slowed down and it bleeds. When Paul shoots it in the head, we see a blood spurt. And finally, number 7, it doesn't use vehicles to move any faster. No hitching a ride on a bus or
Okay.
a moped, not even a Segway.
So,
Thanks to some
so it's okay. It's a little bit easier to. It's easier to. Oh, you could trap it in a cage. No, but if you trap it in a cage, it could turn into another person, right? So it bleeds, but doesn't die. I think they were just saying it slows down, maybe? I don't know.
Intrepid researchers, we also know how fast the entity is going. I found an ultra-researched article from Mark Hoffmeyer, who wrote an article entitled, How Far Does the Creature from It Follows Travel? In that article, Hoffmeyer researched all the Detroit and Michigan era filming locations to come up with an in-depth map of everywhere the entity followed. It Follows is very much a Detroit and surrounding suburbs movie, as several famous locations were used and referenced. This isn't a case of Toronto or Atlanta standing in as Detroit. It's a movie set in Detroit and filmed in Detroit. And wouldn't you know it, but there's a handy citywide tour of all locations in the movie provided to us by MichiganBusiness.org.
Oh, thank you,
the
Michigan
land of
Business.
relentless killers, which allows us to actually calculate how fast the entity travels. We start when Jay first becomes infected around 9 p.m. and sees the entity for the first time around midnight at the abandoned Northville Psychiatric Hospital that's located in a suburb of Detroit.
Was she
Now,
like-
at the abandoned
Was this lady naked or something? Why is she covered by grandma? Do we just hate grandma? I hate grandma. Grandma scared me. Grandma scared me the second out of the big guy that walked in scared me the most. The way he just walked in like that, he was so tall. I was like, oh my God. Grandma came in second though. Why did they cover? Wait. Why'd they cover grandma like that?
Northville around 9 p.m. and sees the entity for the first time around midnight at the abandoned Northville Psychiatric Hospital.
The
that's
monster is fully in the
located a
nude?
suburb
Was
of
it not? Was that
Detroit.
one
The
naked?
Northville Psychiatric Hospital is 31.4 walking miles away from Jay's house. But before the entity can
Old
actually
people can
reach
be
her there,
scary.
she heads for school at the University of Detroit. After a short checkup at the nearest hospital to her house, Henry Ford Macomb. During one of her afternoon classes at the university, she sees the entity for the second time. And this gives us our first major clue. The entity, in its pursuit of Jay, was going directly towards her house for about 21 miles before diverting down to finally come face to face with her at the University of Detroit
Oh,
by
he's
early
like-
afternoon.
okay.
In total, the entity walked at least 34 miles in about 12
And
hours.
I would walk 5,000 miles and I would walk 500 more in the bed. What's that song called? This one. I love the song. Na 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 na. Oh, I'm gonna be the one. I know all the lyrics. I know I'm gonna be. Comes to you. If I'm gonna be the man. But I would walk 500 miles and I would walk 500 more to be the man who walks 1,000 miles to fall down at your door. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da.
You're stuck with me now.
Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Dun da da dun da da dun da da dun da da dun dun da. When oh fuck. I gotta. Well, I know I'm gonna be the man who's lonely without you. When I'm dreaming, well, I know I'm gonna dream. I'm with you. When I go out, I'm gonna be the man who goes along with you. When I come home, yes, I know I'm gonna be the man who comes back home with you. Be the man who. And I would walk 500 miles and I would walk 500 more to be the man who walks 1,000 miles to fall down at your door. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 dum da dum da dum da dum dum dum. Da 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 da. Dum da dum da dum da dum da dum dum dum. And I would walk 500 miles, and I would walk 500 more, just to be the man who walks 1,000 miles. Fall down at your door. Na 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 na. Okay, you know me. I get my random moments. Okay. Anyway. Anyway, back to the video.
Hours. Jay, shaken by the encounter, then drives to the real-world Clark's Ice Cream and back to her house, where she's attacked later on in the night by the entity, who again has just walked an estimated 20 miles in somewhere around 6 to 8 hours. From there, Jay and her crew travel an estimated 352 miles to the northernmost
You're
point of
stuck with
Michigan,
me
where they stay in a
now.
cabin for several days before she's ambushed yet again, as the entity continues its never-ending leg day. Jay,
Thank you, Noxat, for the 2 months, and thank you, Aquastra, for the 3 months. Thank you so much. Friendly reminder that you have free will, chat. DLC, thank you for the 8 months. Thank you so much.
has a car accident and is in a hospital for a day and passes the curse on to her neighbor Greg, who is now in the hot seat. 3 days pass as the entity slowly marches back down the state to reach Jay's hometown of
Why is he a
Sterling Heights.
skunk?
When it does finally get back, Jay and the crew attempt to electrocute it or shoot it in the swimming pool, and it's maybe successful, maybe not. And if the entity wasn't killed in the pool, I mean, it did survive a bullet in the neck earlier on in the movie, then the two will certainly have to live the rest of their lives constantly
So
worrying.
it cannot be killed. It can be slowed down, so you can shoot it. But it's just gonna show up as somebody else, I believe.
About it. Now, based on the relative distance between locations, the movie timeline of 15 days, and when we see visual confirmation of the entity, we can calculate that it moves at about a mile every 20 minutes, roughly 3 miles per hour, or 4.8 kilometers an hour, which means that it's traveling 72 miles every day, 116 kilometers, 504 miles every week, 811 kilometers, and 26,280 miles each and every year, 42,293 kilometers. Just to put that in perspective, the greatest distance between any two mainland points in the US is 2,892 miles, from Point Arena, California to West Quoddy Head, Maine. What we're saying here is that in the course of a single year, the entity would be able to travel across the country 10 times. Yeah, you're
Damn.
dealing with a walker who's more motivated than those 70-year-olds you see in the mall before the hour of 10 p.m. So with a pretty good foundation of data here, we now need to come up with a strategy for Jay to survive indefinitely.
My whole thing is what if you fall asleep? You have to sleep at some point. You know what I mean? And the thing is we're saying, let's just drop it into the ocean. It can come back as somebody else though.
First, I'd respect the 72-mile-a-day estimate, but I'd also be sure to test it out. On a day that I'm feeling particularly brave, I'd wait for the entity to get somewhat close to me, then I'd drive 5 miles away in as straight a line as possible, and then I'd see how long it'd take to get to me again. Clocking it a few times like this would give me a really accurate average speed for this creature. After that, I'd want to develop a predictable, repeatable travel pattern so I can reliably know where it is all the time. It's like the highest stakes game of pickle in the middle ever. Realistically, because again, the point of this plan is that real people would be able to do this, the travel pattern needs to accommodate working for a living, eating, and sleeping. Now, Paul,
Yeah, that's
Jade's
what I was
boyfriend, who's
saying.
also cursed, works at Clark's Ice Cream, and will most likely need his job to pay his bills. The problem is, Clark's is only 13 miles away from Jay's home, which is a 4-hour and 20-minute walk for the entity. This wouldn't give him enough time to sleep or work a full shift, which means that he's gonna need a longer commute. How long are we talking? 36 miles, actually. 58 kilometers. The creature can only walk
The real way to solve this, guys, is to get a bunch of pallets and yeah, like Eternal, just DBD it, loop around a few cars, and then when it gets close to, just drop the pallet on its head.
36 miles or 58
Live
kilometers.
on a boat. Pinky, you're so smart. But what if it shows up on the boat? Then you just made the space shorter for you. It can swim, and it can just spawn. I could teleport now, but what if it, like, what I mean is, what if it gets in the boat with you? Like, somehow.
In a 12-hour span, meaning that even if Paul worked overtime, he could get out of his job in plenty of time before
Then
the
you're fucking
entity
dead.
caught up to him on any given workday. That said, he does want the entity to get
Then it can
pretty
swim.
close to him by the end of the workday.
It can
Otherwise, he's
swim.
just passing it midway to Clark's on the drive home. This would put the entity closer than a 12-hour walk from his house once he reroutes, meaning that he would have less than 12 hours at home to relax and sleep before doing it all over again. Theoretically, you could carry out this commuting back and forth plan essentially forever, with just a few caveats. You need to make sure that you always have an alternate route available to you if your main road's closed, making sure that you know the mileage of that alternate route. Every time you reach a destination, you need to reset the entity before starting back in the other direction. So
That
making sure
seems
you
so
know
exhausting.
those travel times is absolutely critical. Next, there are no days off for this plan. If Jay or Paul isn't driving to their job exactly 36 miles away, well, they need to drive that distance somewhere else. And always make sure that they have some kind of backup car or transportation in the case of a breakdown.
Nah, because life happens, bro. Your car at some point it's gonna break down, baby. That shit's gonna break down, or something's gonna happen.
It's not going to be an exciting
There's gonna be a slip up somewhere.
life, but it is going to be an alive life. And one where, if you've done your math right, you can spend your days not looking over your shoulder and your nights sleeping soundly. And in 2020, hey, that's doing a lot better than most of us, quite honestly. Once you've mastered the livable routine doing this, you could actually build in something like a Disney vacation. You know how long it would take for the entity to walk from Detroit to Orlando, 15 and a half days, which gotta say
This
is a
is too
cushy
much.
2-week hangout with Mickey, and can now time the entity's arrival to make sure that you're back on a plane just as the entity is strolling past Universal Studios. Any trip where you cross the ocean is gonna be a lot trickier, since even if you clock the entity's swimming times like an extremely persistent Michael Phelps, you're never gonna be able to take into account things like tides and the Gulf Stream or storms at sea, all things that are gonna slow down or speed up boats and the entity as a swimmer. Honestly, your safest bet is to just stay on the same couple of continents, but once you have a grasp on its movements, it's all just a matter of managing the entity rather
Nah,
than
I don't want to do all that. I'm too lazy to do all that. Yeah, I ain't doing all that shit.
trying to run out your clock or pass it forward only to have it eventually revert back to you. The entity in this solution is no longer horrifying, now it's just
I guess
horrifyingly
I'll just
routine.
die.
In a super ironic twist, in fact, our conclusion actually makes the entity a lot more like an STD than it was even at the beginning of this video. There are a lot of STDs out there that started out like a horror show, even a
You're
death
so
sentence.
gosh.
And maybe now the entity can
Are they
join
gonna
the
show us
list
that?
of annoying but manageable sexual oopsies.
Living with
Sexually transmitted demonic curse.
can be a hassle.
Demonic.
But then I talked to my doctor about Valtrex. Just one
136-mile
a
commute.
day helped reduce the number of my outbreaks.
You too can manage.
Yeah, the real answer is to hire Sam and Dean. Yes, Sundira. True. That's the real thing. Why not trap it somewhere permanently? Because I'm pretty sure if you trap it, it will just turn into another person. Right? Wait, can it not? Okay, hold on. Can it not just turn into another person? It can't just turn into another person? Because it could break out. It could break out. Like, I don't know. Did he say whether it's a single entity, but it shapeshifts, so it can't, so you could try and trap it, but it, what if you dig a hole? A really, really deep hole that it can't climb out of. And somehow get it in there. It'll eventually get out, but like, what if it can't climb? Diggy. Oh, it could just, like, I don't know. The problem then is that it's smart. You know, like, put a rock on it. Honestly, as simple as that sounds, like just putting a huge ass boulder on it is probably going to stop it, to be honest. Like, how is it gonna get the boulder off? Grimslayer, thank you so much for subscribing. Like, I don't know. Just gonna sit in a circle of treadmills and then point and laugh at it. purposely digging a pit trap, making it fall in a hole, and then filling the hole with concrete. Oh, that's smart. Can we sleep with the entity and pass it on to itself? Oh, that's smart. What are we talking about? We're talking about a horror movie where there's a STD that passes a haunted entity onto you that chases you down, and you have to figure out a way to stop it. I saw Matt Pat in the thumbnail. What happened? So in other words, it follows. Yeah, it follows the movie. Yes, the movie, it follows. Do the demon. Have you tried finger but hole? Yes. Do the demon. You know, that's an interesting thought. You said, don't have sex, become VTuber. The real solution is become VTuber. There you go. We've learned spooky as the clap. We've learned the way. That's yeah, dude, MatPat's so fun. I wish I watched more of his stuff, honestly. I really wish I did. I wish. That's interesting though. That we figured out the way. So he does a bunch of film theories. I think this is the actual this is the second video I've seen of his. I heard sex and been summoned. Okay, what's next up? We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. He did. I wish I could be with y'all during Subathon, but I have to get some sleep. Get some sleep. Yes. Did you see his video on Willy Wonka? Does he have a video on Willy Wonka? I want to watch it. Let's watch it. Let's watch it. What's the video from Willy Wonka? Willy Wonka, the video. Let's see. I will find it. I gotta pee too. Don't pee yourself, chat. I'm gonna pee your pants. Cause I know I'm gonna be the man out of it. Cause I know what I'm gonna. How? You heard me. I'm gonna piss your pants. I'm not milking anyone. There's no milking. dun. And I would walk 500 miles. Hi, Sean. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. And I would walk 500 miles, and I would walk 500 more. Be the man who walks 5,000 miles and fall right at your door. Or all right. I love this. You will not see this movie the same way after watching this video. I'm going to be honest with you. I already see Willy Wonka in a very creepy way. I'm going to be real with you right now. I'm already creeped the freak out by Willy Wonka. So, I've always thought he was scary. I've always thought he was a horror character. I always thought the Oompa Loompas were scary. I've always been absolutely traumatized by them. So, it do be an odd movie, right? That's what I'm saying. Willy Wonka is evil? Yeah, it is.
Warning. This episode of Film Theory is not safe for work. Oh wait, you thought I meant it was full of naked people or violence or heavy swearing, right? No. I mean, today we're talking about Willy Wonka and his chocolate factory. And no, when I say chocolate factory, that's not meant to be some kind of weird innuendo. Get your minds out of the gutter, people.
Okay, first off, I wasn't even thinking that way. Matt Pat, you're a freak because you were thinking that way. You were thinking that way, not me. Right? Like I wasn't even thinking that way. He's a freak.
Hello, Internet! Welcome to Film Theory, your golden ticket to a ruined childhood. Today's video hits really close to home for me because we're talking about one of my all-time favorite childhood films, Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. Sure, as a kid, I thought Wonka's factory was the most fanciful, fantastic place to visit ever. I mean, there are mushrooms where you can scoop out whipped cream and eat it in the main building. Knock down some of the candies from that tree, nom nom nom. But now that I'm an adult and have people who work for me, I see it as the horrendously unsafe sweatshop that it is. So unsafe, in fact, that it would be literally illegal to produce a single bar of chocolate out of there. So get ready to melt down those childhood dreams and send them down the chocolatey river of disappointment, because not only does Mr. William Wonka have one of the most illegal factories on the entire planet, but what's worse, I can prove to you that he actually knows it.
There's no earthly way
Oh, he knows.
Yes, there is, Wonka. You've been pulling the wool over our eyes for far too long, my friend, and today I'm exposing the grand conspiracy of your golden ticket giveaway like the nougaty inside of a scrum.
He knows. No, he knows he's a villain. He knows everything he's doing.
Bar. So, loyal theorists, get ready to come with me.
And you'll be on a world of OSHA violations.
In case you're not up to speed with the super saccharine sweatshop that is Wonka's Chocolate Factory, here's the quick rundown. Eccentric candy maker genius Willy Wonka runs a chocolate factory with SpaceX levels of security.
Nobody ever goes in. Nobody ever comes out.
To protect his candy-making secrets from his sticky-fingered competitors who, for some reason, can't seem to figure out that all you need to do is mix cocoa powder together with butter, sugar, and vanilla. I mean, seriously, Slugworth, there just aren't that many ingredients in chocolate. Maybe sprinkle in some nuts or toffee if you're feeling dangerous.
Right?
In both versions of the movie, the modern Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, as well as the vastly superior original version, Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory, which is the one I'm going to be focused on for this theory, Wonka
No, that makes
opens his
sense.
doors up to 5 lucky kids who've begged, borrowed, and stolen to
She's
get
like, Veruca, she's like, Daddy, I want chocolate.
their hands on one of his 5 golden tickets. As they tour the factory,
Give
we as
me
the moviegoing
chocolate
audience
now.
get a first-hand look at the unbelievable wonders and hazards that Wonka has littered everywhere. And these aren't just some little issues that make life around the factory inconvenient. These are occupational safety and health administration violations, or OSHA.
How do you type in British again? You have to have like the italics. You gotta make it italics. And really, yeah, that's what you do. That's what you do.
Violations.
You're watching
They're
it.
illegal, they're life-threatening, and they are every are occupational. And these aren't just some little issues that make life around the factory inconvenient. These are occupational safety and health administration violations, or OSHA violations.
OSHA
They're illegal,
violations.
they're life-threatening, and they are everywhere.
Everywhere.
But here's the interesting thing about OSHA violations. They don't just come with a little finger wag and a couple of demerits on your business owner report card. They come with fines, huge fines. And enough of them
big
will totally
fines.
be able to shut down your business for good. So let's figure out how big of a legal tab that Willy Wonka has racked up for himself.
The suspense is terrible. He's gonna
The first violation seemed
he's just creepy in general. Like, I don't know how I'm gonna be honest, I don't know how any kid watched Willy Wonka and wasn't terrified of him. I'm gonna be honest, I was scared of him. I was always scared of him. Like, even as a kid, he's freaking terrifying. Him and his Oompa Loompas.
But it'll give you a sense of what real-world business owners face when they're trying to create a safe work environment for their employees. See if you can spot it in this clip.
Better press on.
Hey, the room is getting smaller.
No, it's not. He's getting bigger.
Did you catch that one?
Inside this room, all of my dreams
He's a grower. He's a grower.
become realities.
You know what else is going to become a reality for you? A big whopping fine. Code of Regulations 29, Part 1910, Subpart E, Point 37I. OSHA says that all ceilings must be 7 foot 6 inches or higher. This is specifically for fire safety, in the event that the exit needs to be used as an emergency exit. But just think.
He's a criminal. He's a criminal. Throw him away. Put him in jail.
This is where we are starting. If Wonka is getting a fine for the height of a measly hallway, then you know that old Willy is in
Straight
for
to
a
jail.
long night, or a long episode of Film Theory. Next, the chocolate room, the centerpiece of my childhood dreams, and my current dreams, and the horrific nightmares of an OSHA agent. In this scene, you'll see that Veruca Salt cuts herself on a rock in the room. Well, it turns out that that was real blood, and that the actress who played her, Julie Dawn Cole, still has a scar from that injury on set.
And they
that the
just
actress-
let her continue. They didn't clean that up or anything. They didn't clean up her knee and then what? The thing is, like, a lot of these movies from like the past, right? A lot of them from the past are what's the word? They treat their like actors and actresses really poorly. Like, I don't know if you remember The Wizard of Oz. So the paint that they put on the witch was actually toxic. It was toxic paint that actually messed with the actor's health. There were things that happened to Dorothy. I don't remember what it was though, as well. Yeah, they had lead on her paint, like in her paint. Yeah, the paint was bad. They also had Judy Garland on a diet of cigarettes. Jesus. Her option was to either push through the injury or get replaced. Yeah, like it's so terrible. Lead paint, my favorite brand of chips. I think, yeah, Dorothy dealt with some crazy shit. I just don't remember exactly what it was.
Actress who played her, Julie Dawn Cole, still has a scar from that injury on set, which she got from one of the jagged rocks that were used as props in the set. A workplace injury in the movies, as well as a workplace injury in the factory.
That's crazy.
Fine number 2. There are a few other pedantic things in here to find, including the stairs that Oompa Loompas walk down. Those are under the 22-inch minimum width required by building codes, and they don't have a vertical banister, so that's fines number 3 and 4. But
Straight to jail.
I hear ya. A little cut, a little banister, a little hallway. Come on, that sort of stuff could be fixed in a day.
That would be like, for me, that would be a God of War obstacle course for me. I would die in that already. I could see it happening.
Who cares? Well, first off, who should care is the business owner, because all those things may be little to you, but they result in big fines. Thousands of dollars for small infractions like that, and we're only just beginning. Let's get to the big ones, like the chocolate river. First, you have food running through an open-air factory. That is a huge strike there. The workers around it also aren't wearing any protective or sterile clothing, and literally anyone who touches the chocolate contaminates the entire supply, as Augustus so kindly demonstrates for us.
Don't do that, you're contaminating my entire river.
Contaminating the entire river, Wonka says, as he doesn't shut his factory down to clean out the sweaty child floating in the chocolate. So here we have no garbage.
He's like, I guess that's that then. Whatever.
Rails, no protective
You missed that.
clothing, working with contaminated food.
You weren't scared of Willy Wonka?
And failing to clean up those rails, no protective clothing, working with contaminated food, and failing to clean up those contaminations. All of these are OSHA violations for basic safety, with the contamination issue getting some nice extra scrutiny from the Food and Drug Administration. And as
They honestly didn't even bother to make that look like chocolate. Yeah, you're right, JW. It looks like Dookie water. Wait, what the hell is that? Why'd you guys egg me for? What are you egging me? Like, dude, that doesn't even look like chocolate, man. Imagine the rats they have too. Do I like dark chocolate? I don't mind it. But it's not like, oh, I'm so, Yeah, I know. I like regular, like, my order is regular milk chocolate, then white chocolate, then dark chocolate, to be honest. Lune, thank you so much for subscribing. White chocolate's really good. Have you guys tried white chocolate pancakes? That shit hits.
a fun fact, if Augustus's germ-ridden body did in fact make someone sick from a chocolate bar on the other end, Wonka would be responsible for fines of around $350,000 at the time of the movie release, or about $1.5 million in today's terms per person made sick. Since we have no way of knowing the fallout from Augustus's chocolate dip, we can't really count these, but they would literally be enough to put the factory out of business if they happen to ship those contaminated chocolate bars out. That being
I think he would also probably get in trouble for the fact that there's a child literally drowning. Like, it's an actually drowning child in the chocolate.
And we're still not done with the violations that we can count in this room, which include the fact that once someone actually falls into the chocolate river, they get suctioned up into
no
a
one cares
huge
about the kid.
unfiltered pipe.
He's had it now. The suction's got it.
Leading to them possibly drowning and suffocating. And if you survive all of that, there's still a good chance that you get boiled alive.
Look sharp, or her little boy's liable to get poured into the boiler.
So strike for the unfiltered pipe, and additional strike for no safety protocol. Moving further into the movie, we survive a traumatizing boat ride, which is shockingly one of the safest things in this entire movie. This is somehow actually okay. But don't worry, we're about to hit Wonka's secret inventing room, the place where candy and lawsuits get made. First of all those steaming vats are violations of OSHA's rules around hot pipes in the workplace. Reference number 1910.261 subpoint K11, quote, all exposed steam and hot water pipes within 7 feet of the floor shall be covered with an insulating material, or guarded. And you guessed it, each vat or pipe counts as a separate violation. So, let's see here.
Straight
We have
to jail.
8 of those. Oh, and no guardrails again. You think you're slick, Willy? This is just laziness. Oh, and there are live bees in this room. So, yeah, that counts too. And last
bees. Okay, there's just a lot of danger.
up, there also seems to be a complete lack of safety equipment anywhere. Unless, of course, you count the Oompa Loompa fabric Mickey Mouse style gloves.
Shouldn't you be wearing rubber gloves?
You'll have the health inspectors after you, you know that, don't you?
Right you are, Mr. Salt. You would have made a good film theorist. OSHA Code 1910.132A requires that, quote, protective equipment including personal protective equipment for eyes, face, head, and extremities is provided, used, and maintained in any situation involving food or chemicals. And we know plenty of chemicals being used in this room are, well, to put it lightly, hazardous.
He just shoved the shoes in there. Ooh, guys.
But you're turning violet, Violet.
The next workplace hazard is in the
It turned
fizzy lifting
Violet.
drink.
Fun fact, guys, I played Violet Beauregard in high school in Willy Wonka. I had the little accent and everything. They made me do like a little southern accent. I was Violet Beauregard. I had to do that. Yeah. Dude, whenever I had to turn into a blueberry, I was blue before I was a VTuber. It's so crazy. Whenever they had to do the little like transformation to turn me into a blueberry, they had me in a little sumo wrestling. They put me in a sumo wrestling suit. And then covered it up with like some like a fat suit, and then put some like a blueberry dress over it, and then they had a girl come over and rub blue all over me. As like there was a in the song transition, because there was a song, I don't remember what song I had. I don't remember the lyrics. It was a while ago, but in the song transition, there's, the thing where the Oompa Loompas are doing whatever the frick they're doing, and they're running around, there's everyone singing, and they just have me, they're working on me in the back, pretty much. I'm in the back, and they're like trying to make me look as Blueberry while the transition is happening, and it was so chaotic. I just had people like rubbing blue. Now that's foul. It wasn't foul. It was blue, it was blue paint. Like it was body paint. Body and face paint. It wasn't like a big deal. No, it wasn't like anything nasty that they rubbed on me. No. Did you think it was something like nasty? No, it was fine. Yeah, but what was hilarious was one of my Oompa Loompas fell off the stage. They fell off the stage. It was so funny, bro. Dude. And I was fucking cackling. I was fucking cackling, dude. Oh my god. Legend has it they are still falling. Yeah. It was only on my face and hands too. They weren't rubbing all up on my body. I wasn't getting a full body massage. Remember, I was in a fat suit. They're not going to be touching any other body parts except for the ones that are. They're only touching the parts that are exposed, And when you're in a fat suit, you have the entire, thing on you.
Room where Charlie and Grandpa Joe float away and almost get themselves chopped to bits by the fan blades at the top of the room.
Oh yeah!
Like he just said. Now, here's the thing. A fan at the top of a room this tall is
I forgot about this.
But OSHA would still be able to book Wonka for negligence in making the room with the deadly ceiling the same room with the soda that makes you float.
The funny thing is, Wonka wouldn't even give a shit. Wonka wouldn't give a shit. They'd get chopped to bits and Wonka would be like, well... And then the Oompa Loompas would be like, da, doom, da, and then they would just be like,
read the book the movie's based on, Wonka even mentions that a few Oompa Loompas that they didn't, that makes you float. If you read the book the movie's based on, Wonka even mentions that a few Oompa Loompas that they didn't tie down floated off into the blue, but we're just gonna let those slide because we're focused on the on-screen versions. But still, you're an awful person, Willy Wonka. Moving right along, we get to see Veruca's shining moment with the golden geese, where she racks up a jackpot of finds. You see all those boxes crashing down on the Oompa Loompas? Well, that's right. OSHA has regulations against stacking boxes too high. In fact, anything stacked over 5 feet has to be secured so it doesn't fall over, like you see right here in this scene. So
seriously? Oh wow, that's interesting. I feel like I've seen so many places that have this.
Get ourselves a strike for every single tall stack that you see in the room. Conservatively, I'm gonna say that's about 13. Then
I know those Oompa Loompas were so happy when she quote unquote died. I know they were so happy.
Of course, we have the famous moment where Veruca stands on the egg decatur and falls down the garbage chute into the furnace.
I want it now!
I want my
Yep, that's
chocolate
another
and
handful
I
of
want it
safety
now.
violations. No guardrails, an open chute down into the furnace, and again, a violation for each egg decatur, so that's at least 4 separate strikes right there. But hey, now we're down to just 2 kids, so how many violations could be left in this movie, right? Oh, so many. Let's start with what happens when you cover people in soap and send them through a car wash. Exposing people to chemicals, including most soaps like dishwashing detergents, is an OSHA violation in the highest amounts.
That shit can blind you.
And they're also on a moving vehicle with no seatbelts, so that's a strike for everyone. Also, as a fun side note, these violations actually also happened in real life during the shooting of this very scene where they covered everyone in soap. The entire cast puffed up from all that detergent irritation. It took days of medical treatment for the cast to return to normal and return to set. So yeah.
Wait, it actually messed with the set too? Oh my god! The foam used to spurt out the Wonka wash was made from basic... Being an actor during that time was dangerous. I mean, being an actor now is still kind of dangerous, but being an actor in that time was dangerous. God! Oh, what? That's a real violation. Wow.
Yeah, there are actually reasons for all these stupid rules being in place. Go figure. Last up on our tour, we start mixing food violations with electricity. What could possibly go wrong there? Well, even though they do have safety equipment and no exposure to chemicals, unfortunately, Wonka's still getting himself an infraction for violating the occupational exposure to hazardous chemicals in laboratory standard. Reference 29 CFR 1910.1450, which specifically covers labs where this sort of research and development takes place. Allowing a small boy to be able to operate a massive ray gun with no safety protocol in place, that's a strike. And seriously, Wonka, guard rails. Guard rails are gonna go a long way here. So are we done with this death trap yet?
I'm
Almost.
falling
Even
off
though
of
our tour
that.
of the factory ends, we get one more bonus strike thrown in for good measure with our visit to the Great Glass Elevator.
It's an elevator. It's a Wonkavator.
Which has nothing to stop it from crashing straight through the glass roof of the factory.
But this roof is made of glass. It'll shatter in 1,000 pieces. We'll be cut to ribbons.
Look at his face. Look at that evil little shit. Look at him. Look at Wonka. The terrifying, scary ass man. Straight to jail.
Let's just slap on an extra violation, or 3, for everyone in that elevator.
Wonkavator.
And with that, our grand total comes to 60 OSHA violations.
He's a serial killer. He counts. He counts.
Just what you can see in the movie. 60 is very conservative. Now, like I said at the beginning of this episode, Wonka better be selling the heck out of those chocolate bars, because every one of those violations comes with a fine. But now, of course, we come to the real question. How much are those fines gonna cost? Well, according to OSHA, quote, any employer who willfully or repeatedly violates the requirements of this act may be assessed a civil penalty of not more than $70,000 for each violation, but not less than $5,000 for each willful violation, end quote. And it's important to mention that these are the guidelines from 1971 when the original Wonka movie came out and was set. In today's numbers, that's about $31,000 to $436,000 per individual violation. At lowest, Wonka is looking at a $1.86 million price tag, and at highest, he's shelling out a whopping $26.1 million in today's dollars. Again, just from the 60 OSHA violations that we see in the like 6, 7...
Yeah, I would say that too. Like, there's no way he hadn't killed people before the movie too. Here's my thing: is he's too nonchalant about all this shit happening. It's too nonchalant for him to not, like, you know, have experienced this before. You said as a teacher, Wonka did nothing wrong and the kids deserved it.
8 rooms that he tours us through. Now, obviously, a range of $5,000 to $70,000 is huge. What determines which end of the spectrum you fall on is your past history and whether it seems like you as a business owner just made a mistake or whether you really don't care about the safety of your workplace. So would OSHA have pity on Willy Wonka? The short answer is definitely not. They factor in things like the seriousness of the violation, which in our case includes violations like child-sized pipes to a boiler room in the furnace, as well as exposed
child-sized pipes!
Children and workers to chemicals that turn them into blueberries. Also, a small business is likely to get off the hook much easier than a multinational chocolate mega factory. So Wonka has no case to plead here because he ships to literally every continent. We see it in the golden ticket coverage. And when it comes to showing a good faith effort to keep things safe, well, let's just say that Wonka has a bad track record there too. He's not even good at pretending.
Stop, don't come back. Help.
Police. Murder.
In conclusion, Mr. Wing.
Stop, don't come back. Help. Police. Murder.
Help, police, murder? Did you say murder? Did we just see murder?
Conclusion, Mr. Wonka, we film theorist OSHA investigators find you guilty on every count. And let's face it, probably dozens more that we don't see in your 90-minute movie. You, sir, are looking squarely in the eye of that $26.1 million fine, or $4.2 million
Wonka is so
in 1971
scary.
terms. And if you all watching at home right now think that's bad, I'm not even done. You see, the thing about safety inspectors is that they don't just show up once, fine you, and then leave. When you get fined, you're also given an order to fix whatever issues the inspector discovered. When the inspector returns, if they find that you still haven't fixed the problems, then you get fined again. This is called the failure to abate, and that results in its own fine. You pay the same fines again for every single day that your factory wasn't in compliance. So 4.2 million inflation-adjusted dollars isn't just a one-time fee, it's how much Mr. Wonka would be paying per—
That's why he's giving his company away. He's making Charlie deal with it. He's like, yeah, you know, this is... Bruv.
Day for as long as all those issues go unfixed. That's 182 million inflation-adjusted dollars per week and $9.5 billion for a year of non-compliance. For comparison, Hershey's current revenues are about $7.421 billion per year.
Have you guys been to Hershey Park? Have you guys been to Hershey Park? I have. I've been to like all of the... I've been to pretty much all of the, what is it? Amusement park attractions in the world. Not all of them, but like in America. Not in the world, oh my god. In America, pretty much. Yeah, I went there. It was really fun. I remember the, not in the world, in America. It was pretty fun. It smelled really good. I remember we went through like this little like, I remember when I was little, I got really scared because they put you through an oven. They put you in an oven and it freaked me out because I was like, I was like, I was like, I'm gonna get cooked. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Yeah, no, they do. They do. Hi, night. Yeah, they put you like through a little oven. They don't actually like obviously cook you to death, but it scared the living shit out of me because you could feel it getting a little bit hot. Poor baby Spike crashing out. I was crashing out. That's why you're dead. They were crashing out. They don't? Well, they did when I went. They did when I went, so maybe they don't do it now for you, but they did when I went. They put you through like a little oven. Yeah, server chocolate baked to perfection. So maybe in your experience you had a different thing, but I remember that. Yes. I remember that being the part of the little tour that I went on.
Speaking of theme parks, the new Universal theme park opened. It's utterly incredible, so much fun.
The new Universal theme park opened. Oh, Universal was fun. Universal was super fun. You said you remember that? Actually, yeah, like maybe you just had a different experience. Okay. They realized after Spite it was too inhumane to cook the guest. Yeah, it was a fun experience. I've gone to multiple. I went to Universal. I went to where else did I go to? Six Flags. I went there. Yeah. You love Universal? I love it, but at the same time, a lot of the rides scare me. I have to work myself up to get on a good amount of them, to be honest.
Which would put Willy Wonka's factory in complete bankruptcy in a matter of months.
Disney World, yeah.
And here's the biggest but of them all, my friends. This is no surprise to Willy Wonka. No, in fact, he knows about all these violations better than anyone. You see, the Occupational Safety and Health Act, the legislation that created OSHA in the first place, was passed in 1970. It took effect in 1971, the exact same year that Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory is set and the year that it hit theaters. With With the establishment of OSHA laws in
I
1970,
went
Willy
to,
Wonka realized pretty fast that his factory wasn't long for this world, given the way he runs it and how dangerous it is to everyone inside. So Wonka's decision to open his factory to 5 lucky children, a decision that seems to come out of nowhere in the movie,
Willy Wonka's opening his factory. He's gonna let people in.
You sure?
isn't actually motivated by a desire to do good or even pass his love of chocolate and candy making secrets on like a legacy. No, it's to offload this dumpster fire of a business onto one poor, vulnerable, unsuspecting child before
This
Wonka
child thinks he won. You didn't win, dude. You've got all these problems now.
himself is hit with all these fines.
I had to find a child.
Charlie, who comes out of destitution and thinks he's hit the lottery with his golden ticket, believes he's inheriting Wonka's fortune. But the truth is that he's actually inheriting Willy Wonka's massive legal trouble and billions of dollars of debt. He's not the most
Congrats, you're going to jail, Charlie.
pure of heart or the nicest or whatever. He's just the biggest chump and the child in the most desperate situation that Wonka can prey on to escape OSHA and a lifetime of corporate debt. But hey, that's just a theory. A film theory.
You won, Charlie.
And I know that it's a little disappointing that all our candy-coated dreams have been destroyed by this episode, but if you're looking for a much sweeter deal than just 5 golden tickets, well then check out our partner for today's episode, Dollar Shave Club. Yes,
Dude, the the way this didn't change my opinion on Willy Wonka because I already had this opinion. I also went to Scarowinds, guys. Scarowinds is in South Carolina, I believe. I went there too. That was terrifying. That was very, very, very scary. And I didn't. You went to Scarowinds? Yeah. Yeah, I did. My sister's a very, like, she loves thrill. But Scarowinds, it's like a haunted thing, attraction. Like it's North Carolina, my bad. Yeah. I went to yeah, so I've gone to like pretty much every attraction, every ride or attraction that there is, pretty much. I'm enjoying these like MatPat videos. I should probably like subscribe.
The creator.
Probably. I'd probably do that. What are some of the most popular ones? Dun, 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 dun. What? They're not real? There's a theory on how to kill Deadpool? Film theory, what is the Bird Box monster? Zootopia's dark conspiracy? His FNAF episodes are the most popular. I do know that. I do know that he's like the FNAF dude. The Deadpool one isn't good in my opinion.
The worst bit of this was how Grandpa George laid in bed for years, but as soon as Charlie got something, he got out of bed to help the family.
Do you guys want to see a FNAF one? Or do you guys want to see it? Do you guys want to continue watching MatPat, or do you guys want to watch like some fail army or like memes or something? What do you want to do? What do you want to do? Because I'm down for any of them. Hell yeah, FNAF. You want more MatPat? FNAF? MatPat. Hades, baby, can you send me a video? Can you send me a video, please? Por favor, darling. Yep. I will forever not care for Willy Wonka. Not going to happen ever. Listen, I thought Johnny Depp was really, really hot, but even oh, I should probably add my title right now. Hold on. Dun, dun, dun. Can we boop this new? Yes. All right, let me. His goodbye video made you. I just wish I found him earlier. I had a lot of the people. I didn't watch a lot of the people that I wish I did watch. You know, whenever people tell you about like, oh, childhood people that, you know, or childhood shows that you missed out on, and they're like, wow, what's you know, did you even have a childhood or something like that? Nice background, thank you. That's how I wish when you miss out on stuff as a kid. Exactly. I wish I didn't miss out on that, because I think my only YouTuber that I really experienced was like Markiplier. I didn't watch any other like, oh, you know, I didn't watch any other stuff. Markiplier is golden, yeah. You had a childhood, MatPat ruined it? What do you mean he ruined it? Hades Love, are you sending a video, BB? Take your time, I'm just curious. Yeah, I wish I had watched Corey. I wish I had done that. You know, I don't know who else was really like, oh, Jack. I didn't watch Jack either. I wish I had watched Jack and Corey, but I didn't. It's just, I watched like, you know, on YouTube, I watched some like makeup stuff when I was little. I did like that. Hello, I'm here to talk about my childhood crushes, and they're all Transformers. And I got you Boba and Dubai Chocolate. Who are you crushing on? And out of the Transformers, who you crushing on? Your childhood crushes are all Transformers. Whom? Transformers mentioned? Yes. I'm gonna find the video myself because I don't know if a doodle is he didn't respond, so I have no clue if he's actually like looking for videos. I need a video. Somebody get me a freaking FNAF. And I like how like during the subathon we just kind of been going with the flow. Whatever we want to watch, we just watch. Whatever we want to game, we just game. It's like, it's just flowing. We're just vibing. We're just going with the flow. I'm trying to find the FNAF game theory. Oh, okay. So here's like a FNAF theory.
Hello, once again,
is this like in order? Damn. Jesus, damn. Yeah, that's every video. Is there a specific one that we should be looking at? Because that's a lot. That's a lot. Do we want to start from the beginning? I was like, whoa, Mr. Krabs. That's like a 100 video play. It actually is. It's 111. Yeah, we can watch some videos and then watch some more. Okay, we'll watch them. We'll watch. Sorry, let's start with the first. Yeah, we'll start. Why not? This is baby MatPat.
Welcome to MatPat Plays. Today we are playing the scariest game.
Okay, so he's playing it. Is it like him playing it, or no, or these theories? That's him. That's not. Okay, hold on. This might be it. Okay, that's him playing it. It's theories. This one. Maybe that's just the intro. That's him playing a game. This one, I think, is an actual theory, because it says FNAF Mystery is Solved, Part 1. Do ADHD to watch the intros? No, he just said he's playing the video. He's playing the game. That's just the intro? Okay, hold on.
Hello once again, theorists. Right. Welcome to MatPat Plays. Today we are playing the scariest game of all creation. probably never heard of it. It's called Five Nights at Freddy's. Here we go.
Oh, it's 16 minutes long. Okay, that makes sense.
It's a camera. The camera came up. Oh, was that a bunny? Was that a bunny? I think it was a bunny. Oh my gosh. I am so scared right now.
How terrifying, a bunny.
Oh. It was only the fan. It's only the fan. Only a fan. I have never played a game this intense. Oh god, shut the doors, shut the doors, shut the doors. Oh, please don't see me, please don't see me, please don't see me. I'm so scared right now. I'm so scared. Can you tell how scared I am?
Can you tell how scared I am right now? Oh, is he making fun of the I like how it keeps flashing. He's making fun of all the YouTubers playing FNAF.
Just the fan. Just the fan. I don't know about you, but every time the camera makes the sound to come up, I pee a little bit in my pants. What? That's it?
Yep, I need to make the thing so it's not like showing up on the screen. I'm gonna be. Where should I put this? I might just turn this off here. The videos, maybe? Yeah, because you can't even see them. You are stuck with me now. Mag, thank you for the 2! Thank you for the 2 months!
Really? Really? Alright. I mean, oh god, it's so terrifying. Oh, there's the other rabbit, shut my door. Man, this is truly compelling gameplay. Oh my gosh, guys, I'm almost out of power. 11% and it's 5 a.m. I don't know if I'm gonna make it. Please don't get me, Freddy. Please don't get me, Freddy. Come on. Is this what it takes to get views on YouTube?
And he actually gets scared. That's fine. To be fair, some of those FNAF games are really scary to me. I get scared, but then again, it's like, you know, jump scare. I get scared of everything though.
Hello, Internet. Welcome
Hello,
to Game Theory, where fear is our middle name.
Check?
Matthew Fear
Oh, I should take my meds.
Patrick. It's a very strange name. Okay, I'll admit it, I didn't give Five Nights at Freddy's enough credit when it first came out. A few jump scares from creatures that, aren't that scary. People overreacting to it on YouTube. Meh, pass. But then when I asked you about it, you showed overwhelming support for an episode on the game on Twitter, so I began to dig a little deeper. And what I found was some of the most interesting storytelling, most intriguing mysteries, and most disturbing events I'd read about in a long time. Now, if you were just to play the game straight through 5 days, the story would actually come across as pretty superficial. You're the new night guard watching the security cameras at a Chuck E. Cheese-style restaurant called Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. 4 animatronics roam the halls at night because the owners don't want their servos to lock up. Bad news is, you can't let them near you, or else they'll kill you on the spot because you look like a naked endoskeleton.
I doubt he ever thought that this, like, when he first made his first video, that this was going to really transform his life. You know, it's interesting how somebody, like, when people start out doing something and then their whole life changes. It's kind of like whenever I was like, oh, let me just touch VTubing. Let me just touch VTubing for a second. You know, let me just try it out. You never know when something's just gonna change your whole life.
Ow, ow, show them those circuits. Apparently, one of them bit someone back in 87, presumably 1987. And the past guard leaves you recorded phone messages to act as your tutorial. That is, as much as he could record before he got himself killed. And that's it. Stay 5 nights, collect your paycheck, done, game over, play something new. But playing it that way is doing the game a huge disservice, because that's not even scratching the surface. If you're really observant, moment, you start to unravel the layers of unsolved mysteries around this place. You find that there's a fifth animatronic, that posters on the wall will change randomly, that news clippings appear and disappear, telling the dark secrets of this twisted place. Putting it all together, here's the rest of the story. Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, once a popular restaurant, fell into hard times when 5 children went missing there after being lured to a back room by a man dressed in a character costume. Though a suspect was caught and convicted, the bodies of the children were never recovered. The pizzeria was also threatened with shutdown due to sanitation complaints, as foul odors started to come from the animatronics. Blood,
stinky,
mucus oozing from their eyes and mouths. The last article, written years after the incident, states that the pizzeria would finally be closed by year end. In addition to the core 4 robots, Chica, Bonnie, Freddy, and Foxy, there's
Who's your favorite animatronic, guys, out of the 4? Mine is Bonnie, and then it's Fox. I like Bonnie because he's just so cute. He's so cute, and apparently he's like the most aggressive one, even though Foxy scares the living shit out of me. You mean boobies? I accidentally called Bonnie boobies one time when we were watching the one with the fattest ass. Oh, that's me. I'm the one with the fattest ass. Confirmed. Hi, Nostro. Nostro, we were talking about you earlier. We were talking about you earlier, Nostro. We were. What was I saying? Yeah, no, I like, what do you mean? We were talking about the PT VR chat. That's what we were talking about. We were talking about you earlier. It was how I accidentally scared you and I didn't mean to. That's what I was talking about. Not fuck that. Can I get a shout out for Nostra, please? Yeah. No, we weren't. Stop lying. We're not freaking lying. I like Bonnie the most. I just think he's really cute. But I personally think Foxy is the scariest animatronic. I think he's scarier than Springtrap for me, because that and him chase like sprinting at you.
Unofficially referred to as Golden Freddy. Ignoring the rules of physics, Golden Freddy appears
Can we get a
and
poll?
disappears at will.
Please?
Can inexplicably travel through doors, wherever, causing strange hallucinations. And when he attacks you, you're not taken to the typical game over.
We get a poll of like favorite FNAF animatronics. You can include Springtrap in there if you have space. How many is it? The main four, and then you can include Springtrap.
Screen, your game crashes. So that's unsettling. And there's also strange messages appearing on the walls, repeating the words, "It's me." According to the game's creator, the place is indeed haunted by what we can only assume to be the spirits of the 5 lost children. So that's the gist of it. Murder, missing children, foul odors, killer robots, and pizza. But that story leaves a lot of lingering questions. Who is your character? How's he fit in? Why does he stay for 5 nights when he's very clearly confronting the possibility of death? What more can we know about this terrifying Golden Freddy? And most importantly, what is the complete story behind Five Nights at Freddy's? They're all good questions about a delightfully incomplete and mysterious story with just enough threads to keep you theorizing.
I'm happy because I actually never watched this, guys, so I'm super excited to watch this. I'm ready to get comfy. Get your blankets. I low-key want to grab some food and eat while we watch. Okay, I keep pausing. I'm sorry, but we're gonna get comfy and I'm gonna grab some food and we're gonna watch and get comfy. The poll is up, guys, so vote while I go get food really quick. Okay, nice. Oh, this was the song that like I was told to take off my playlist. I'm gonna take this song off my playlist. Okay, here we go. I have food. And we're gonna continue watching together. Just get comfy, chat. Comfy times.
So now, if you'll indulge me, let me reciprocate that story with one of my own. I think you'll find it interesting. December 1993.
Wait, why? I don't know. I don't remember what it is.
Aurora, Colorado. 10 p.m.
Nostro, thank you. Rage, thank you so much for the gifted sub to Nostro. And Mech, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the 2. No more throwing astronaut song. I don't know. I don't remember why someone told me to take it off. I don't remember what it was. What song was it? The one that was just playing? The one that was just playing, because I don't remember why. I have tacos. Tacos! Thank you guys so much for the sub. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, darlings.
Tuesday night at a local Chuck E. Cheese. After a family birthday party runs long, manager Margaret Kohlberg and teenage employees Sylvia Crowell, Ben Grant, Colleen O'Connor, and Bobby Stevens are forced to stay late to close up shop. But as Margaret tallies receipts in the back, Bobby scrubs down the kitchen, and the other 3 work outside in the main arcade. Unknown to any of the 5, there's actually a 6th person locked in the building with them, waiting silently in the darkened restroom.
Is that Matt? Yes.
A 19-year-old named Nathan Dunlap. Earlier that year, Nathan had begun working there as a cook, dough master, before getting fired in July after a disagreement over his hours. Now, 5 months later, he was back. At 10:05, he left the bathroom, pulled out a small caliber handgun, and proceeded to execute everyone in the building. First Sylvia, then Ben, then Colleen. Dunlap then moved to the kitchen, where he surprised Bobby Stevens. The bullet entered Bobby's jaw, sending him sprawling onto the ground. Then finally, Nathan moved to the back, the office, where Margaret opened the safe before Nathan shot her twice, proceeded to grab her bag, filling it with $1,600 in cash, arcade tokens, and keychains. Spurred on by the building security footage, police were at his home a few hours later, where he was promptly arrested. Eventually, he was tried and sentenced to death, but his story re-entered the news just recently as his punishment has been postponed, leading people to debate whether he's able to sleep soundly, knowing that his execution has been delayed. This is a tragic story, a disgusting waste of human life, and one that I won't joke about or make fun of in any way, but I want to address it because I have a strong suspicion that this story is the one that inspired Five Nights at Freddy's. Let's look at the facts.
Really?
First, I don't think there's any doubt that
Interesting.
Freddy's is a parody of Chuck E. Cheese. From the singing animatronics to the alliterative naming.
Thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you so much, Hooded Wolf. I appreciate it so much, sweetheart.
Of the characters, the parallels are just obvious, so the setting is certainly the same. Next, what year does Five Nights take place? The time is certainly kept vague, but there are clues that we can put together. For one, the Chuck E. Cheese franchise had a tremendous period of growth and success in the late 80s and early 90s, but started to decline along the same time as arcades, with at-home video game consoles taking center stage. So that's one clue, but we can get even more detailed, specifically with your character's paycheck. Each night you're working a 6-hour shift, and you're spending 5 nights there. So that's 30 hours of total work time for $120. In total, $4 an hour. How can they do that? That's below minimum wage for 2014. But in 1990, minimum wage was $3.80. In 1991, it was raised to $4.25. And by 1996, you were looking at about $5 an hour. So the game seems to take place between 1991 and 1996. The Nathan Dunlap story took place in 1993. But let's move on to the most important comparison, the victims. In the game, there were 5 child victims. In the real-life story, there were also 5 victims. But we can get even more specific. Online theories about the game always tend to draw a parallel between the number of kids missing to the number of animatronics, saying that the children's bodies were stuffed in the various suits. And this appears to be true. Bonnie and Chica both have moans and raspy breath sound effects, as though someone's trying to cling to the last last threads of their lives stuffed inside the costumes.
Wow.
And other sounds made by the animatronics are just slowed down versions of children's laughs and screams. Additionally, as the news clipping mentions, the suits ooze blood and mucus and begin to stink like decaying bodies or reanimated corpses. So 5 victims, 5 suits. Seems
Hi,
like a slam
Deluxe.
dunk.
Welcome in,
But
baby.
nowhere does it say that all 5 were murdered, only that they went missing and couldn't be found. Also, the trouble a lot of people have with this theory is Golden Freddy. Why is that guy so limp and lifeless? So unlike the others. It's weird, until you go back to the real life story.
Golden Freddy really creeps me out. I don't like the way he's limp. I don't like the limpness. It's like that limp and he's staring at you too. There's something about like horror characters whenever they kind of have their neck bent a little bit. Whenever they have like their neck bent and they're like, you know, it's funny because like whenever I see a cute dog that has their head tilted to the side, I'm like, oh, that's so adorable. And then whenever I see a character in horror that has that like tilted to the side and like limp body, it really freaks me out. I don't know if you guys have seen Haunting of Hill House. There's the bent neck lady, and you know her neck is bent because she like unalived herself. But like when she walks around with the bent neck, it really got me. I didn't like that at all. I thought it was kind of cool. That they I thought like it was cool, but I thought it was terrifying.
Yes, there were 5 people shot that night in Chuck E. Cheese, which matches the 5 victims in Freddy's story, but of those, 1 survived. Bobby, the one from the kitchen, miraculously survived the shot to his jaw. After he was knocked to the floor by the bullet, he went limp, played dead, to avoid the killer coming back to finish the job. And that relates exactly to the advice you're given on night 3 by the phone guy.
Try playing dead. You know, go limp.
Again, let me reiterate that I'm not trying to make light of the real-life events by comparing them to bear costumes and animatronics, but I do want to point out...
I'm glad he said that, because some people are going to get very, like... You know?
These similarities do exist. And what else is limp and appears to be a lifeless, empty suit in the game? Golden Freddy.
Oh, shit!
Surviving the attack, Bobby was able to go to trial and be a damning piece of evidence in the case against Nathan Dunlap, ultimately leading to his death sentence. Which animatronic surprises you by appearing randomly? The one you don't expect and has no clear pattern? Golden Freddy. It's also worth mentioning that of all the cameras in the restaurant, one is always black, preventing you from seeing what's going on. That camera is located in the kitchen, leading many to assume it's where Golden Freddy hides, which just so happens to be the place Bobby was able to survive the attack. So I ask, odd coincidence or source of inspiration? In fact, if you think about it, the behavior of the animatronics really corresponds with key features of each of the real-life story's victims. We just covered Golden Freddy and Bobby, but the rest have strange parallels too. Bonnie goes into the utility closet filled with floor cleaning supplies, the most prominent ones being a mop and a broom. It's probably one of the most
Bonnie's so freaking cute.
Random rooms in the game, until you consider that Ben, the second victim, was vacuuming at the time of the attack.
Oh shit! Listen, I get really excited and like when revelations happen or when someone comes up with things, I'm like, oh my god!
He is kept sequestered in the back of the building, behind a curtain, more aggressive than all the rest. Similar to the way Margaret, the manager, was in the back.
You cannot tell me Foxy's not the freaking scariest, dude. Look at that! Look at that! He's so scary.
Office counting receipts at the time of the murder, and her role as manager would inherently.
Bonnie's not the scariest, but he is. Well, I guess it depends on how you feel person to person, personal, right? He is the most aggressive, but to me, he's not the scariest personally. Personally, you know, it depends on who you like. You know, your opinion's valid. Valid. I just think Bonnie's the most aggressive. He throws hands
make her more aggressive or assertive. Sylvia was closest to the bathroom and was cleaning up the salad bar at the time of the attack. Chica walks past the bathroom and is associated with food. And Freddy, well, he doesn't have that strong of a parallel with Colleen, but he does appear in the girls' restroom. Odd for what we would assume to be a male animatronic. Maybe it's a reference to Colleen being a girl, or a nod to Nathan's plan of hiding in the bathroom until he was ready to attack. Alright, after doing all the research, reading every fan theory in existence, and putting all the clues together, what can this mean for the story of the game? I think the game is an allegory for that night back in 1993. Here's my final interpretation. You, Mike Schmidt, are the murderer, former employee of Freddy's Pizzeria. Like Nathan in the real story, you were fired for the reasons stated in the Day 7 pink slip: tampering with the animatronics, being unprofessional, odor. Maybe it was your tampering with the robots that caused the infamous bite of 87.
But he wasn't the murderer, right? But you know, he is. It's Springtrap. But he is just trying to figure things out.
Nathan, you were mad and wanted to get even. So you lured children to the back using a costume, killed them, stuffed their bodies into the animatronic suits, hoping to get the place shut down, then left. Notice that the newspaper clippings never say it's an employee of the company luring
this
the
is
children
outdated.
away. But we know it must have been someone with access and knowledge of the employees-only section of the building. And as the newspaper clippings clearly show, just like Nathan, you were caught almost immediately, captured on the security footage. You were arrested, tried, and convicted, forced now to live on death row. The Freddy's Pizzeria you work in now are just the nightmares that haunt you, taunting you every night with the phrase, "It's me, it's me, it is you, you are the..."
I do know that Scott thinks Bonnie's the scariest because he hasn't had a nightmare. You had a nightmare too, Joe? I think Bonnie is the scariest in that one game where they're all like kind of destroyed. Do you guys know where he has like the mangled mouth a little bit? I don't know which one that was, but really scary in that one. FNAF 2, yeah, he was really scary in that one.
Killer. The nightmare is also why everything is so surreal. Posters switching at random, heads on the animatronics glitching, Golden Freddy appearing and disappearing at will, taunting you as the one that got away. It's also why you're only at the pizzeria from midnight to 6 a.m. every night. It's a nightmare. It's in your sleep. It's a place you created, a restaurant long closed as evidenced by the spider webs, and overrun with angry spirits out for revenge on you, and you alone, as the one who took their lives, as evidenced by them completely ignoring the naked endoskeleton elsewhere in the building. It's also a place you can't escape from, why you find yourself back there night after night, even after you complete your 5 nights. See you back next week, the ending text goes. You're unable to leave this terror, the threat of death, the guilt, because it never ends. And in a delightfully ironic twist, your personal hell forces you to supervise the exact same security footage that led to your...
It makes sense that he thought this because there was no purple guy yet, like Leon said. So, good job, Leon.
Capture in the first place. But hey, that's just a theory. A game theory. Sweet dreams.
He's a cutie pie. Just a game theory.
You know what October reminds me of?
I love nerdy boys. Just nerdy good boys. I just get excited and talk about things that they are passionate about. I think it's so cute. Just a nerdy good boy. Steve Erkelman, he's not really my type, no. Not that type of nerdy, I don't think. Not like necessarily like... When I mean nerdy, I mean not necessarily like super smart nerdy. Like you can be like smart is good. I love an intelligent man. No, I mean like... you know, whenever a guy is really interested in like Warhammer or something, Warhammer models, and he'll talk to you about it for forever because, or 20 minutes or something, because he thinks it's so like whenever someone's really passionate about something really nerdy, I just think it's really cute. I love it. I think it's so cute. Or when someone talks about their video games, or when someone talks about whatever type of thing like Star Trek, or whatever type of nerdy thing, I think it's adorable whenever Mr. G talks about dinosaurs for like ever. I like I think just like whenever someone's passionate about something, I think it's super cute. Ari and Mr. G would talk about dinosaurs in the past. And whenever they had their conversations, I thought it was the cutest thing ever. I didn't know what the fuck they were talking about. I didn't know what the fuck they were talking about, but I thought it was really cute. No, Awu. Awu. Guys, Awu. My best friend. Awu. This is my hi Spite. Not sure this is my first time chat, but I do appreciate you. My favorite color is blue. Oh, is it? Hope you're having a wonderful time with Subathon. I'm having so much fun, honestly. Isn't that called being dorky? I don't know. I call everything nerdy. Awu's the cutest little waifu of all time. I love that woman. I love that woman. Could I get a shout out for Ari, please? I'll give her a follow. That's my bestie. She's Awu! If we say Awu enough times, we might summon her. Summon the butter wife, also known as the butter wife. Yeah. Who isn't into dinosaurs? I love dinosaurs. I just don't know. I don't know anything about them. I don't know anything about dinosaurs. I know, like, what's your favorite dinosaur? T-Rex. I love how they have those big ass heads. They have those big ass heads and they have those small arms and they look like dogs. They look like scale dogs. I do know some things. Mr. G has been educating me about dinosaurs. So I do know some things. But they have those big ass heads and those little arms and they eat by you know what I mean? Like, I think they're just so cute. The Spinosaurus got a crazy nerf from the scientists. Yeah. I think T-Rexes are just really cute. Bork, 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 bork. Yeah, elephant-sized, terrifying murder dogs. They really do look like. I'm serious. With the one Sue looks like has like a pit bull face. She has a pit bull face, but it's just scaly. That's what she looks like. And I think she's the cutest. I love her. Hold on. Cute dinosaur. She looks like a puppy, and it's no joke. I'll show you. No, I'm serious. Where's the image of her? Like, dude. Look at her face! She's so cute! Oh, she's just a puppy. Oh, there's another picture of her where she looks more like, oh, she's a big murder puppy. I love. You kind of see it, right?
Hello. Oh, hello, and welcome to the new and improved Five Nights at Freddy's 2 video.
Also, Mr. G, you gotta send me more dino facts. It's been a minute. I need more.
I'm here to answer any questions the game may have left unanswered. The game's developer, he's a pretty tricky guy. Don't worry, though. We'll get everything cleared up. Oh, and watch out for the puppet.
Whoa! Hi, Kuga. You got to see the Allosaurus skeleton known as Big Owl? Nice!
Hello, Internet! Welcome to Game Theory, the show that promises not to include any more gratuitous jump scares, unless that's just what I want you to think so I can lull you into a false sense of security and scare you again. But I wouldn't do that. I'll just let the uncertainty of whether a jump scare is going to happen or not drive you insane for the rest of this episode. Man, I love reverse psychology. You know what else I love? These games! Not because I'm freaked out by the rosy-cheeked, tingle-looking, emotionally dead animatronic.
Dude, I love Tingle! I wanna dress up as him for Halloween one of these days. I love Tingle!
Okay, well, Balloon Kid is pretty messed up, but whatever. No, what I appreciate about these games is the level of thought that went into every element of the story. When you create a game that has people rage debating about whether it's a sequel or a prequel, you've definitely done something right. Unless that was never your intent, in which case you've done something horribly, horribly wrong. Anyway, the point is, Five Nights at Freddy's 2 looks to be everything you'd want in a sequel. More cameras, more danger, and more fan. Oh, the fan. But that also comes with more questions. Questions about the game's lore. And while others will provide you with the jump scares, I provide you with what everyone really wants, answers. Well, maybe not everyone. What an elite, educated subset of you really want, answers. So grab yourselves a slice of Freddy Fazbear's signature pizza, cause we're about—
I'm so sorry, you can hear me crunching. I'm so sorry. I gotta eat. I get so self-conscious when I eat during stream. I'm sorry.
Dig in. Ugh. Tastes like cardboard. Let's get the big one out of the way first. Is the game a sequel?
Thank you, Small Thief, and the 5 gifted. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Can I go shut up for Bardic, by the way, please? Thank you, Small Thief.
Or a prequel sequel. And what I mean by that is, contrary to popular belief, just because it has a big 2 slapped next to the name doesn't automatically mean the game comes
This game was
after
hard.
the first one in a timeline sense. It's a sequel, yes, but it tells a prequel story. Take for instance these all-time classics: Psycho 4: The Beginning, Lion King 1.5, and the actual all-time classic Godfather Part 2. All of them sequels that just so happen to also be prequels. It's not mutually exclusive. So where's Five Nights at Freddy's 2 fit in? Knowing its place in the timeline is crucial for understanding its story. Well, to figure that out, let's focus on the paycheck you receive at the end of your 5th night. The date places the events of the game in 1987, a whole 6 years ahead of when we determined the first game took place in our first video. Sounds like a prequel, but we found that date in the first game by calculating Mike Schmidt's hourly pay and comparing that to the minimum wage of the 90s. If Scott Coffin, the game's developer, is just picking random numbers for the payments, this bit of evidence would be meaningless. Except that he's not. At the end of Five Nights 2, you get paid $100.50. Divide that by the 30 hours worked and you get $3.35 an hour, the exact minimum wage for 1987, which means that us using minimum wage calculations to identify the year of Five Nights 1 is a perfectly valid way to prove it, and shows that it takes place after the events of Five Nights 2. Still don't believe me? Players brave enough to survive the extra night 6 are rewarded with a bonus check and a newspaper clipping that says the toy robots are getting scrapped, and that the old ones are going into storage for a new, smaller scale version of the restaurant. That would explain why the old models reappear in Five Nights 1 and the toy models don't. And notice how it mentions a smaller version of the restaurant. The building in Five Nights 1 is significantly smaller than the setting of Five Nights 2. Need more evidence? What about the fact that on the first night in the office, the phone guy explains that the robots used to walk around during the day just like they do in Five Nights 2, but not anymore. Or the fact that phone guy dies in the first game, making it hard for him to also be the phone guy in Five Nights at Freddy's 2 if it takes place after. Call me the Phantom Menace, cause every way to Sunday, this game is a prequel. So with that revelation out of the way, we're able to piece together the rest of the timeline and dig a little bit deeper. Posters everywhere in Five Nights 2 welcome you to this new location, implying that there was another Freddy Fazbear's Pizza somewhere before this one. Additionally, the phone guy makes reference to it on night 1, mentioning the old location and how it was left to rot. So we know that there was one Freddy Fazbear's Pizza for the first game, one for the second game, and one that came before both of them that we've never seen.
Okay.
Even before that, the phone guy also mentions an even older restaurant called Fredbear's Family Diner, which, aside from its confusingly different name, also had different owners.
I think the bottom of the screen cut, BBs? Is it? Let me know.
So let me recap. There's the restaurant from the first game, which is the last in the timeline.
Because right here, did you see like the words go down?
One that you're currently working at
Seems
in
fine? Okay.
1987 in Five Nights 2, an older location of Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria left to rot, and the original Fredbear's Diner. Jeez, I hope you're still with me because this is more complicated than the Zelda timeline.
It is complicated.
It's at this first location, the Diner, where the whole story begins. Submitted for the approval of the Game Theorists Society, this is the true tale of Five Nights at Freddy's. When you die in Five Nights at Freddy's 2, before you've even gotten over the jump scare, you sometimes get a screen like this. Oh, turn it off! Turn it off, it's too horrifying. That, youngsters, was E.T. for the Atari, a console that came out before the NES. Yes, around the same time as the dinosaurs.
You guys remember E.T.? You guys remember E.T. phone home? The ride in Disney World. It's a bit cut off. Okay, the bottom is. Okay, let me fix it for you, darlings. I've seen a bunch of older movies. I think like people try to determine what my age is a lot of the times. Right? And I'm just kind of like, you know, I'm obviously not 21. Because I graduated college. People try to determine what my age is, which is a little strange. But at the same time, guys, like I have older siblings that I've seen. I've played a lot of their games that they actually have had. I've watched a lot of their movies that they have had. So, and I've also watched things that watch things my mom's interested in. So the media that I consume is not necessarily always based on, like what was happening at the time. Sometimes I liked things that were older and stuff. It's kind of like how my niece is like, I think 14, and she loves, what's that group? The girl group. She loves TLC. Do you guys remember the girl group TLC? And she loves like Aaliyah and like the Spice Girls, all that type of like older stuff. She loves like Missy Elliott because like her mom liked it. So it's not really like a depiction per se of their time period, if that makes sense.
Widely considered to be the worst game of all time, hence me reacting in a horrified manner. See? Humor, folks. But seriously, you get these disturbing death minigames which, true to the 1987 setting, use Atari...
I don't tell my age because I don't want people like counting down. I don't like that. That makes me like
graphics to depict various horrific events. All the while, a creepy robotic voice spells out letter by letter things like help them, save them, or save him. These death minigames are the most important piece in figuring out the true story behind these games. Let's start with this one. This death minigame has you playing as Freddy, taking cake to screaming children at a birthday party. As Freddy rushes around trying to keep the whole party happy, a single sad child looks on from outside, when suddenly you're powerless to do anything but look on in abject horror as a purple man pulls up in a car, murders the child, and drives off. It's my belief, loyal theorists, that this game takes place at Fredbear's Diner, and is chronologically the first event that we see in this timeline. How do I know? Well, it's a small establishment, and there's only one animatronic, Freddy, as opposed to all the other games which show other robots. But more importantly, this murdered child is the one that sets everything into motion. One of the new tasks added to Five Nights at Freddy's 2 is winding a mysterious music box.
I'm just the same age as I'm just in my 20s.
If you fail to wind the music box, what you're introduced to is this terrifying thing. The puppet looks like No Face from Spirited Away. You know what else he looks like? Take a look at that murdered child.
I don't think puppets are scary.
His tear tracks remain visible on his face, even after he's dead. If we assume that they'll continue to stay with him into the afterlife, we can make take a look at that murdered child again. Looks like No Face.
Tear tracks. Oh.
From Spirited Away. You know what else he looked
I've heard the music box. I've played too, by the way, guys. That game is freaking hard.
like? Take a look at that murdered child again. See how his tear tracks remain visible on his face, even after he's dead? If we assume that they'll continue to stay with him into the afterlife, we can make a pretty good case that this kid's murdered spirit eventually found its way into the puppet animatronic. But that's not all. What jump scare happens after this Save Him minigame? After seeing this tear-stained child's murder reenacted in 8-bit, the puppet jumps out of the screen and attacks you. Coincidence? I don't think so. That incident marks the first time the chain is ever associated with a violent act carried out against a child, and we can infer that it was this incident that caused the original owners of Fredbear's Diner to sell off to the company now known as Fazbear Entertainment. Now, I don't know about you, but if I was senselessly murdered and left to haunt a crappy pizza place for the rest of my life in the body of an awful-looking clown doll, I'd want to get my revenge as soon as possible. Unfortunately for our vengeful puppet, though, it doesn't quite turn out that way. Fast forward a few years to Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, the first location, the one that has yet to appear in a game.
I still think Bonnie is scarier than Puppet in the game. I don't know. I didn't like Bonnie's face. To me, to me personally. This is interesting that this is like the lack of face. Yeah. This is interesting that this is like the first one. It's not the first game, but it's the start. It's the start. Foxy is also the scariest to me.
New restaurant is the one we learned about in my earlier episode and throughout the first game, where our pal the murderer uses a golden Freddy suit to lure away and kill 5 children in the back room. As we read through the various articles on the wall, he gets caught the next day, but the bodies are never found, presumably because they've been stuffed into the animatronic suits. The restaurant stays open for a few months until the dead body stink starts to waft off the robots and causes the place to get shut down for health reasons. But how do we know this happened in the first pizzeria's location? Again, we turn to what the phone guy says. On night 2 of Five Nights 2, he mentions the smell coming from the old animatronics, the smell that got the original restaurant shut down. We also know that after the Golden Freddy incident, it took multiple months for the restaurant to get shut down. That couldn't have happened in the restaurant of Five Nights at Freddy's 2, which is shut down on night 6 and into the foreseeable future. But outside of these lore clues, it also makes logical sense. Before the Golden Freddy murders, there was one dead child whose tear-stained soul existed in the form of the puppet. But now there are 5 more dead children, and thanks to another of the death minigames, we find out exactly what happened to them. In the Help Them minigame, the puppet stuffs the dead children into the robotic suits, giving their souls new life, and preps them for their eternal mission of vengeance.
So Puppet was the first one.
You say through your chattering teeth.
Puppet was the first one to stuff them into suits? So guys, is this you said the first one was outdated. You said the first one was outdated. Is this one still outdated? Or I don't want to get confused. Is this video correct? Cause I thought Purple Guy was the one. This Purple Guy was the one that there's a lot of retcons. What's a retcon? Does that mean like a oh, I'm fixing my theory type of thing? Puppet returned their dismembered bodies, souls to the suits. So they basically changed the retroactive continuity. Okay, as the series went on, things got retconned, or they changed the story as things go on. Thank you for explaining that to me.
There are only 4 dead children in that game, to which I tell you, look closer if you dare. For the frame right before Golden Freddy's head jumps out and attacks, features the lost 5th dead child, and what started as a haunted puppet has suddenly become an army of possessed animatronics out for revenge. But wait, that's not all we know. We also know the murder was committed by the same guy who killed the first child. How? Look at the Foxy death minigame. Twice, Foxy runs out to meet the kids, but the 3rd time we see the tall purple man again, smiling, Foxy goes into the other room to find 5 dead children. The man in purple strikes again. Skip ahead to 1987, finally bringing us to the
Hey, so those another 5.
events of Five Nights at Freddy's 2. The old animatronics have been retired, and the cute new versions of all our favorite friends come equipped with facial
I love this one. He's a little cutie.
recognition software that just so happens to be connected to a sex offender database.
Oh.
Seems like an oddly specific detail, right?
Wait, what? Did I just hear that correctly?
Recognition software that just so happens to be connected to a sex offender database. Seems like an oddly specific detail, right? Until you consider that the
Holy
last
shit.
restaurant was closed for having children get kidnapped and killed by an employee. It's a safety measure. You see how it all ties together? So you have some animatronics possessed by vengeful...
Scott made a FNAF 1, made FNAF 1 as what it was supposed to be his last game because the previous games all failed. He never imagined it would pop off, so he had to make the story up as he went along. Oh, he did a good job making it up as he went along, though.
Spirits and another batch on the prowl for predators. But that doesn't stop our friend the Purple Man from continuing his life's work of murdering children at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. As we learn from the phone guy on nights 4 through 6, the new restaurant is once again under investigation as, well, I'll let him explain.
Hello. What on earth are you doing there? Didn't you get the memo? The place is closed down, at least for a while. Someone used one of the suits. We had a spare in the back, a yellow one. Someone used it. Now none of them are acting right.
The Golden Freddy Killer struck again. The final death minigame also supports this. You, as Freddy, must walk through an exact replica of the building. Animatronics all in their proper places, seeing the 5 dead children spread out through the various rooms.
Yeah.
And based on what Phone Guy says, it seems like the guilty party was the former night guard, the one who moved to day shift and the one your character replaced. I mean, Phone Guy makes plenty of uncomfortable references to suddenly having an available position during the day.
When we get it all sorted out, we may move you to the day shift. A position just became available.
The way he says that is so creepy. Like, oh, it became available because something happened. We're doing the complete FNAF map pad vid, like all of them. Yeah, we're gonna go through them. I mean, we may not get through all of them today, but it might be fun to go through all of them if you're okay with that. If not, you know, whatever. I'm having fun watching them. I'm having fun. I've never seen them before, so whatever you're down to do, chat.
Yeah, but we're working on it.
But is the Purple Man really someone we've never met and who's only worked there a week? Or is it someone we trust? Someone with a long history with these characters? Someone no one would suspect?
Do you want to go? Do you want to do the other? Do you want to do the other full timeline thing? Would you rather do that? What would you guys rather do? Let me know.
Head guard, the one forced to fill empty positions and teach new recruits by leaving them instructions over the phone. Is the Purple Man the phone guy? Ask yourself this. What do we really know about Phone Guy? Let's look at what he says. First, he always speaks like an outsider looking in. He refers to the management of the company as they. So he's not a higher up like the CEO or even a manager. But he's also not a typical
Let's do the
day
timeline?
worker, as he says things like the employee.
Hold on. What is is the timeline one video? Or is it the one video? Like what is the timeline? Or is it a playlist? Playlist? It's multiple videos? Hades, can you help me, darling? Can you help me find it? We're gonna finish this video though. Don't worry. No, don't worry, darlings, before we do it. Here, give me a second. Okay, take your time. We'll finish this video and while you look for it.
The staff. So he works there, but isn't generally considered a regular member of the company. We also know that he's qualified to take the role of a night guard. As we learn, he plans to take over the position sometime after night 6, and is on his way out of the position by the time the first game starts.
For now, just make it through the night. When the place eventually opens again, I'll probably take the night shift myself. I actually worked in that office before you. I'm finishing up my last week now, as a matter of fact.
What else do we know? Well, we know that the phone guy has a long history with the company, being with it at least since the first pizzeria that we haven't played in.
He's been alive for a while.
Foxy the pirate was always his favorite.
Good
and
choice.
That he has never liked the puppet because, as he says, it was always thinking.
Yeah, why are you always thinking, bro? Why are you suspect? Who thinks in this day and age? Weirdo.
Wouldn't have any problems. Did Foxy ever appear in the hallway? Probably not. I was just curious. Like I said, he was always my favorite. I'll be honest, I never liked that puppet thing. It's always thinking, and it can go anywhere.
Okay, but what do we know about
Like,
the purple
thinking,
guy,
please.
the Golden Freddy Killer? Well, let's look at the mini games again. He has a long history with the franchise, killing since it was Fredbear Diner. We see him smiling as he watches Foxy perform, Phone Guy's favorite, right before Foxy sees the room of
So, is the purple man the guy on the phone?
We know that the puppet and the killer wouldn't get along, which would explain Phone Guy's discomfort around a creature that he describes as always thinking.
Oh.
And here's the bombshell. We know the
Different
killer
people?
is a security guard.
It's 4 videos?
On
Okay, thank you.
very
Thank you, Hades.
rare occasions during the Save Them minigame, while Freddy chases the puppet, the purple man appears and chases you. Look on his chest.
I kind of want to just switch to the timeline videos because I'm getting confused and I feel like I'm getting confused. I'm getting very confused.
Today
Okay, so this is for those who are like, okay, we just switched. Sorry, but this is the more accurate, concise one. Because with my ADHD brain, I will get very confused. And so whenever I talk to people, I'm going to be telling the wrong things. All right, let's go.
Torment.
Let's do this.
19 books, 11 games, 8 whole years, all leading to this moment. The ultimate FNAF timeline is finally complete. The pieces are in place for us. Now all we have to do is put this story of tragedy, jealousy, and loss back together. Hello, Internet! Welcome to Game Theory, the show that feels like a kid revealing the class project that he's been working on all year. Except here, it's the class project that I've been working on for the past decade of my life. This one is big, my friends,
I like
and I gotta admit,
dark
kinda
circles.
nervous. I haven't attempted a timeline video on this franchise since 2018. Back in the days when Mike was the crying child, Afton coming back was actually a surprise, and Fazgoo wasn't a phrase I'd ever thought I'd have to utter. But since the last time I did
Fazgoo? I'm concerned.
something like this, we've had 3 more massive games, the death and revival of the FNAF movie, and more robot kids than you can shake a staff bot at. It is exhausting trying to keep track of this whole franchise, which honestly is why I'm here today. The lore at this point is complicated. It is full of speculation and theory, so to hopefully make it a little easier for everyone and to give us all a baseline to talk about this franchise moving forward into the future, it's time to reveal my current working FNAF timeline. But just before I do, I just want to explain a couple of things. First, this timeline is massive. Seriously, it is huge. This thing towers over any video
Just like my phantom penis.
project we have ever done on the channel. But when you look at the totality of this franchise, the story of FNAF really boils down to the story of one man, William Afton. His successes, his failures, his rise to becoming co-owner of one of the most successful restaurant franchises in the world, and his eventual fall to the monsters he helped to create, only to then be reborn in a new digital form later. That's why I've decided to split this timeline into 3 main chunks. The foundation of Freddy's, how the business started and how it came into being, the Afton era, William's decades-long murder spree, and post-Purple Guy. Basically,
I like the Springtrap design. The one in 3 the most, I think. The one that's more like mangled looking than the one that he showed. You know, I prefer that one.
modern FNAF. Everything that happens after the Pizzeria Simulator fire. And because there are lots of new big revelations in this thing that seemingly come out of nowhere, as well as just points I want to talk about further, I decided to dedicate 1 episode to each chunk. I originally wanted it to be one seamless, continuous video, but it just felt incomplete without some sort of explanation at the end of each one. Once this whole thing's done, I promise I'm gonna merge all the narrative bits into one massive video so you can just skip my explanations. But for now, this just felt like the best, most satisfying, most complete way to do this.
I
That
like
being said, this
completion.
is still about the story, the broad strokes of the franchise. So in order to make sure that you guys know that I'm not just pulling answers out of thin air, not only am I discussing some of the more controversial bits at the end of each chunk, we're also putting in a handy little graphic in the bottom left-hand corner of the screen, which will show thumbnails, video titles, books, and any other citations that we need.
Oh, you're
throughout
so sweet for
the video.
that. Thank
so if
you,
you wish
darling.
to understand that specific statement in more detail, you know exactly.
Matt gave birth to Springtrap. Hello? 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 I like how today's theme of the stream has been birth. I like how I talk to you guys about about my family members giving birth at the beginning of the stream. I told you all the different stories about my family members' birthings, like them giving birth. Matt, Pat, impreg.
Exactly where we've taken it from. That way you can look into those details for yourself.
Birth,
so sit back,
birth,
grab
birth.
some popcorn or your pitchforks if you're the type to
I
get
got my
upset when I say
blanket.
something controversial, and make sure that you subscribe, since this is going to be a video that you're going to want to come back to a few times in order to fully dissect. Without any more waiting, I present to you the story of a loving, obsessive father who slowly descended into madness, and along the way discovered the secret to eternal life.
I always come back.
Our story begins not in the 1980s, or even in the 1970s, but all the way back in the 1930s. It was the throes of the Great Depression, and people were in desperate need of cheap entertainment, especially in Utah, one of the states hit hardest, fourth highest unemployment in the nation, and full of transients. People looking for work in Salt Lake, finding none, and ultimately moving on to find their fortunes out in California. People were tired and they were hungry, but as they traveled, there was one thing that could lift their spirits: a simple roadside attraction called Fredbear's Singin' Show. The ads were plastered all over town, featuring an animated bear drawn in the popular pie-eyed cartoon style for characters at the time. He resembled cartoons like Mickey Mouse, Felix the Cat, Betty Boop. It immediately said,
Man, I don't fuck with Mickey Mouse. I'm not gonna lie with y'all. I don't.
that this, Fredbear's, was a place where you could bring the family. And the price, honestly, couldn't be beat. For 50 cents, you could get food and entertainment as you watched the local trained real-life dancing bear perform on stage. Normally, you only got to see dancing bears at large traveling circuses like Barnum
No,
and
I think he's scary, dude. He's not. I don't know. I don't care for him. I'm the Mickey. You know what I like? I like Goofy, because I Goofy is where it's at. Goofy. I like Goofy. I like Donald. Like Mickey is just. I don't know. I don't know how I feel. Epic Mickey is cool though. Oh. Okay. Yeah. I mean. I don't think Mickey's scary. He's not scary. I'm not scared of him. I'm just joking. But I just don't care for him as much. I don't think he's like awful. I just don't care for him.
Bailey, where the tickets would go for about $1. That's $1 without food. But this was a smaller show, like the type from the Vaughn brothers or the Robbins brothers, where tickets would sell for just a mere 50 cents. Watching that bear do tricks on stage brought a glimmer of joy at a time when so much was wrong with the world. The simple show would go on for years, bringing happiness to hundreds of travelers passing through looking for a quick meal. But it left a permanent impression on one little boy, capturing his imagination in a way that nothing else had. One little boy named Billy. That was his nickname at least, but his parents like to call him William Afton.
That makes sense. Billy is a nickname. Bill is a nickname for Will. Okay.
The bear could dance. It could sing. For decades, William dreamed of recreating that moment of bringing a musical bear to life, but how? William was smart, without a doubt, and he had a keen mind for business, but he wasn't the most creative. How do you make a singing, dancing bear come to life? The best he could do was using rudimentary costumes. William was inspired by the work of Walt Disney, who throughout the 50s and 60s was pioneering the use of mascot suits throughout his theme park. The big innovation? Suits with 5 fingers. This allowed the performers wearing the suits to use their natural arms and hands to interact with the guests, as opposed to the older models where the arms would just hang limply by their sides. Finally, with a simple mascot suit, he would be able
innovative
to realize his childhood dream. He would be able to bring Fredbear to life. To appeal to the kids, and for copyright reasons, he changed Fredbear from a realistic brown animal to a cartoonish yellow bear with a purple hat and bow tie. But feeling like one character wasn't enough, he added another friend, a yellow rabbit with a purple vest and matching tie named Bonnie the Bunny. Well, Fredbear was certainly his
Bonnie? Oh, right, because Spring Bonnie. Okay. Which turned it, okay.
First love, Bonnie was extra special because that was his. It was an original character that he had created from scratch. And I do mean scratch. William's hand-sewn costumes were rough with seams and stitches visibly showing, but it was the best that he could do. And you know what? It was just enough. Bonnie and Fredbear would perform on stage to small but enthusiastic crowds. Finally, he was able to deliver fantasy and fun to all the kids, delighting and inspiring them in the exact way that he had been delighted and inspired so many years ago. And things could have ended there. That could have been the end to his story. It could have been perfect had it not been for one thing. Other people saw the success of his idea and they wanted in. Enter Chica's Party World, a rival restaurant starring performing animal characters. His idea, except they did it better. William may have been—
Somebody else had Chica? Oh.
first, but obviously he wasn't the best. It hurt the prideful William Afton to admit it, but this restaurant was able to do the thing that he always wanted to do: make the animals actually come to life. All of the performers in this restaurant were robots, simple metal skeletons that were powered by battery packs, but all of them able to freely turn and talk and dance on their own, no human required. It was like magic that came from the mind of a brilliant creator named Henry Emily. This Henry, in some small way, had been able to harness the power of life itself. Afton admired him. He was jealous, to be sure, but he also looked upon this man with awe. Off to one side of Chica's Party World was a small cabaret stage featuring an elephant magician. On the other, a hippo known to ramble on and on. That one was more of a joke for the parents, but it was the main stage that was for the kids. A rocking band of characters featuring a yellow chicken thing with a southern drawl named Chica, backed by a band of other country-themed characters, including a pig with a banjo, an upbeat frog from the local swimming hole, and a brown bear with a heavy southern accent. Wait,
brown bear?
Bear? But bears were his animals. Why not a cow or a horse? Something to fit the
not his animal. Finger snap.
country theme a bit better. Why did it have to be a bear? And adding insult to injury, they had the nerve to call this thing Ned Bear, a direct copy of his own Fredbear.
Ooh, shit. Ooh.
Oops, that's gonna leave a mark.
No, that was not okay. Afton's jealous admiration turned to hardened bitterness. A bitterness that would only grow over the next couple of years as families continued to choose Chica's Party World over Fredbear's. William just couldn't compete with the appeal of the robots. Eventually, his restaurant would go bankrupt, only to get bailed out by, of course, Henry Emily. Another insult, another humiliation that William wouldn't soon forget. 1979. Despite being bitter, Afton couldn't deny that what came next was a period of massive success and expansion. With the two franchises now merged into one, it was the best of both worlds. Afton's ideas with Henry's robotic expertise. The two men decided to launch under a new name, Fredbear's Family Diner, a pizza chain.
They decided to work together. Oh, but I didn't really hear much about Henry. I wonder if he's gonna die.
That would eventually come to feature a mix of humans in performing suits as well as on-stage animatronics. They decided to stick with Fredbear as the headliner, considering the yellow bear was easily identifiable as a brand and because he was the original performing animal mascot.
Also, a reminder, guys, no spoilers about the video because I'm okay with Matt Pat just explaining it as time goes on. Okay? Okay, why did you sound excited when saying that? That sounded like excitement to you? That's just my voice.
Afton appreciated that. This new restaurant would also see a mix of characters as the two franchises merged into one, with Pig Patch and Happy Frog performing right alongside Fredbear and Bonnie. And as part of this one big Fredbear family, they even got themselves official merch that were released, ranging from masks to magnets.
The crappy Mr. Hippo fridge magnet?
I'm sorry, Gregory.
That said, not all the characters were winners. The reception to some characters was just mediocre, so they faded away into the dumpster, storage units, and retro budget tech stores.
You're telling me they didn't like that elephant? Dude, I would have loved that elephant. They have a whole trunk. They have a trunk. I need to head to work in an hour. Thanks for having me. I need to relax and prepare. I'm so Damn, dude. I'm so glad you enjoyed your time here, baby. I hope you had a good day at work. I hope you have a good day.
Us nostalgia, waiting for their chance to step back into the limelight if and when a headliner went out of commission. Others, though, would fare much better, like a new Pirate Fox, as well as a blue guitar-playing variant of the yellow Bonnie Bunny. Ultimately, the franchise would get so big, it would spawn its own cartoon show, Fredbear and Friends. Business was booming. In the end, Fredbear and Bonnie's popularity would be so strong that they would be able to support the Fredbear's Family Diner franchise all on their own. Well,
there's no way, Springtrap, I mean, Spring Bonnie didn't give people trauma. Look at that thing. Look at it. That Spring Bonnie would have given me trauma just by looking.
Also spinning off a new sister location dedicated to their friends. In 1983, Freddy Fazbear's Pizza launched, giving a dedicated home to all this new supporting cast of characters. Chica the Chicken, Bonnie the Blue Bunny, Foxy the Pirate, and of course the headliner, a brown Freddy Fazbear. Business was good, and Afton was happy, mostly. It did bother him that the one original character that he created, the one that he himself played, Golden Bonnie, got passed over for inclusion in that cartoon show. The only character in the roster of regulars to get ignored for the show, but other than that, things were going smoothly. He had himself a wife, 2 sons, a daughter. He had a thriving business, and best of all, he was able to learn the craft of robotics from the man,
wife,
a daughter.
a son,
he had a thriving business.
And 2 daughters?
And best of all, he was able to learn the craft of robotics from the man that he both loved and hated, Henry. Together, they were constantly pushing the limits of what these characters could
2 sons.
do. Because it was quick and easy, new characters introduced into the roster would be given a simple hand-sewn suit with 5 fingers that any performer could wear. Eventually, Henry would design one of his signature animatronics for that character, utilizing a divided mouth with either a hinged or sliding jaw design. This was the first generation of animatronics. But why stop there? Afton had big ideas. What if the animatronics weren't just locked to the stage, but could freely roam the restaurant and interact with the kids? What if his mascot suits could become animatronics? What if you could use more than just rigid metallic skeletons? Why not experiment with tubes and wires that would give the animatronics fluidity and flexibility while still providing structure? The possibilities for this technology were endless. Afton fell in love with robotics. He had started with a dream of bringing one simple singing bear to life, but with robots, he had stumbled across the tools that gave him the ability to control life itself. And thanks to Henry, he was practically
this man thought he was God after a bit. He thought he was Robo-God.
Running his way to an engineering degree. And while William wouldn't admit it out loud, one other thing that kept pushing him forward was the desire to beat his former rival, to prove himself smarter and more capable, to surpass the man who everyone else considered to be a visionary genius. But
some of the craziest people become successful off of some of the most crazy and ambitious people become successful over this need to want to compete or beat someone else. And they end up becoming super successful based off of that animosity alone. It's kind of crazy, and it's kind of sad to think about. Matsuri, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. It's really sad. He said out of spite. Envy is a powerful motivator. Yeah, it's crazy. Success from spite. But they get blind though. Usually it fucks them over at some point, right? Because it's just kind of like this. They get so in their hatred and envy that they kind of destroy themselves. Hate keeps you alive when love fails mentality. It's so sad to think about. They said, fuck it, I'll get famous out of spite.
Or the fall, and tragedy was about to strike. Okay, so that brings us to the end of part 1 of the story. That said, at the end of each of these chunks, I want to break down some of the logical leaps that I made, since the more narrative format doesn't give me much of a chance to justify a lot of the big decisions. And admittedly, there are some large leaps in here. Let's just start off with Fredbear's Singin' Show, shall we? We know, based on the retro poster that was hidden in Security Breach, that at least at one point, Fredbear was an actual bear. And like I called out in that narrative segment, dancing bear shows were a real form of entertainment. The only problem is that, timing-wise, none of our main characters would be the people in charge of that business in the 30s and a series of pizza restaurants in the 80s without them just being extremely old. Best case scenario, if Afton's running the Singin' Show when he's 18, that still puts him at nearly 70 when the first pizzeria opens and his murder spree begins. That just doesn't make a lot of logical sense because he doesn't become immortal until his first death in Springtrap. That's why I suspect that Fredbear's Singin' Show was either a family business that Afton then carried on to a new generation, or something that he saw as a kid and just wanted to recreate when he grew up. The Fredbear Singin' Show thing also starts laying the groundwork for some of the core elements of this story, that Freddy's was a place of fantasy and fun, and that Afton, despite eventually falling to become the heartless serial killer and mad scientist that we know him as, began as someone with good intentions and a love of entertaining kids.
Oh, it's so sad when things start as wholesome and it ends bad. That so sucks. How does it? I don't even understand understand how it gets to that point. I mean, we did just figure out how it got to that point. It was the envy, right? But it's like, damn, it just started from love and passion.
He wanted to bring things to life from the very beginning, a theme that recurs a lot for him throughout the rest of the franchise. Next up, let's talk about those mascot costumes. One thing that I keep going back to is the design of Glitch Trap. It's a handcrafted suit. You can see the seams and everything.
That shit's
it even
scary.
has 5 fingers for the performer's hands. It is very much not a Springtrap suit. This is something much more rudimentary. It came at a time before animatronics were a part of the story. That's why I suspect that it was actually the first, predating literally everything. It's also a suit that is very personal to Afton. He put his digital consciousness in that form. It's his personal avatar. It's the way that he sees himself. There's also a whole separate discussion to be had here about the habits and rituals of serial killers. So the fact that he's choosing to lure kids and kill them in this particular suit actually says a lot about his emotional attachment to it.
Yeah,
So,
it makes sense that would be his first one. Yeah, you always get like attached to like the first of things.
While Fredbear seems to have started as someone else's creation, Golden Bonnie was uniquely Williams, giving him a personal connection. And that's not all. In this whole franchise, only one set of characters have themselves 5 fingers, the Nightmares. Even Golden Freddy.
That shit's scary too. Dude, a fursona. Yeah, it's his fursona.
Fredbear was a 5-fingered wearable suit at one point in the story, as we see in this shot from the graphic novel, before he, like everyone else, was turned into an animatronic. This seems to imply that all of the main characters had similar wearable mascot outfits at least at one point in time, and that whoever is having the FNAF 4 nightmares, if they even are nightmares, something that we'll touch on in part 2, saw those mascot suits specifically. Lastly, we have to talk about the elephant in the room. The literal elephant, Orville Elephant, as well as the rest of the mediocre melodies.
How did he get How was he mediocre? I like the elephant.
For a while now, I've suspected that the mediocre melodies played a much more important role in the story than just being a bunch more animatronics to fill out the roster. Especially Ned Bear, which is just so suspiciously close to Fredbear. And yet, there are 2 key details that we're gonna have to justify with any mediocre melodies mention. One, they're very rudimentary with external battery pack.
Oh, that's their actual name.
Implying that they come very early in the timeline. And 2, we know that at minimum, Mr. Hippo does eventually become an official member of the extended Freddyverse. But if these things are supposed to be cheap, generic rip-offs, why would you be trying to rip off yourself? You wouldn't. You would be stealing someone else's ideas. So if Afton created Fredbear, there would have to be some rival franchise. The only other person who would likely be ripping him off? Henry. We've talked extensively about how the mediocre melodies are clearly Henry's design aesthetic. So it just has to be him. I don't think Henry's doing this maliciously. He doesn't strike me as the type. He was likely building the robots at the orders of someone else that was running a rival restaurant franchise. But that's enough motivation to start Afton down a path of jealous rivalry, but also begrudging admiration. As the Freddy Files Ultimate Edition says, it's important to revisit the beginning of Henry and William's relationship, so here you go. I think this is where it begins. Also, this is Teacher Matt Pat here coming back to add this one in. Seems like the recently released character encyclopedia has backed up all of this speculation. I've had this timeline written for about a month now, but I've also been holding off a bit to see what wrenches this character encyclopedia might throw into it. And on this particular point, I gotta say, it seems like we might actually have nailed it. They actively call out the suspicious similarities to the main Fredbear crew. Quote from one of the pages. Ned
Okay, they cooked.
Bear looks like an imitation, altered just enough to avoid copyright issues. I don't know about you, but that seems to imply that we were right on the money. Knowing all of this, at one point the franchises had to have merged. That's really the only way that you get Mr. Hippo from the rival franchise as part of the Fazbear crew. This also mirrors a lot of what happened in the real-life history of Chuck E. Cheese, with 2 rival restaurants, each with their own casts of characters.
Oh my god! The pig! Oh no! Oh no! Oh, that's horrifying! Oh no! God damn! God damn! Oh, thank God they okay, listen, Chuck E. Cheese characters are still scary, but they are not as scary as that pig. Madam Oink, that is horrible. That is actually so bad. Dolly Dimples is also pretty damn bad. Oh my God.
Characters merging to become one unified.
Let me see here.
Unified brand. Again, we've gone into that in detail.
That's terrible. That's actually
With
terrible.
other videos, just wanted to remind you all of that here. But why would I call out the rival restaurant as being named Chica's Party
And they were
World?
real.
Few
Oh,
things,
God.
actually. First, we know for a fact that a location named Chica's Party World exists. It is mentioned in the source code teasing sister location, so it is out there somewhere and doesn't fit cleanly anywhere. Second, in the story The Puppet Carver, Chica is very explicitly looped in with the book versions of Pig Patch and Ned Bear, implying that she started as a mediocre melody. Thirdly, her
Didn't deserve to be a part of the mediocres. Chica is everything to me. I love that little chicken.
design just fits better with a theme of down-home country animals with southern accents playing the banjo and eating with bibs. And with her being the headliner of the show with her name on the restaurant, it would make sense then that when the restaurants merged, she was the one that was added to the main cast of characters while all the other mediocres faded away.
That
It's also
makes
why when
sense.
Freddy's closes after William's killing spree, she's the one to branch back off into her old franchise and is therefore missing in sister location. A detail
Oh, wait. Hold on.
branch back off into her old franchise. Why when Freddy's closes after William's killing spree, she's the one to branch back off into her old franchise. When Freddy's closes
Also, it's also when Freddy's closes after she's the one to branch back.
after William's killing spree, she's the one to branch back off into her old franchise and is therefore missing in sister location. A detail that's bothered me for years at this point. It might also explain why William decided to stuff his first dead kid into Chica. That one was Henry's creation, not his. Is all of this a big leap? Yeah. Is it connecting a lot of dots that are very spread out across the franchise that I've been holding on in the back of my mind for years? Absolutely. But I think it makes sense. It also serves as a clean answer to a lot of the random threads that Scott's been leaving dangling for years. So with all of that in mind, my friends, we can close the book on the foundation of Freddy's. And don't worry, next week I'll be back to give you arguably
nice
one of the
to know,
most
like,
confusing parts of this entire timeline situation. Part 2, the Afton era.
It's
I promise
nice
it will
to
actually
know
be
the
next week this time. No more
foundation
waiting around. I am just as
of
eager to get this
everything.
one out the door as you are to watch it. I promise. You know what else I
'Cause,
promise?
like,
I
I
promise that
never-
we'll actually get to talking about the games.
I
would
never
have liked to have
actually
talked
heard
about
about
it in this episode, but
Henry.
there just isn't that much in the games that
I
helps
have
us to
like a
pick
very
anything
like
pre-Family
I know
Diner.
some
Although,
things.
let's be honest, this franchise has never been just about
I know he has a daughter named I think her name is Vanessa. Whatever. Don't say what they're right or not. 'Cause we'll learn, right? But I think he has a daughter
Even
named
back in the early days
Vanessa.
of FNAF, we were decoding images
Like,
and source code that Scott fed us through the website. The modern day books and the clues that we get from those things, now they're just modern extensions of that. All of it is crucial to understanding this franchise and its lore. Unless, of course, Steel Wool finally gets around to making that Fredbear's Family Diner game they want to make so badly.
I've always would love to do is get kind of back to, I have no clue if we'll ever be able to do this, but getting back to kind of like the origin of like Fazbear Entertainment or the origin of Freddy Fazbear.
But in the meantime, while we wait for that inevitably cryptic game, I hope that this start to the timeline helps to fill in some of those gaps. I'm excited to share part 2 with you next week. If you haven't subscribed and rang the bell, make sure you do it now so you're notified when that part drops. I cannot wait to see your thoughts down in the comments below. And as always, I remind you, it's all just a
Spite the
theory.
lines. How are you
A
doing today? I'm
game
doing great. We're
theory.
watching
Go easy on me.
the
Tried my
Furious. There are 4 videos. That wasn't Scott. Oh, okay. We're watching the 4 videos that are letting us know the actual lore. I was originally gonna watch all of those other videos, but it doesn't make sense too because some of the things don't make sense. So this one is a very complete one. The beautiful part. Oh, thank you.
Hello, Internet! Welcome to Game Theory, and officially page 7 of the FNAF timeline script. Last time we covered the origins of Freddy's. We talked about William Afton's childhood dream project of making a singing bear come to life, and the infuriating
Cybonic, you precious bean. Thank you, Giga Chad, for the 5 gifted. Thank you, darling. I appreciate you. Can I eat? Yeah, you guys should take some. I'm gonna grab some water. Actually, that's a good idea. I'm gonna grab some water really quick.
PSA.
dun, 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 dun. Spade, 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 spade. Okay.
Moment that his dream is copied by a rival restaurant franchise looking to steal away his success. The merger of the two franchises results in William. Hello, Internet!
Genji.
Welcome to Game Theory, and officially page 7 of the FNAF timeline script. Last time we covered the origins of Freddy's. We talked about William Afton's childhood dream project of making a singing bear come to life, and the infuriating moment that his dream is copied by a rival restaurant franchise looking to steal away his success. The merger of the two franchises results in William meeting Henry, a brilliant designer with a knack for robotics. Working together, they make Fredbear's flourish, spawning popular Saturday morning cartoon shows, toy lines, and spin-off restaurants under the Fazbear name. When last we left him, Afton was thriving, the world of robotics opening his eyes to new and exciting ways of bringing characters to life. Bringing things to life, yeah, that was his core driving force, his passion.
What's good, Spite? What's good?
It was this very passion that would mutate, twist, and morph from here on out in the story. Because with life, there is inevitably death. Something that Afton would become intimately familiar with. But before Afton acquaints himself with death, I want you to take some time to acquaint yourself with our newest channel. Guys, this is a huge moment for us theorists. For the last decade, we've had this 4-player controller icon, and now we finally fill in the final missing piece. Get ready for the rollout of our newest theorist channel. Drumroll, please!
Drumroll, please!
Style Theory, where we're looking at the science, math, psychology, history, and mystery of the way you look, your clothing, fashion trends, hygiene, and makeup. Now, I know that theorizing about style might sound weird at first, but hear me out. I grew up not understanding style or fashion at all. Admittedly, I was a bit of a hot mess.
Have you heard of the Pimps? They were a group that made FNAF, SMN. Were they actually? Oh my god. Oh my gosh, Drip Theory. Oh. Wait, hold on, chat. I'm so sorry. I have to explain something really quick. I have to do something really quick. Minnie, thank you so much. I mean, not thank you so much. Oh my god, my brain hurts. Minnie, hi. I had fun with you yesterday. Can I get a shout out from Minnie? Sorry, it's important. I'll be right back. Okay. Guys, I want to say really quick for the room review. Sorry, I had to talk to my mods for a bit. Please no NSFW questions. Please no NSFW questions. But if you would like to ask, so just be a little careful, because I know that it's like a truth or drink thing. So some people may, for truth or drink. Did I say truth or drink? Did I not say that? Truth or drink? Yeah. For truth or drink, you can ask. Oh, not room. Oh, room review. For truth or drink, you can ask questions that are ones that may be hard to answer. Like, here's a good example of one. I'll give you an example. Like, would you rather watch your parents have sex for the rest of your life or join in once and get it over? That's a really, really difficult question. But that's a lewd question. That's an NSFW question. That's an NSFW question. Don't use that one. Don't use that one. But if you make a question that's that difficult, but it's not NSFW, you make it S safe for work. That's the type of questions that if you're trying to get me to like drink apple juice or grape juice, make it a difficult, safe for work question. Okay, if you are trying to do that. But if you are also just trying to ask questions that you're genuinely interested in, you can put some cute, wholesome ones in there, cute, wholesome ones that aren't like cursed as well. It's a tough balancing act, right? But please no NSFW stuff. But you can do difficult things. No NSFW stuff, no like really personal, like parasocial things either, like where do you live? Or something. So please make this a little bit easier on my mods, on my mods when you ask questions in the Discord. Okay, so just you can ask some like really difficult, weird question. Okay, so yeah. What's happening? I'm talking about. We have a sub goal that's happening tomorrow. We have a sub goal that we're doing tomorrow. It's called Truth or Drink. And basically, I either answer the questions, or if I'm not interested in answering a question, I just don't want to, I can drink fancy apple juice. Or you know what I mean by fancy apple. A very, very spicy apple juice, very, very spicy grape juice. You feel me? Yeah. But that's what's happening tomorrow, and you can ask me questions in the Discord, and you don't have to make it curse. You don't have to try and get me to drink or anything of that sort. You can make it something really wholesome and cute, or like just anything you're really curious about. Okay, so just be kind of careful. I know it's difficult to figure out which questions are okay and which ones aren't. There are some personal questions that I am okay with as long as they're not too personal. Like, like is there a cosplay that you really liked or something? That's like a personal question, but it's not too personal. That's not like a parasocial personal question. You guys get it? You guys get it? So please join the Discord and ask those questions. But please be mindful about what questions you ask, okay? Thank you.
Rising about style might sound weird at first, but hear me out.
No NSFW and no stalker questions and no offensive questions. There we go. Thank you.
Grew up not understanding style or fashion at all. Admittedly, I was a bit of a hot mess, blissfully ignorant to the impact that style has over your life and how the world treats you. But over time, by educating myself on the ins and outs of the fashion industry, I was better able to achieve my true self and find my own sense of personal style. And that right there, that builds confidence. The way that you look directly affects the way that you feel and the way that other people treat you. So understanding those rules and being able to take some control over all of that is incredibly valuable. simple. It's an educational curve. And what do we do on these channels? We like to educate you while entertaining you, which honestly is why I think this channel is so important for us to launch. There are so many lies and half-truths in the fashion industry that there needs to be someone out there to say, hey, this is right, this is wrong, and this is what
I enjoy him now
says.
a lot.
Also, you know, we're gonna have a lot of fun because talking about fashion is weird.
Hello.
This channel has already given me the excuse to bludgeon a ballistic head to death using a high heel.
This is like my first time watching his videos.
It's also the channel
and I'm already
where we're
just
gonna
like,
physically
I
be
really
testing
adore
the
him.
viability of
Great.
female armor, or how many t-shirts it takes to stop a bullet. There's also practical everyday stuff too on this channel. Do school uniforms actually benefit the students? Does it make a difference whether or not you wash your legs in the shower? That's the sort of stuff that you can find on this new channel. In fact, there are 5 new episodes.
I always wore hoodies because I just didn't like school uniforms. You know, I like Japanese school uniforms. I think those look really good. But the ones that I had in high school looked so bad. I was just like, I'm wearing a hoodie like every day. I'm wearing my hoodie over like my skirt and we're keeping it at that.
That you can check out right after you finish this beast of an upload. I personally recommend starting with the Killer Heel episode because this episode's all about the birth of a killer. And while you're over there, consider subscribing. It'll do
birth question. Another
all
birth,
of us over here a
birth.
huge favor because if we manage to get 1 million subscribers by the end of the month, it'll put us as a top fashion channel here on YouTube. Show the world that looking smart can be even better than looking cool. So go ahead, enjoy your all-day theory marathon. And now with our logo.
I went to a school that I told you guys, I went to a school where I got in on scholarship because I'm smart and I had a high IQ. I got in on scholarship, but it was like a school where a lot of rich people and celebrities sent their kids. I know a good amount. I mean, I don't have a bad IQ now. I just have ADHD and struggle a lot. I haven't done an IQ test in forever. Nothing happened. It's not like I had it and I lost it. I graduated college in computer programming, so I think I did pretty okay. But it's not. I haven't done an IQ test in forever, and I'm not doing it for you either. I'm not doing it for you either. So the reason why I said I had was just because, like, that's when I took the test. You feel me? You understand? You get it? When I took test. You know, no, I'm not doing it. The thing is, I will on stream, I will forget what 6 + 6 is because I will start to get anxious. Okay, I'm not on stream. Hell no. Hell no.
Complete, it's time to complete our other massive ongoing project, this timeline. Onward to part 2, where things are about to get dark in a hurry. 1983, business was booming with 2 whole restaurant franchises running, Fredbear's Family Diner and the newly opened Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. Together, William and Henry had been able to take the hybrid suit idea and make it into a reality. They called their new invention the Springlock suit, and fittingly enough, it was symbolic of the partnership between these 2 men, a human suit as designed by William that could become a freestanding Henry-style robot. But because it was still new tech with kinks to work out, the rollout was limited, restricted only to the Fredbear's Family Diner location. All of this meant that William was busier than ever. He didn't have time to be a full-time parent, so he designed a nanny cam system where cameras and speakers were hidden throughout the neighborhood, as well as in his youngest son's favorite toy, Psychic Friend Fredbear. I mean, plushy Fredbear. But since cameras just weren't enough to raise a kid, he
Is this what? I don't answer it, but I'm just wondering if did he say I don't know if I missed it, but this I think I might have missed it, but this is 4. This is 4, right? Because that plushie, I remember seeing that plushie on bed 4.
Left childcare duties to his
It's
eldest
okay if you-
son,
it's
Michael.
okay if you answer
there was
that.
just
It's not a
one
big deal.
problem with that. Michael
4.
was far from the best babysitter. He tormented his younger brother by jump scaring him with a foxy mask and constantly left him behind. William watched all of it from his cameras. Kids would
Wait, hold on.
Michael was far from the best babysitter. He tormented his younger brother by jump scaring him with a foxy mask and constantly left him behind. William watched all of it from his cameras. Kids would be kids. Tomorrow was another day, after all. Except Michael's torment didn't stop. Bitter, angry thoughts would run through Michael's mind. Why did he have to be the one to take care of this whining crybaby all the time? It just wasn't fair. It was time that he got even with his brother by playing the ultimate prank. A prank that just so happened to be on this crying child's birthday. He and his friends would take his scared little brother and make him do the one thing that he was terrified of doing, getting close to the animatronics. That would be embarrassing for the kid that was such an embarrassment to him. His brother squirmed, screamed, kicked, and fought, but just as they were putting that small, squirming boy up to Fredbear's lips, the mouth snapped shut. The sensitive spring locks inside the body had been triggered by the boy's movements, and they'd immediately clamped down. The wriggling stopped. The boy was—
That was the bite? Wait, that was his son? That was his son? His brother. That was Purple Man's son? William's son? Oh my god. Oh. That was William's son? Oh.
Went limp, but it was just a prank. It was meant to be funny. The boy was taken to the hospital and was immediately given an IV. Flowers and pills filled the nightstand next to his hospital bed, but the damage was too severe. He couldn't recover. As the younger brother's consciousness began to fade, he could hear Michael's last words, a small and flimsy apology. But
nobody gives a fuck about your apology, mister. You done now my head's bitten off. You wanna I'm over here scared. And now my head's bitten off. No one cares about your apology, Michael.
Mother Williams, through the voice of the Fredbear plush, were a firm and committed promise to a dying son. You're broken. I will put you back together.
Not me role-playing as the son.
This would not be the end. No matter what, William's son would live again. It would just take time. Time that, right now, he just didn't have. His young son's heart flatlined as the boy faded into the inky unknown of the afterlife. In the aftermath of the tragedy, changes started happening around the restaurants. Kids were now required to wear security wristbands to prevent anyone from getting outside without parental permission. Any kid who approached the exit without permission would have to answer to the security puppet, a marionette on strings that could fly around on rails across the restaurant to stop kids in their tracks. It was William's idea, inspired by Michael constantly leaving the restaurant without his brother. In the wake of Fredbear's spring lock failure, all the hybrid suits were getting retired, locked away at the nearby Freddy Fazbear location. It was yet another tough pill to swallow after all the hard work that he and Henry had put into them. William would eventually bury the boy's small body in a remote location out in the woods right alongside his drive into and out of work every day. The death of this little boy sent the family spiraling. His wife, crippled with grief, was so distraught that all she could do was sit and watch TV. But his son Michael was far worse. Complaining of seeing hallucinations of a golden bear standing outside of his window, the boy was so racked with guilt that he was convinced that he was being haunted by the ghost of his brother stuck inside the suit that took his life. The suit's—
That's why you don't do shit like that. That's why you don't do shit like that, Michael.
Three-toed feet digging into the wet earth. The words, "It's me," ringing through Michael's ears. Some nights, Michael would even go so far as to break out of his room to check the gravesite and ensure that his brother was still there. As for William himself, he disappeared into his work and his drinks. Junior's, the local bar, wasn't far from his son's gravesite. He found himself going there more and more frequently, spending longer and longer amounts of time there. The bar gave him a place to think, to remember, to reflect and stew on how Henry had stolen his idea for an animal-themed—
This is why we don't think. I have a theory that thinking is just bad for us. Okay, it is good for us. I'm just joking. But like, okay, obviously overthinking. This is why we just don't think. If you spend most of your day not thinking, but just use your think, just when you have to think, use it for survival stuff and leave it at that.
Restaurant. How they'd cut his character out of the cartoon when everyone else was there. How Henry had humiliated him by buying him out of bankruptcy. And now—
Oh my god, is that Captivate? Oh my god, everyone follow Captivate. Captivate's like one of my favorite artists ever. I love Captivate so much. My like fave. Please go follow.
There was his son, Henry.
He's a cutie pie.
Henry had taken his son from him. The robotic part was the part that failed, after all. William ordered one more drink, but it was one too many. The bar turned him out and told him to go home. But William didn't go home. Drunk and angry, William raced back to the restaurant to give Henry a piece of his mind, only to find someone else waiting. Henry's daughter, Charlie, locked outside of the building, bullies laughing at her through the window. Fine, some other problem to fix. But then Afton got an idea. A beautifully awful idea. This was his chance to get back at the man that had humiliated him all those years ago. Henry had killed his business, and now Henry's robotic suit had killed his son. It was time for William to do some killing of his own.
This was his crash out. This isn't a crash out. This isn't a crash out. This is a I'm not gonna call this a crash out because this is not what it is. It's worse than that. That's crazy. This is where it happened. The new villain arc, exactly. When he locks his breakdown. Yeah. I can't call it a crash out because I call my little like mini moments of freakouts crash out. This is his dark rebirth. Yeah, dark rebirth Sparta or whatever.
Feel what it's like to have something you love get ripped away.
Prince.
While parties continued inside the walls of the pizzeria, William attacked Charlie in the back alley. It felt good. He felt free. The years of resentment and bitterness trapped in his heart finally released in a moment of pure unapologetic evil. He would make Henry hurt like he hurts. And in that moment, William became a killer. He dropped Charlie's lifeless body and drove home, forced to confront his family problems later that night. Appalled, but also a little drove home. And in that moment, William became a killer. He dropped Charlie.
Wait, hold on.
Years of William attacked Charlie in the back alley. It felt good. He felt free. The walls of Henry feel what it's like to have something you love get ripped away. While parties continued inside the walls of the pizzeria, William attacked Charlie in the back alley. It felt good. He felt...
Did I miss who Charlie is? Is this just random kid? I think I guys, I have ADHD. I miss things sometimes. Charlie is Henry's daughter. Okay, I missed that. Henry's daughter. Okay.
Free. The years of resentment and bitterness trapped in his heart finally released in a moment of pure unapologetic evil. He would make Henry hurt like he hurts. And in that moment, William became a killer. He dropped Charlie's lifeless body and drove home, forced to confront his family problems later that night, appalled, but also a little excited by what he had just done. Charlie's death would remain on the books as a random act of violence. And though Henry had suspicions about William, there was no physical evidence, nothing that could link him back to the crime. In the weeks that followed, Fredbear's Family Diner would close for good. 2 high-profile deaths around the restaurant with 2 grieving owners in such a short period of time was just too much bad press to handle. Besides, Freddy Fazbear's was still open, and it was the newer restaurant anyway. All the equipment from the diner, including the old yellow suits and security puppet, would get retired to that location, and there they would sit for 2 uneventful years. The rest of 1983 and 1984 were spent quietly grieving. Freddy Fazbear's Pizza and the new cast
for like 2 years, you didn't kill anybody. You look so sexy and green is my favorite color. Thank you, darling. For 2 years, you didn't kill anyone.
Characters were a hit. Tragic memories of their yellow predecessors quickly faded. Afton kept a low profile and buried himself in work and research, quickly reaching Henry's level of engineering and even surpassing him. And while Henry slowed down to grieve, Afton kept going, even starting his own company, Afton Robotics, for all those pet projects that were a little bit too experimental for the regular operations of the pizzeria. The first of these experimental projects was a secret workshop under his house, a veritable bunker, which allowed him to work while still monitoring his kids via hidden security cameras. 1983.
There's where the security came from.
A passcode that served as a constant reminder of why the cameras were so important, why he was down there in the first place. This was all to fulfill the promise that he had made to his son, right? I will put you back together. This was for him, all for him, right? But cameras weren't enough. He needed to solve the runaway Michael problem. He had to keep him in the house. He couldn't have another one of his kids wind up dead inside of an animatronic suit. So why not run a little experiment on Michael? You see, all this work with Henry had gotten Afton to start learning more about life, robots, the human mind, and what a fallible machine we as humans were. Our reality is so easy to manipulate with a few sensory deceptions. Deceptions like sound. With just a few sounds, he had discovered that he could alter a person's vision. He could transform blank, smooth plastic robots into lumbering, twisted nightmares.
Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. He's learning. He was trying to keep his son alive, but also he turned to like He turned into Frankenstein, man. He turned into Frankenstein, but like an evil Frankenstein.
Nightmares far scarier than he could create with actual materials. They would appear organic, rotting, putrid, terrifying. These would be his means of keeping his son Michael in the house where he belonged. Was it extreme? Maybe. But then again, this was the boy who had killed his son. He would make him sorry. And so Michael would grow up not only dealing with the memories of his own guilt, the hospital room, the pills, the flowers, the death of his brother, but also facing literal nightmares, illusions created by sound. Michael would never forget
This is FNAF 4.
these either. Years later, as a security guard, he would still draw pictures of them inside of his logbook. But all of these extra projects meant that his home life suffered even more. He was an absent father and a non-existent husband, leaving his wife cold and alone.
Wait, and is this the story of Pit, what, FNAF, the Pit game? It's reminding me of that one, at least. It's reminding me of that one, but maybe not. But like, I remember the wife being by herself, and then into the pit, and then spring. You know, it gave some ideas.
Hide inside your walls when there is music in my halls. All I see is an empty room.
Thanks, I hate that.
No more joy.
I hate this. Stop it. Stop singing.
And despite
Stop
her
it.
repeated demands that he leave his office and engage with the family, he refused time and time again, leaving her no choice but to leave.
You burned down my house?
You call that a house? It was like a morgue in there. You need to see your son.
The baby isn't mine.
Well, how's this? I'm keeping the diamond ring.
And through it all, there was one lingering feeling. William wasn't done. He had gotten a taste of what it felt like to be unleashed, what it felt like to be free. Charlie's murder had unlocked something in him.
Oh
and
gosh.
he wanted more.
That's
June
where it
26,
starts.
1985. Putting on the golden Bonnie suit, he lured children one by one to the back room of the pizzeria when no one was looking. At first, he was cautious. He would lead one by one to the back room of the pizzeria when no one was looking. At first, he was cautious. He would lure them with promises of cake and cookies. He told them that their dog had died. He would ask for help with homework. Susie was the first. You never truly forget.
Susie is Chica, I believe. I think.
First.
I was the first. I have seen everything.
But where to hide the bodies? He couldn't sneak out. Someone would see him. He had to hide them in a place where they'd never be found and where they'd never leave the building. They had to be stuffed inside of the suits. No one maintained those things anyway.
People would think they're stinky, though. There was that story of the person who killed someone. They killed someone and then they put the body in a suitcase and like kept it in their house. And every time people came in, they were like, what is that smell? And she kept trying to like put the perfume to cover it up. That would stink, I believe.
Except for him. And so
Real
Susie
bad.
would go into Chica. Fritz, Jeremy, and Gabriel would come next. But it was easy. It was too easy. And with each little life he snuffed out, his lies got bigger. Their house was burning. They're just being kidnapped. Until the last one where all pretense was off. He let himself get violent. Too violent.
I'll just wait for him after school, throw a bag over his head, hit him with a shovel, and drag him into the back of my car.
The body of Cassidy was far more bloody and broken than any of the others. He'd let himself go too far. That one he shouldn't have killed. With no more active animatronics left, he shoved the body into the one suit that remained backstage. The long-forgotten yellow Fredbear, now broken and discolored with age. Broken, like Cassidy was broken. Like
So he had it like one of the most brutal.
Like his son was
No wonder, that makes sense why he was so like, he looks broken and limp.
Newspapers reported on this disappearance, naming the whole thing the missing children's incident. Police would even charge William with the crimes after finding security footage of the golden mascot suit luring kids to the back, but they couldn't convict him. They had no bodies and his face had been hidden behind the mascot suit the entire time. What they had was circumstantial at best, and so he walked away a free man.
That's
but Henry knew the truth.
crazy.
In these murders, he saw his daughter Charlie all over again, so he threw Afton out of the company and shuttered the doors to the old pizzeria. Henry would keep the franchise quiet for 2 years. This would not happen again. This could not happen again. How could he protect the kids? Finally, he developed a solution. He would implement an even more extreme security system in the form of new animatronics, toy animatronics, inspired by the toys that they had been selling years ago.
I love them. I think their designs are so cute, especially Chica. This is my favorite Chica design. My favorite, my absolute favorite.
Go. But these guys, these were special. They
Well,
were
I don't know, because Glam Rock Chica is pretty close too. So I think it's tied with like Glam
a
Rock.
breed of robot with facial recognition abilities.
But most importantly, they're all tied into some kind of criminal database, so they can detect a predator a mile away.
All the original animatronics, now withered with age, were moved to the new location. With a plan in place, it was time to try once more. The year was 1987, and the new and improved Freddy Fazbear's Pizza was making headlines in local newspapers. Headlines that just so happened to catch the attention of William Afton. Freddy's was back, and without him, that was his idea, his character. Henry was, yet again, trying to cut him out of the picture. No,
This
as
ain't
long
gonna
as
go
these
well,
restaurants
Henry.
stayed open, William would always come back. Then he noticed the phone number to apply
I
at the
always
bottom of the
come
article. $100 a week to apply call. Afton would go back, not as an owner or co-founder. He would go back in the one place that they would least suspect him, a lowly day shift security guard. And there it was, buried in the back of parts and services mixed in
So
with the...
Henry didn't notice like that he employed him? Like, huh? Skyhooks, thank you so much for the 2 months. Hey, Spite. Don't get to catch your streams too often, but I love binging your YouTube videos. Lovers, love you. Skyhooks, I'm gonna start posting things on YouTube again. I've been struggling a little bit with trying to post things, but I'm going to start back up again. I'm gonna take some time during the week to edit stuff.
The old withered animatronics was the Golden Rabbit. With the yellow security badge still on his chest, he used his crank to pull open the spring locks. It was time for Bonnie to give an encore performance.
Someone used one of the suits. We had a spare in the back, a yellow one. Someone used it. Now none of them are acting right. From what I understand, the building is on lockdown. No one is allowed in or out, especially concerning any previous employees. When we get it all sorted out, we may move you to the day shift. A position just became available.
1987, 5 more kids. He didn't know what felt better, getting back into the suit after 2 long years of waiting, or knowing how devastating this would be to Henry the next morning. He didn't even try to hide his crime this time, just meant more blood on Henry's hands. He'd failed to protect the kids again. The restaurant had only been open for a few weeks, but William was sure that this would get it to close. Good, if he couldn't have Freddy's, no one would. Whenever a new pizzeria opened, he would be there. But as he sat in his bunker, something else started to linger in William's mind. He had seen something strange. The old withered animatronics, they had been wandering around the building, spurred on by the puppet. It was almost like those old robots were trying to save the kids. Save them? They couldn't, obviously, but still, how were they moving? It was almost like they had been given life somehow. Did he have something to do with that? The following day, the news would report a security guard getting bitten by one of the animatronics during the day shift. Was that
During the day shift, one of them got bitten during the day shift.
that bite meant for him? William's curiosity was stronger now than his bloodlust. He had to learn more, but how? There was no way he'd ever be able to get inside another Freddy's pizzeria. Heck, there was practically no way a Freddy's would ever open again. He needed to create something new, something brand new. He needed to create his own pizzeria.
Due to the massive...
How is he gonna make one? Love the color scheme. Finally able to make it to a stream. Hi, hello.
Success, and even more so the unfortunate closing
Welcome
of
in,
Freddy
cutie.
Fazbear's Pizza. It was clear that the stage was set, no pun intended, for another contender in children's entertainment.
Circus Baby's Pizza World. This would be the place where he could continue his work. No longer just murdering, experimenting. He needed more kids, and he needed them alive. And knowing that he couldn't show his face on the restaurant floor, he needed a way of remotely capturing his victims and preserving them for his work. With that goal in mind,
And that's when he started using. Okay, I'm trying to think in my brain, because I remember we got scooped. I played Super Sister Location, and that little shit baby, circus baby, lured us to a certain area and scooped us, like our insides. We died. They scooped the spoot. In Sister Location, yeah, the little shit baby. So maybe okay. I'm trying to the scooping room.
He designed a new breed of animatronic. Their endoskeletons fluid and flexible. He equipped them with sound lures that could mimic voices. They could isolate children. They could
I'm just trying to guess as we go along, so I think it's fun to try to guess things.
Incapacitate and contain them with zero direct input from him. It was brilliant. He was brilliant. Far beyond the simple bars and wires of Henry's designs. And the characters he chose for this were uniquely his. His new roster wasn't going to be tainted by Henry's disgusting barnyard bird. Instead, it was back to his characters. His creations, Freddy, Bonnie, Foxy, as well as two special ones. The first, Ballora, was an homage to the woman who left him. Now she would never leave him again. The second, the titular baby, was designed with the woman who left him. Now she would never leave him again.
So this isn't actually the wife who left him. This is just homage to her. Okay, I think Ballora is really scary. I've had friends who said she's really pretty, but I think she's scary, to be honest. I don't like looking at her.
Her baby was designed with his baby in mind, Elizabeth, his youngest child. She would always be Daddy's little girl, the one that listened to him, the one that obeyed, until the day that she didn't.
Daddy, why won't you let me play with her? She's so pretty and shiny. Didn't you make her just for me?
The day before Circus Baby's Pizza World opened, she disobeyed. She didn't listen. Left alone with Baby, she got too close. The animatronic ripped in half and swallowed her whole. Scared.
It just ripped in half? Out of nowhere? That's just crazy.
Confused child fading into eternal darkness.
Gonna get crushed.
By the time Afton found her, it was too late. She was gone. He immediately canceled the launch of Circus Babies under the guise of a gas leak. But wait, as he sat there at the foot of the stage, he noticed that something was different. The eye color of the robot had changed. Baby had been built with blue eyes, but now they were emerald green.
Like Elizabeth?
Was she? Could this all be connected to the free-moving animatronics that he had seen at Freddy's? He had to know more. His mourning turned to excitement. He had to return to where it all started. 1993. Pathetic. This place was pathetic. Henry had clearly tried to reopen one final time with those old original animatronics from so long ago, but Williams' damage to the brand had been permanent. These things stank of death. They hadn't been washed in decades. But even if they had, nothing could wash away the stink of murder that haunted these halls. One night...
Yeah, right? And no, like, I'm sure the crime would have been so famous that no one would want their kids to go there, you know what I mean?
Then another. William repeatedly snuck into the old broken restaurant to lure the living animatronics to him, one by one dismantling them, robbing them of their endoskeletons. The metal had to be the secret. It had to contain the remnants of life itself. But he had to know for sure. Leaping out of a room that was invisible to the animatronics programming, he dragged the oversized robotic skeletons back to his underground workshop, back to where Circus Baby watched on with glowing, curious eyes. Eyes that somehow felt alive. Not knowing what else to do, William melted the robotic parts down. 5 animatronic endoskeletons reduced down to one silvery puddle of goo. Could he transfer this living metal to his own creations? He had to try. He picked up a syringe and filled it with the molten metal and injected the goo into Funtime Freddy's twisted, wiry endoskeleton. And suddenly the coils came to life, like snakes.
Not him injecting the goo.
Writhing in a pile, what had once been cold, lifeless metal moved and jolted on its own. He'd done it! He had unlocked the secret to life itself.
Who knew that life itself would be fast goo?
Except something was clearly wrong. The movements were erratic. They were violent, angry. Baby didn't act this way. She had been calm, collected. This was clearly something else. Something mindless and frantic.
The way it's moving, it's funny!
By mixing the souls and then portioning them out, he had created incomplete beasts. He would need to keep testing to truly understand it. He needed more of this remnant. As he searched the old pizzeria one more time for any remaining scraps of metal, the ghosts attacked. His past victims come to collect their due, all led by Cassidy. The 5 lined up and blocked the door. And
they killed him?
Mind reeled. The scientific implications of this were incredible. Ghosts, real ghosts that he could see, all standing against him. But what could they do? What couldn't they do? He panicked as Cassidy approached. How do you stop something that's already dead? Maybe with the thing that resulted in their death in the first place. He would get into his suit like old times. He would regain his power over them just like the day that they died.
And then he
was
crushed
the genius.
Okay. And then he gets crushed by it. He gets crushed by the suit, and he said, "And I can't breathe." And then he turns into a trap.
Was the one in the suit. He was the one in charge. The spring lock snapped into place. Maybe it was his frantic movements. Maybe it was the leaky abandoned restaurant. Maybe it was just fate coming to collect its due. He didn't know. The only thing he did know was that his brain was suddenly filled with searing white-hot pain as hundreds of metallic pins and gears stabbed into his body from all sides. All he could do was collapse, blood slowly oozing out of the suit and pooling onto the floor around him. It couldn't end like this. It wouldn't end like this. His work was unfinished. Unable to move, his only option was to survive, to live, to keep living. It took days lying in his own blood, but eventually someone found him, a security guard making a normal report. When he saw the animatronics torn apart in the middle of the party room floor, it caused him to file an immediate report of a break-in. An owner would have to come in and claim the damage, and who else would it be other than Henry? Hope jumped in Afton's heart. Henry would see him. They were partners after all. He would be the one to help save him, to get him out of this suit, to relieve him from this tremendous pain. Henry entered the secret room. His eyes fell on Afton sitting there in the pool of red, and Henry, saying nothing, turned and walked away.
Wait, so he really thought that Henry was going to help him after Henry pretty much thought, like, oh, why did this disappear again? After he killed Henry's daughter and Henry has suspicions, and also a bunch of kids died? Like, please.
Due to budget restrictions, the previously mentioned safe rooms are being sealed at most locations, including this one. Nothing is being taken out beforehand, so if you left anything inside, then it's your own fault. Management also requests that this room not be mentioned to family, friends, or insurance representatives.
And so there Afton would sit, hanging on for 30 years, trapped behind the walls with an iron will that refused to die. End of this part. I say this part because it's not officially the
I always come
end
back.
of the Afton era just yet, but this just felt like a really solid stopping point, and the episode has gone on forever. Okay, so most of this is things that we already knew, stuff that's been established and reestablished time and time again by the games. That said, there are two things that I absolutely have to address. The first and biggest is the placement of sister location, or more specifically, Elizabeth's death. To me, evidence in games seems to suggest that it was meant to come before the crying child's death in 1983. The biggest clue to this is that the crying child saw something. Remember what you saw is the phrase that's repeated over and over again by psychic friend Fredbear, aka William Afton speaking through a walkie-talkie in the Fredbear plushie's stomach. But what did he see? Well, I think we can tell based on how the nightmare animatronics are visualized. They have mouths in their stomachs, just like Baby ripping in half at the waist to swallow a kid. There's also the empty girl's room, one presumably left behind by a dead sister. And lastly, it explains why he's room, one presumably left behind by a dead sister.
Oh, so this one had to have come after. So that story had to have come. The story had to come after the death of his sister, and he had to have seen his sister's death. Okay.
And lastly, it explains.
Guys, we can learn, like, we're gonna learn all the things from Matt Pat's videos, and then afterwards, like, if you want to explain anything to me that he hasn't discussed, then we could do that. Okay.
Why he's scared, and more specifically, why Afton wants him scared. He needs his kids to stay away from the animatronics. He doesn't want them getting too close, because the last time one of his kids got too close to a robot, his daughter died. That's then why he sets up the nightmares, to scare both Mike and the crying child away from the animatronics from that point forward. That's why books like the Character Encyclopedia outright suggest that we play as the crying child in FNAF 4. That's why he has a nanny cam following the crying child everywhere, so he can keep tabs on his kids when they're out of his sight. He can't
I thought the crying child was Mike. Now I'm getting a little confused. Wait. Hold on. Okay. We watched, and the last one said that Mike was responsible for the son's death. Mike was the older one who was responsible for the son's death, like the little one. Okay. So Mike is the crying child's brother. This isn't a spoiler, guys, because we watched this in the last one. I'm getting a little confused. Okay, so crying child is the little brother before he gets the bite. Okay. So the first death was his sister's death. And then the second death was crying child's death. Okay.
another Elizabeth situation happen. The death of Elizabeth also gives William Afton extra motivation for killing. He's a grieving father. His daughter was taken away from him, so Charlie should die as well. He's lashing out at the world after losing his kids. And again, we know that at least one of his children had to have died prior to Charlie's death, based on the mound of dirt that we see in Midnight Motorist. It also allows circus babies to open and close earlier in the timeline, which is how you wind up with Funtime Foxy appearing as Mangle in the FNAF 2 location. Basically, Elizabeth dying first has everything it needs to fit, except for the most important thing, the murder weapon. Why would Afton be building an animatronic with a giant claw in its stomach so early in the timeline? At this point, he just has no motive. It just doesn't make sense prior to 1983. At this point in the story, he hasn't killed anyone, and we know for a fact that the missing children's incident is 1985. So
yeah,
Elizabeth—
so why would he have that? So Elizabeth's death becoming before any of those events doesn't work.
Death coming before any of those events just doesn't work. Hence why I placed it where I did in the narrative timeline. Afton's death here is also a bit tricky. We know that he returned to the FNAF 1 location to break down the original animatronics in order to harvest their remnant. We know that he melts down 5 things to become one thing. Candy Cadet makes that very clear. So the 5 things are the 5 endoskeletons from the various animatronics. That would be totally fine if it weren't for one huge problem. On his 5th visit to the pizzeria, Afton gets spring locked. So either the 5 becoming 1 starts in 1993, but then finishes 30 years later when he reemerges from the wall to add the last endoskeleton—
Damn, I'm trying so hard. We're gonna keep up with this whole—
to his pile, or he's had himself some reason to return to the original location after harvesting all the stuff that he can. It's not ideal, but it's the one angle that makes the most sense. And with that, this next chapter comes to a close, thereby leaving us with 5 more games to cover and another 40 plus years of Fazbear history to read.
So it got confusing whenever we were trying to figure out the timeline there, because in 4 it made sense, because I didn't play 4, but he explained it. He said in 4 there were things suggesting that the sister died first. Considering the crying child says what he saw, and then there's a girl's room. And then, but then he says that it doesn't make sense as well still for her to come first, die first, because why would Purple Guy Afton put the thing in the suit that kills people? Oh, Lord. Oh. He doesn't actually think— yeah, I know. He says at the end he doesn't think she dies first. He's exploring the possibility, but in the evidence. But the thought of it, just the exploration. I got that, Joe. I can understand why you thought I didn't, though. It's just like he's giving a— oh, but it could be— yeah, okay, all right.
Ooh, when you put it that way, something tells me that this might balloon into 4 parts. Ugh, we'll see. Anyway, until then, my Faz heads, congratulations, you made it through a massive upload. And hey, if you are still looking for more to watch—
I need more caffeine. Hold. I need to go grab more caffeine, chat. The VR chat party kept me up a little bit. I had so much fun though, guys. I got to network with a bunch of cute little cuties and make friends and all that stuff. It was just really nice. It was so nice. Like hanging out. I love Cotton. Hanging out with Cotton is— I have a platonic like shrimping for Cotton. I love her voice. I think she's just attractive, and I like her personality. I just have this platonic, like, I'm like, you know, and I got to hang out with Bao and Kamimi, and Kamimi, so bro, she made me bark for her when saying goodbye. Oh, you barked for someone else, Cap? Is that what you just told me? Did you just tell me that you barked for someone else? Really? Self-reported? You watch yourself, mister. You watch true stuff. I was put on the spot. I can't believe you've done this. Let me go get my caffeine. Hi. Hi, guys. Cap is completely unpunished and unharmed. Of course. Obviously. Obviously, he's very, he's 100% fine right now. Oh, Anthenotheus, thank you so much for the 10 gifted. Thank you, sweetheart. Thank you so much, Giga Chad. And also, Rubear, thank you for the raid. Thank you so much, Ruru. Thank you so much, Ruru. How was your stream? We love Rubear here. You guys gotta give him a follow. Shaderoo VT. Hey Spitey, happy subathon day 7. Yay! I'm having a fun time during my subathon. The Cerberthon. Honestly, it's been amazing. I love being a VTuber. I love streaming. I love being on my little blanket and watching things with chat and just talking. I love it. I'm having so much fun. You love Tubin, love streams. You love Tubin too. What were you up to today, Rubear? Did I already ask? Did you already tell me? No, you didn't. You didn't tell me. Oh, you didn't tell me. Let me know. What did you do? What did you do today? Hi, you're new. Hi, cutie. We were playing Vampire. Vampire is singing Pregnant Sonic. Pregnant Sonic! Pregnant Sonic! Hold on here. I need... Wait. Pregnant Sonic? Is there a video for Pregnant Sonic? Can you send it to me? Is there a song? What is it? Can you send it? I want to know. Da, 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 da. I can be a right now. I can be a no. Please no, my Pregnant Sonic. I want to witness the art. So today's theme, Rubear, has been birthing. We've talked about birth this entire time. It's been the theme. Yeah, okay.
Hey, man. Oh my God, no. Shit. No, it's not what it looks like. I see what's going on here. Can I rap with you?
Are we gonna finish? Yeah, we're gonna watch more of the videos, guys. Just give me a moment. We're watching this first.
It's only natural to have certain impulses. Whom amongst us hasn't pulled up Pregnant Sonic? It's only natural to be excited by something that's filled with life. It's not like an attraction. It's not necessarily a sexual thing. There are sexual feelings involved.
Just a lifestyle.
Who hasn't, thought about maybe beloved franchise character Sonic the Hedgehog carrying their baby to term?
Pregnant Sonic. There's nothing wrong with Pregnant Sonic. I think I wanna put a ring on it. There's
Nothing wrong with Pregnant Sonic.
He's a hero and a mother natal glow like no one other. Pregnant Sonic.
Pregnant Sonic.
Stepped up. Dr. Eggman is a no-good slut. Pregnant
Sonic.
There's nothing wrong with me.
That was beautiful. Is that it? Hold on, one more time.
Sonic the Hedgehog carrying their baby to term.
Pregnant Sonic.
There's
Nothing wrong with Pregnant Sonic. I think I'm gonna put a ring on it. Something wrong with Pregnant Sonic.
He's a
Hero in the mother. I want Pregnant Sonic. I just stepped up. Oh, good Lord. It's Sonic. Sonic. Something wrong with me. That was beautiful. Thank you for the... Stop ruining my favorite part of my childhood. I made it better. Brew Bear made it better for you. Nothing wrong with some good old impreg.
Can I eat this?
Yay!
When
Some
you
good
said you love
old
all music, you really meant it Spite Dead.
Pregnant Sonic.
Then check out the other 5
There's
brand
nothing
new
wrong with you
awesome
for
theories
loving
over on our new
Pregnant
sister
Sonic
look.
chat.
You're gonna love
There's
what you
nothing-
see. And as always, my friends,
You're
remember,
perfect
it's
the way
all
we
just
accept
a theory.
you
A game
for
theory.
loving
Give
Pregnant
me a week or two to
Sonic.
recover from this launch, and then we'll finally finish this FNAF theory up.
Sonic! Yeah!
Hello, Internet! Welcome to Game Theory and page 20.
That's
of
gonna
our
be stuck
final
in my head. That's gonna be don't lie. I know you love Pregnant Sonic. Don't lie to me. Pregnant Sonic! Pregnant Sonic! Eggman is a no good slut! Oh, Pregnant Sonic! There's a pregnant Sonic!
FNAF timeline. This is getting ridiculous. Last time we covered William Afton's rise as a serial
You're gonna
killer.
go, you
how
have
the
a
loss of his
husky?
young...
Rue, did you not send me a picture of your husky? Oh my god, you have a husky, please! Send me husky picture, please. Pregnant Sonic! Pregnant Sonic! Pregnant Sonic! Pregnant Sonic! Gonna pregnant Sonic!
young son in 1983 caused him to make one fateful promise. Serial FNAF timeline. This is getting ridiculous. Last time we covered William Afton's rise as a serial killer. How the loss of his young son in 1983 caused him to make one fateful promise that would ultimately serve as his driving force.
Plap, plap, plap! Pregnant Sonic! Plap, plap, plap! Get pregnant! Plap, 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 plap! Get pregnant! Plap, plap! Oh, puppy! Puppy.
Shit out my ass. Fortnite battle pass. I just shit out my ass. Fortnite battle pass. Shit out my ass. Fortnite battle pass. I just shit out my ass. Fortnite battle pass. I just shit out my ass.
Rue, what are you saying?
Fortnite battle pass.
What are you saying? Puppy's so cute. I love Puppy.
For decades.
Thank you, Judges, for hanging out. He loves Fortnite Battle Pass. He's so cute.
I will put you back together. Fueled by grief and obsession, Afton would lose himself in work and drinks. One night, in a fit of rage, he lashes out against Henry's young daughter, Charlie, his first murder. This moment becomes the first domino to fall in a long sequence of events that ultimately destroys William's life and the lives of those around him. That one murder gives Afton a taste for blood, resulting in the deaths of 10 more children across 2 different pizzerias. Those children go on to possess animatronics, giving Afton his first exposure to Remnant and the potential
I love your puppy so much, Rue.
solution for bringing his son back to life. The need to learn more about this miraculous power leads him to produce the Funtime animatronics, as well as their capture devices. Robots designed to bring kids to him for experiments. The fun for bringing his animatronics, giving Afton his first exposure to Remnant and the potential solution for bringing his son back to life. The need to learn more about this miraculous power leads him to produce the Funtime animatronics, as well as their capture devices. Robots designed to bring kids to him for experimentation and collection of more Remnant. Except there was one thing that he didn't account for: his daughter's curiosity. He made the robots too appealing, and it would cost him Elizabeth's life. Now with 2 children to put back together, Afton was more desperate and crazy. Cost him thing that he didn't account for: his daughter's curiosity. He made the robots too appealing, and it would cost him Elizabeth's life. Now with 2 children to put back together, Afton was more desperate and crazed than ever, returning to defunct pizzerias to steal the possessed metal still living inside.
Him going crazy based off of his own kids dying makes a lot of sense when it comes to like insane, like him going crazy. You know what Thank you, Spite. You just said the same thing over again. I you know what I mean. Sorry, I can't. Pregnant Sonic is stuck. Oh no. Guys. His was named Shadow, but not after the hedgehog. Oh, I had a puppy named Shadow too.
Their walls. What he didn't account for, though, were the ghosts, forcing him to pay for the sins of his past. When last we left him, William was spring-locked, bleeding to death behind a secret wall. Gone, but certainly not forgotten, as we're about to see in today's video. Today, we're finishing up Chapter 2 of our story, wrapping up the Afton era. Over the next 6 pages, we switch our focus to the other main character of the franchise, Mike, a young boy dealing with the fallout of a stupid childhood decision with tragic consequences. A young man whose life is best described as collateral damage, caught in the blast radius of William's whirlwind of destruction. Now, before we begin, let me just rip off the band-aid now. We won't be finishing the timeline today. I know. I'm sorry, I wanted to, but covering FNAF VR, AR, and Security Breach...
I mean, it's a lot. See, so I'm gonna hear that song all day, dude. Dude, it's gonna be stuck. I'm so sorry.
Taken me an additional 9 pages of script, and I've already made you wait long enough for this part, so we just had to make the executive call to break this one up into 2. Don't worry, that part is already written, it is already recorded, it is just in the process of being edited.
Thank you, Super Chase.
It is a hefty episode. So mark it on your calendar, that one's actually going to be going live on March 25th. It's also coming complete with a live talkback where we go back over everything from the past couple episodes, as well as having ourselves some very special guests. So overall, that one should be a lot of fun. Fair warning though, the conclusions we've reached that solve Security Breach, they are controversial. I feel good about them. Like, I think that we've locked...
They're controversial. I feel good about them. Okay, Matt Pat, baby. Okay, Matt Pat, baby. That's an interesting way of saying
here,
things.
But they're gonna raise a lot of discussion. Let's just say that you're either gonna love that episode or hate it. I don't really think there's gonna be much in between.
I'm tired of this timeline, Grandpa. Well, that's too damn bad.
Anyway, without any further ado, let's cover a chunk of the timeline that's a lot less controversial. Let's meet Mike. William still wasn't back. Weird. Michael knew his father sometimes traveled for work, disappearing for days on end, but usually there was some sort of notice, a phone call, a post-it, something. It's not like Michael and his father were close, far from it, but as a household of 2 suffering men coping with years of tragedy and loss, there was at least some element of communication between the 2 of them. They were united by a name and a shared pain. This time though, things felt different. William had left nothing. His absence was longer. There were no check-ins, no updates, just silence. Something had happened. If there was one thing Michael knew about his father, it was that he had contingencies.
You're not gonna fucking die, Michael.
Checks, backup plans. His father was a careful and guarded man. He held his cards close to his chest, and as such, William had prepared him in the event that something like this ever happened. Normally, his father kept his home office locked, but in the event of an unexpected, prolonged absence, Michael had been instructed to enter his father's office and look behind an empty set of shelves mounted in the corner of the room. Rolling his eyes, Michael entered the office. He never fully understood how William was able to spend so many hours of his days locked up in here. There was just nothing to do. Most of this place was empty. He dragged himself over to the shelf in the corner, expecting to find an emergency contact list, a family safety deposit box. But what he actually found there was completely unexpected.
Father, it's me.
He found
Michael.
these nuts.
I did it. I found it. It was right where you said it would be.
The shelf swung open and revealed a giant industrial elevator.
I would have not
expected.
Oh, it's the elevator. It's the sister location elevator. Ah! I'm getting it. I almost burped. I'm getting it right. Let's go.
To an underground bunker. But that was impossible. Hidden inside his childhood home was a secret entrance to an enormous underground science lair? It didn't make any sense. Seriously, it didn't make any sense. And yet, here it was, mapped directly underneath the floor plan of the house that he'd grown up in, lost his brother in, been tortured in. Michael thought that he'd known his father, a prideful, sad, angry man with petty, everyday problems, but clearly, he'd been living with a stranger this entire time.
Zapkiel, thank you so much for the 3 months, darling. Super sweet, thank you. Guys, I have a subathon. Guys, it's a subathon. Maybe I should do better at promoting my subathon, because there's a lot of people who don't even know that there's a subathon happening. I should say throughout the day, oh guys, there's a subathon going on. Oh no, you're good. It's not just you, BB. Don't worry. Don't feel caught out. Don't feel caught out. It might be a good idea for me to just say, oh yeah, there's a subathon happening a few times. You know, it's not just you, BB.
His father had secrets. Suddenly, the days of William being locked
It's in the title though. Some of us can't read though, you know, and I get it.
Made sense. He'd been here the entire time. Where?
Anya, Thank you so much for the 100 gifted. Oh, I'm lagging. Ooh. Hi, Chutoy. Ooh, oh my gosh, hold on. Woo! Thank you so much. Holy shit. Thank you so much. Giga Chats, thank you, Anya, and thank you, Dimble Dude. And thank you, Dama Dude. The stream almost crashed, I swear. I mean, it would have been a great reason for crashing, right? But thank you guys. Thank you guys so much.
Can I eat
Oh, thank you
this?
for the hype train. Thank you for the level 13. Thank you, Giga Chats. Thank you for
Let's go.
adding to
Pump those numbers
Subathon.
up.
Up those numbers. Thank you so much. Oh, the title does say Subathon. Didn't notice. Subathon, thank you so much, sweetheart. Sweethearts. Oh, Limelight, thank you for the 10 gifted, darling. Thank you. I appreciate you so much, guys. Giga Chats. Giga Chats. Giga Chats. Giga Chats. Giga Chats. An event to mention is that for the next 7 days, you get 35% off or more on gifted subs. Oh, okay. There's an event that I need to mention. That for the next 7 days, for the next 7 days, you get, I need to write that down. Hold on. I need to be a better, like, promotion person.
Here's my last bit. Take it.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Hydra, for the 5 gifted, and thank you, Oblivious. Thank you so much. I need to write this down. Remember this by sorry. Thank you so much.
Was here.
You guys
though.
are so
Was this
sweet.
Circus Baby's entertainment and rentals? The Circus Baby restaurant always did seem to be a deeply personal project for Father. A failure of his that cut unusually deep, especially after that first location had to be closed prematurely due to the gas leaks. After that day, Father really did seem
Can
to
I eat
change.
this?
To
Thank you,
lose himself
Lobo.
even more in his work. Clearly, the entrance he had found was some sort of secret back
Alrighty,
way
two
into the
toys,
facility.
it's time
One that
to raise the timer, Spike. Let's go.
Thank you.
required crawling through vents to navigate.
Lobo.
His father had been working here, but in secret. Why? And that's when he found her. At the end of the facility, Circus Baby. His father's pride and joy.
I appreciate you guys so much. I love you so much. Thank you, Giga Chats, for everything.
Something was different about her. She wasn't like the others. The way she talked, the stories she told. This wasn't just a robot. She was alive somehow. And not only was
I
she
hate
alive,
this shit, baby.
she also felt familiar.
There is something bad inside of me.
I hate her
I'm broken.
voice.
I can't be fixed. Will you help me?
Was this his sister? William's baby girl? But how? Why? What
Shit,
was
baby.
this place? He dug around some old files and found blueprints outlining the features of these animatronics. Storage containers, voice mimicking, parental tracking. And was that a child in Freddy's stomach?
Was
his
that a
father
child?
collecting and experimenting on kids? Were all the rumors that he'd heard throughout his past actually true? That the animatronics came to life at night? That there were murders done in all the pizzerias? That his father had somehow been the prime suspect in all of it? Suddenly, Michael's mind flashed back to his persistent nightmares throughout his childhood. Had he been experimented on too? Tears stung in his eyes as anger, fear, and confusion filled his body. His father's secrets were pouring out. William wasn't just a lame, overworked father. He was a monster, toying with life itself. Suddenly, everything clicked. He frantically looked around the room, blinking human heads on poles staring back at him. Green eyes, his sister. Blue eyes, his brother. Closed eyes, his mom. All just staring expectantly. These were meant to be humans. William was working down here
creepy.
trying to make believable humans, literally rebuilding the family that they had both lost. The small little girl robots with their British accents roaming the hallways of this underground facility suddenly took on a whole new context.
Hello in there. Is it the same person?
Were those meant to be his sister? A replacement for her? A clone? Was William building clones of his sister? They seemed to know
They're
him,
so
after all,
scary.
to
I
react
hate
to his
them.
presence.
They were all there, They didn't recognize me at first, but then they thought I was you.
He always did have a bit of a resemblance to his father. Michael's mind reeled as the reality of his world crumbled to dust. No, he had to get them out of there. If this really was his sister, heck, if any of these things were human, souls, whatever remnant of the humans that they once were, they needed to be rescued.
They always put us back inside. There's nowhere for us to hide here.
Led by the voice of Circus Baby, he marched through the now empty halls of the Funtime Auditorium. He would lead them. He would protect them. And finally, he would be able to forgive himself for the killing of his brother so many years.
Oh! Scoop!
You are in the scooping room now. The scooper only hurts for a moment.
Scooper? That violent extraction arm?
That,
Michael had seen
no,
that one in the
because I
final
hated
blueprints.
that.
Something about heat rendering the magical silver metal inside useless. In reality, prior to getting himself spring-locked and put behind the wall, William's methods had become increasingly sophisticated. With a mechanized arm that could infuse new bodies with a soul, William could finally give and take away life. The only thing he needed
Why did
were
I
the
think that
bodies.
Mike lived longer than that?
But William wasn't the only one looking for bodies, as Michael was about to learn.
But if we looked like you, then we could hide. If we looked like you, then we would have somewhere to go.
Michael was going to be the hero to help these animatronics, all right. He was going to help the haunted tubes and wires of these animatronics escape, just not in the way that he anticipated. His sister had lied to him, another game of pretend. The scooper plowed forward, digging its extraction arm into his body. As he heard his bones ripping through his flesh, Michael blacked out.
But something is wrong with me. I should be dead.
He's not dead.
For the next several months, Michael's life was not his own. He was forced to comply with the tangle of wires and spirits that lived inside of him. His body felt like an overfilled balloon
Oh, he had,
to burst as day by day, week by week, his flesh began to sag and discolor.
He didn't go to the doctor?
He was a walking, talking, rotting corpse, alive, but wishing he wasn't. He was a puppet, a walking shell. And while he did his best to conceal his fate, there was only so much a man filled with robot spaghetti could do. The entity in his innards would eventually leave, but by that point, the damage had been done. His decaying flesh stank, turning him into a literal purple god.
Is he like
But
the
still,
new
even
purple
with no
guy?
bones, even with rotting purple flesh and begging to die, Michael continued to live. That silvery metal remnant injected by the scooper meant that he couldn't die. His anger also refused to die. What he had seen down there in his sister's location had rocked him to his core. His father had killed and captured dozens. His experiments had killed his sister and then tortured him throughout all his childhood. He was actively trying to build human replicants. He didn't know where his father was, but Michael knew that he was out there somewhere.
I've been living in shadows. There is only one thing left for
It's just
me
so
to do
weird that the
now. I'm
like
going to
the
come
metal.
find you.
Michael had to correct
Metal
for the sins of
remnant's
his
not
father.
cured.
He had to make things right. Michael would burn Fazbear Entertainment to the ground.
Oh.
I mean, what else could you do when your skin was permanently purple? Michael's strategy was simple. He would apply for night security guard positions at the old defunct pizzeria locations. That way, no one ever had to see him or smell him during his shift. And all these old, shuttered locations did need guards. Teenage vandals and squatters were always looking to get inside these abandoned buildings.
You are Raccoon, thank you so much for subscribing. Thank you.
And yet, no one ever really wanted to work an overnight graveyard shift unless they were practically out of options. Enter Mike. One by one, he would take on the job of security guard, changing his name each time to ensure that no one was able to follow his paper trail. Once inside, he could tamper with the animatronics and figure out how they worked, writing about his experiences in his security logbook. While there, he would listen to the old tapes where upper management awkwardly welcomed new recruits to their summer jobs, even though he was working there nowhere near the summer months. He heard the gory details of his father's franchise from the outsiders looking in, confused and afraid about what was happening in the walls around them. Sometimes he would see his brother in the form of the Golden Freddy suit. It's me appearing on the walls around him. Except now, there was something else there. He was no longer alone. Another angrier presence was also in the suit, as if two spirits were forced to share the same body. And Golden Freddy would attack him now. It was aggressive. Its vengeance wanted to lash out at anyone with the Afton name, anyone who wore a security guard outfit. Over time, Mike worked his way through the old restaurants, the original pizzeria, the bigger, better Freddy Fazbear's. He spent weeks there looking for clues as to his father's whereabouts, and each time at the end of his week's shift, he would then set the location on fire. Remnant can't survive high temperatures after all. So burning away whatever spirit-laden animatronics that still existed inside seemed like a winning strategy. All this revisiting of his past, though, was causing the nightmares to begin again. Hallucinations that brought brought him back to his childhood. The guilt around killing his brother. His dreams were oddly mixed with the shrill phone calls of the security.
So it wasn't really like he was still having a really hard time forgiving himself. That really sucks. That sucks, man. Oh. That's so sad. That's so sad. Damn.
But it would all be worth it in the end. The goal was to eventually stumble across the one location, the one job that would finally reunite him with his father. Little did Mike know that that day would come sooner than he expected. 2023, an advertisement came across Mike's TV. Fazbear Frights, a new horror attraction inspired by the awful crimes that occurred around Freddy Fazbear's Pizza so many years ago. It made Mike sick. People looking to make a quick buck off the tragedy of others, off his own family. This wasn't a joke or entertainment. Regardless, he had to be a part of it. If this team was combing through his family's history, they might stumble across something that could be useful. And if his father was truly still alive as he suspected, there would be no way that he wouldn't show up here. Maybe finally this could be the final chapter in his family's marathon of tragedy. Mike applied for the job and was immediately handed the keys. Years of doing this had taught him that
I like how they just give it to him like so easily. It's like, here you go, you're good.
Guards rarely receive thorough security checks. They also liked how creepy Mike looked. They thought it was a costume, on theme for the job. What little they knew.
Hey, glad you came back for another night. I promise it'll be a lot more interesting this time.
For weeks, there was nothing. But just as Mike considered giving up, he received the call that he'd been waiting for years.
You're not gonna believe this. We found one. A real one.
Could this finally be him? Sure enough, there he was. William inside his iconic golden Bonnie springlock suit. Only now it was...
That's the like William Afton suit that I like the best, you know? I like him way better than that spring Bonnie one.
Decaying with age. And there they were, a small family of broken men finally reunited. It's been a long time, Dad. Mike had always struggled with the phantoms of his past haunting him, but now all the animatronics he'd encountered over the past months, hopping from pizzeria to pizzeria, suddenly sprang to life, their burned faces haunting him as he tried to keep track of his father on the cameras. It would seem that William's mere presence had put the spirits on high alert. Ultimately, they were harmless, more annoying than anything else, but there was one that felt different from the others, one that was more than just a mere phantom, the security puppet. If he looked at the cameras at just the right moment, he could see it floating there through the halls. He could
Aries, thank you so much. The 5 gifted. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Even see its reflection in the water pooled on the ground. It would seem like he wasn't the only one there on a mission. While he was dealing with Springtrap, Michael assumed that this one was likely dealing with the spirits of this place, finally setting them to rest. Hopefully this means a happier day for all of us, Mike thought to himself. And in that moment, he felt the air around him release, like pressure being let out of a bottle. The building sighed, as if 5 spirits had finally been allowed to move on. He had the sense that
his little brother was in Golden Freddy. Is in Golden Freddy, right? And that's what he said, not the puppet. For some reason, like, before all of this, I thought the son was in the puppet for some reason.
Part of them. He rigged the wiring inside the building to misfire, and the dry, desiccated walls erupted in flames. It is finished. Except, it was not. Somehow, through sheer force of will, Afton remained. He had survived, and Mike would need to find a new way of finishing off his father. Luckily, the solution would present itself later that year. Not from Mike, but from another victim that had been left in his father's wake.
We're talking about becoming a Fazbear Entertainment franchisee. Restaurant ownership and management. Something almost anyone can do with a limited degree of success. You are now the face of the newly rebranded Freddy Fazbear's Pizza.
Fazbear Entertainment as a brand had been closed for years. William had been stuck in a suit and a wall. The only person who legally could bring the franchise back was Henry, but he'd largely pulled out of the franchise around the time of his father's disappearance. Surely this had to be some kind of a trick, right? Mike, doing what he did best, applied for a franchise and immediately got the job.
This man is just like, gets the job for everything.
Out of the ordinary. Paragraph 4.
If you are playing this tape, that means that not only have you been checking outside at the end of every shift, as you were instructed to do, but also that you have found something that meets the criteria of your special obligations under paragraph 4.
Ooh, what's paragraph 4?
He ever signed required him to keep special lookout for independently moving animatronics outside the restaurant. Now he knew something was up here. Henry was luring them all back. Rather than trying to go to them, like Mike had done for years, Henry was doing the opposite. He was putting them all under the same roof. He was finishing them off for good. Mike knew this wasn't meant to be a restaurant. It was meant to be a prison, a containment vessel, a locked box meant to
So Henry, okay, that
them
makes
all
sense. So
in.
Henry was trying to make them like this is the space for him. This is what it's gonna be. Okay,
so they could
that makes
finally
sense.
end the madness. It took a few nights, but eventually everyone was there. His father, the puppet, the robot spaghetti that had once violated his body, and his sister, now hopelessly devoted to serve the man that had once gotten her killed. It was time. He had been instructed to seal the doors and leave, but while he locked everything down, he didn't move on. If this was truly meant to be the end, if the remnant needed to be washed away, he needed to be a part of that.
This is where
He
your
was gonna
story
burn
ends, and
too?
you,
Holy
my
shit.
brave volunteer, who somehow found this job listing not intended for you. Although there was a way out planned for you, I have a feeling that's not what you want. I have a feeling that you are right where you want to be. And to you monsters trapped in the corridors, be still and give up your spirits. They don't belong to you. For most of you, I believe there is peace and perhaps more waiting for you after the smoke clears. Although for one of you, the darkest pit of hell has opened to swallow you whole. So don't keep the devil waiting, old friend.
And with that,
Guys, I saw the coolest Springtrap edit ever the other day, and it had that line in it, and I thought that was so cold. I'll have to show you at some point, because it was
over. The Afton legacy died
cold.
with all of them trapped inside of a literal box. As the flames danced around the office, Mike, for the first time in decades, was happy. But William wasn't gone yet. Although the darkest pit of hell was open and waiting for him.
No, we didn't get derailed. Don't worry, baby. I know you want to watch.
Or someone
You're fine.
wouldn't allow him to move
It's
on.
all good.
Instead, he found himself locked in moments from his past. The pizzeria, his son's room, his underground bunker. It was as if his brain's neurons were all firing at once, overloaded, mixing and matching all his biggest fears, regrets, failures. What was this place? How did he get here? He called out into the silence. Then they started coming. Without warning, animatronics, both new and old, began to jump out at him, bite him, rip him limb from limb. The pain was immeasurable. Make it stop.
Damn.
Make it stop.
Damn.
William, for the first time, longed for death, an end to this torture. Just as it felt like he couldn't take it anymore, everything was quiet again. It was as if the
Wait, and they
world
say
would
William?
just get stuck at him, bite him, rip him limb from limb. The pain was immeasurable. Make it stop. Make it stop. William, for the first time, longed for death.
I thought this was fuck. Michael.
End to this torture. Just as it felt like he couldn't take it anymore.
Well,
Everything
they're ripping William up.
was quiet again. It was as if the world had been reset. There was a brief moment of quiet, and then the onslaught began again. Dozens of faces from his past all focused on him. A waking nightmare that he couldn't escape from. More pain, more ripping. It was his own personal hell, but why? Why couldn't he just die? And then he saw them. A group of characters he never thought he'd see again. Those janky, stolen
This is the hell
characters
made
that
for
had
William.
started
Mike is dead.
the
Okay.
mediocre melodies. It had all started to go wrong once they showed up. Once Henry had made them. But mixed in with their obnoxious southern drawls, William heard something else. It was barely a whisper, but he could just make out the words.
He tried to release you. He tried to release us. But I'm not gonna let that happen. I will hold you here. I will keep you here. No matter how many times
Whose
they
voice?
burn us.
Is this Henry's
He
voice?
knew that voice, but from where?
No.
The one he shouldn't have killed. William
Oh,
thought back.
Cassidy.
He'd done a lot of awful
Cassidy.
things, but there was always the one that stood out. Not Charlie,
Cassidy,
his drunken act
Cassidy,
of
Cassidy,
revenge. Not
Cassidy.
Susie, his first true murder. No. Instead, it was the one that he had lost control with. The one that he had broken beyond repair for no good
Cassidy
reason
had
other
need a
than because he could.
revenge.
The one that he'd stuffed inside the golden bear that his partner used to wear. Cassidy. They were back, and now they were trying to punish him, to make him suffer like he'd made them suffer. It was almost like William and Cassidy's souls had been locked together, fused by a collective rage and spite, each refusing to move on. But while Cassidy was so focused on taking revenge, they actually did the one thing that would be the downfall for so many others. They kept William alive. Even though fire should have destroyed the remnant that was coursing through his being, Cassidy kept William breathing, paving the way for his escape. William's will was so strong, his soul so powerful that he managed to put a part of himself inside the circuitry that housed the spring-lock suit. And there, his consciousness lay, inside a single circuit board, waiting for someone to find him.
Oh,
and set him free,
glitch,
a
glitch,
person
glitch.
that no one would
Ah.
suspect.
Glitch,
Okay,
spring
so a bit
glitch,
of a shorter chunk, but
glitch,
an important one
trap.
as we shift perspectives to Mike and tell his side of the story. And with FNAF VR, AR, and Security Breach having so much to explain, I didn't want to rush through things by trying to cram it all in here. Don't worry, I know you've all been patient. The final video is happening on March 25th.
Thank you, Aries, for the
ready to go. Trust me, I want this thing to be over and done with as much as you. I am not just stretching it out.
Guys, I'm learning so much. I'm understanding.
I want to talk about the big Orville elephant in the room.
This makes so much
Mike's quest
sense.
for revenge. You might have noticed that I was vague about the dates, and there's a good reason for that. I don't know them. There is no good way for me to make them fit in. Here's what I do know. We know with a high amount of certainty that Michael Afton is the character that we play as up until Ultimate Custom Night. Mike Schmidt and Fritz Smith, the security guards for FNAF 1 and FNAF 2 respectively, get fired for, quote, tampering with the animatronics and odor. So weird connection between the two of them, right? But now, look at the phantom animatronics that are haunting us in FNAF 3. They use models from both FNAF 1 and FNAF 2, meaning whoever is sitting in that security guard chair, Fazbear Frights, they have to have seen both locations and their animatronics. And that's not all. Their designs are burnt. It's a weird detail in the game, and it's something that the character encyclopedia repeatedly calls attention to. The burned texture for these phantom animatronics. Why is that so unusual, though? Fazbear Frights is the first time in the franchise that we hear about anything burning down. From that point on in the story, it's like the characters turn pyro and are suddenly setting fires left and right. But for the first 3 games, nothing ever catches fire. The animatronics are just moved or repurposed in some way. So when did they burn? And why would our security guards see them as being burned? Someone has to have been going location to location, setting these places on
he's
fire,
figuring this out.
purging
Okay,
the
okay.
sins of the past. We know we're definitely playing as Mike and sister location in FNAF 6 based on the in-game dialogue. And in FNAF 4, there's an Easter egg where we can hear the phone call from night 1 of FNAF 1, meaning that whoever's in that bedroom has heard the recording as a security guard. We also know that Mike has seen the nightmare animatronics.
Damn,
based on
he
his
is so
drawings of the security
smart. Oh
logbook.
my god.
So overall, there is solid evidence that connects all of FNAFs 1 through 6. You'll also notice how the character encyclopedia doesn't have a page for Mike Afton. This thing has a page for Chocolate Bunny Bonnie, but not Michael. Some tells me they don't want us to confirm how many games he's been in, because that would confirm too much of the theory. In short, this gives us an incredibly compelling and complete narrative. Mike as our protagonist, and William, his father, as our antagonist. Mike accidentally kills his brother in Fredbear's mouth, which begins our story and sets William down his pathway of destruction. Mike is then haunted by the guilt of his past and is looking to make things right across the rest of the games. In Sister Location, he learns what his father's been up to and realizes what he has to do.
Then he goes around and starts
After
burning
failing
things.
to finish the job in FNAF 3, he ultimately helps Henry end it all in FNAF 6. It is great. It is a clean narrative. There is
clean.
Just one problem: timing. Mike's quest can't really start until he's been down to Sister Location, seen Baby, and gotten himself scooped. That's when he finds out about Afton's secret life. It's also when he's gonna start to smell, because, you know, he's a walking, talking, rotting corpse. And we know that he's not going down into the bunker until the Funtime animatronics have been made, Freddy's has been closed, and Afton is out of the picture. That all should be happening post-1993, after William is sealed behind a wall. But that then presents us with a few problems. Afton has already dismantled the original animatronics, as we see in the FNAF 3 minigame. How are those things getting burned if they're already deconstructed? But more importantly, we see FNAF 2 paychecks with the date 1987. That is way earlier than I think it can be. To be fair, Fritz Smith's pink slip on night 7 doesn't have a date, but it's a bit weird to say that the first few nights are in 1987, and then employee number
I'm trying to absorb everything. I'm trying to absorb. Figure it out. Okay.
Is hired on years after the restaurant closes. Anyway, just wanted to call that out because I don't have a solid answer for it, and I'd love to see your comments down below. And with that, my friends, this chapter
I like
comes
that he
to a close.
shows.
We'll see you on March 25th.
I like that he shows, like, this is the stuff that he is not that sure about. I love that he does that, because it's kind of like this. Well,
Water
okay.
bottle can really be. And as always,
brain
my
hurts
friends,
with
remember,
thinking. Dude,
it's all
it's
just
a
a
lot,
theory.
but I've got it.
Theory.
I have it completely. So I'm okay. So I could definitely just I understand. I understand everything. I get it. The bite that drove my William crazy. The circus baby being his daughter that got hurt by the suit. Mike feeling guilty about crying his brother. Mike finding his sister in the sister location. Then afterwards going around to everything and trying to figure things out and help Henry. And then burning down places. And then I'm assuming what's happening. My assume is happening is that Glitch Trap, helps. Springtrap turns into Glitch Trap. They kind of like morb together. I'm going to assume. And then somehow like that's when the glam rock comes in. I was perfectly, the Forgotten Death said, I was perfectly content with not giving a care about FNAF, and now you've sunk me into this rabbit hole I both love and hate you. So, I will say that in a certain bit of time today, we have a collaboration. We have a collaboration with Fifi. And I want so badly to like finish the lore. But like it's definitely this is definitely a 30-minute video. We could keep going up until then. I'm not sure whether to like I downloaded Lockdown Protocol on my dual PC, but I know how I am when it comes I know how it is when it comes to collaborations for me on dual PC. I prefer whenever I do collaborations on my main PC. So we could just cliffhanger it until tomorrow. Well, tomorrow I do have an entire, what's the word? I do have an entire, like, plan for us for tomorrow. That's the Truth or Drink stream. We might also do You Laugh, You Lose in the beginning, but what we could do is do some You Laugh or You Lose, and then watch this video right afterwards. So what we could do is this. What we could do. I'm gonna try to figure this out. Hold on. So, what we could do is do the You Laugh. I'm gonna let me get the schedule up. Hold on. Let me get the schedule. Let me just figure this out for us real quick. I'll put some music on behind us. Okay. The schedule is we have You Laugh, You Lose. This is the stuff that you guys submitted that's in the Discord. We have after that Truth or Drink. And then hopefully I'm feeling like spicy enough to do the drunk or, you know, whatever, drinking cyberpunk stuff. If cyberpunk breaks tomorrow, which it didn't break whenever I tested it the other day, we'll just do GTA 5 instead. Either way, there's a lot of like, you know, crashing and driving that could happen. And then a lot of pew-pewing. Okay, drunk driving is only okay in video games. That's it. Obviously. Oi! How much time has passed since your debut? About over a month. Over a month, I believe. There's gonna be crashing tomorrow for sure. Yeah, we're gonna try for Cyberpunk tomorrow when we're done with the drink stuff. And then if that doesn't work, we're gonna switch it with GTA. I'm being a professional streamer. I've actually learned a lot from some of my other streamer friends. Like after doing that collaboration with Bao, I was like, damn, they are professional. So I'm like, you know, I'm like, let me be a pro. Let me do this and figure it out. Wow, beautiful new debut model. I love the new background too. Beautiful, thank you. This is my background specifically for Subathon because I thought, oh, this is like, it's very like party type thing. And it's like, I think we have like, our Subathon is just this big, long party. It's really pretty, thank you. I'm glad you like it. I've been streaming for 4 years, so this is this is my... Let me explain this. Okay, hold on. So my first... I've had multiple different... How many debuts have I technically had? So there's some of the outfits. So my first models with Mayu, I would say that some of them weren't debuts, they were outfit reveals. So the first one was a debut. The second one was a fiery that was the fire one, the armor and the fire. That was the first part. That was an outfit reveal, so that doesn't count. That doesn't count. The third one was a retouch and it was also just a new outfit. So I don't know what I would say, because I would say that some of the outfits were just outfit reveals and retouches on the model. But I would say maybe like 3. I would say this is probably my 3rd model that I've had. I would say this is my 3rd. This is my 3rd model. Some people say it's a 4.0, but some of my other ones were outfit reveals. I just kind of called it debuts. Because it was kind of still the same model per se. But yeah. I could do a nostalgia showcase. I don't really feel like bringing my old models out. There are some models that I don't care for as much now. Like some outfits on my older models that I don't care for as much, and I don't have necessarily the best memories with. So if we do a nostalgia thing, I can definitely, have my OG one up. But some of the other ones, maybe not so much. Those are, I've just kind of, those I'm not really like big on anymore. My OG one I loved with a burning passion. I love that. But if we do a nostalgia thing, I can definitely bring my older one out. This model's goated. Thank you so much. And I could also bring my last one out. My last one I loved so much too, from Ari, the one that she did. So yeah, those would be the ones. Okay. Yeah, I freaking love this model so freaking much. So much. Dun 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 dun. That model looked good too. Yeah, the first one in Albus. Do you make your models by myself? I usually design them. I don't make them by myself. Are you Latina? I'm pretty much every race there is. I'm caramel skin colored, so this is my skin color right here. I am a mutt, yes. This is my skin color right here. Cerber mutt. Yeah. Sugar, spice, and everything nice. A Cerber pup girl. Neapolitan? That's cute. I like that. Neapolitan is a good one. I like calling myself Mrs. Worldwide, but Neapolitan works too. That's very cute. For the Cerberus, all heads were different breeds. Yeah. Yeah, Spite Lore unlocked. Yes, have you seen Neo from Ruby? I have not. Hold up, I'll screenshot it. Oh, did you want to screenshot my... Hold on, I got you. Hold on. If only I would go back to it. Wait. We could do flashbang. If you want a screenshot of this, I got you. No worries. Here you go. It was really cute to see how many people had Spank in their what's the word? In their rooms and room review. I thought that was adorable, to be honest. I was like, damn, there's a lot of Spanks. I was like, is there just people really love Spank on their monitors? Or is it just that I have Spank on so often at this point? Let me change the title for Lockdown protocol. I do like artificial sword. I do love what's the word? What am I doing? What am I doing? A lockdown protocol with Fifi. Fifi collab with Fifi. I like the song a lot. Hello, sorry. I know it looks like I'm just staring into the crowd for a second, guys. No, I'm updating something really quick. I'm updating my title. Collab with Fifi. What's the name of the song? It is Artificial Suicide is the song. Oy. Oh. I thought I joined the wrong stream. I wonder how many people are like, oh, that's not spite. maybe I shouldn't use this as much because some people may be like, who even is that? But I will say this, guys. Please add more to the Truth or Drink channel. I would love for us to have a lot of fun tomorrow. And if there's any questions that you want to know about me, then that would be you want blue skin? That would be good. Okay. Yeah, there's a how many questions do you need? Any many as you would like. I'm way ahead of you in the drinking part. How many limits can you ask? How many questions can you ask? Maybe you still don't have enough. Oh, I don't know. I just want to let you guys know about it. Honestly, it's not about not having enough. It's more so that I was told by one of my friends that it's good to keep letting people know, like, oh yeah, this is what we're doing, so people don't miss out on it. So I was like, let me tell you again, like, oh, we have this many stuff going on so that you can add more to it, if that's okay. It's not really about like enough. There isn't like a specific requirement to how many we have. I just would like to get as many people as possible, if that's okay. If that's okay. I would keep questions maybe like you can maybe like give like 3. You can give like 3 questions. 1 through 3 is fine. If you'd like. I don't really know. Well, maybe let me ask my mods how many would be a good, if it should be like 2 or 3, because I don't know how many people have actually put in on here. How many questions should I tell people to add? 3? Let me be your woman. Woman. And then we have a we're gonna make the chats kiss too. So you guys are gonna be kissing her chat whenever. Kiss a homie, kiss a homie, kiss a homie, kiss a homie. whenever we play. I assume there's gonna be a safety limit for how many drinks you'll be taking though. What I might do is do like sips. Because for me personally, so what I'm going to be drinking is tequila, right? So what I'm going to do is spicy grape juice. My bad. Spicy grape juice. What I'm going to be drinking is spicy grape juice, but I'm going to sip and maybe like a chaser or something. Cactus juice. There we go. Cactus juice. And I have some orange juice, which would be good. So we should be fine. But yeah, that's how it's gonna be. I'm gonna be very careful Trust me. I'm gonna proportion it so that I know my limits when it comes to cactus juice. So it's gonna be proportioned in a way that it's not gonna get too crazy. Okay, okay. Good deal. I slept in, I'm here now. Do you feel well rested or no? With limes or ranch water to chase? No, I'm not that fancy. I mean, I don't do the fancy stuff like, you know, salt my rim or anything. Why does that sound so weird to say? I don't salt my rim. That sounds so weird. That sounds really strange. Uncharted, thank you so much for the 2 months. Hi, Spike. Good. Keep up the good work with the subathon. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Yeah, I don't do anything like that. It's funny because I was talking to Val and I were talking about taking shots yesterday, and she was like, how do people, I was like, when I took my shot, I was like, ugh.
Stuck with me now.
And she was like, how do people just take a shot and throw it back to their throat and not taste anything? And I know how to do it. I technically know how to do it. I used to do it with the little, like, the shots that were called the blowjob shots. When you, like, you know, you guys, I already told you guys about those. I used to be able to do that, but I don't think I don't do it anymore. It just always, no matter what, the alcohol always hits the tongue at this point. It just always hits the tongue. So I always get that taste. I always get the taste of tequila, and I'm just like, and I personally can't take shots without making a face. When I take a shot, my face immediately goes, ugh. It's immediately like, I can't do it. Like, I would never be able to have that challenge. Most liquor tastes like dog shit, to be real, right? That's why I mainly like if I'm drinking, I mainly like wine, but oftentimes if it's like a party, when I say party, I don't leave the house. So if it's a VR chat party, it's tequila. Or if I'm doing a random drunk stream with Papa Mutt, and we're watching real shorts, that's gonna be a shots type of thing. Listen, guys, I enjoyed that stream so much. It was a stream that was about those cheesy alpha, beta, like romance novels turned into actual movies with really bad CGI. And for some reason, I really loved it, you know? You said the stuff made by psychopaths? Psychopaths. It was really intriguing. There was like a guy that turned into a werewolf, and you know, there was shapeshifters, but I actually liked it. I feel like sometimes maybe it was because I had taken 2 shots. Maybe I was enjoying it because of the shots. Who knows? It's kind of like that, it's kind of like the whole, like, alcohol blinds you type of thing. I found a song you should listen to. It's called Engraving by Ethan Bortnick. Ooh, okay. Engraving. Ooh, the intro already sounds pretty cool. It sounds pretty cool. I like it. Sorry. We're supposed to be listening to the song. Not stimming during the middle of the song. I got a little feral out of nowhere. Gremlin pup. Dude, guys, it's getting freaking hot in my room. Guys, get out my walls. Get out my walls. You're making my room hot. I know you're in there. I know it. No, never. Get out my walls. No. What do you mean no? You little shits. You can't make us? How dare. Oh, it's so hot in here all of a sudden. We live here. Guys, you can't be in the walls. You first? This is my house. This is my apartment. What will you give us? If you do, I can share one of my Scooby snacks with you. What's the name of the song? It's Engravings by Ethan Bortnick. I actually really like this. I think any room, your room is probably the hottest room in the house. We're squatters. Double or nothing. You want 2 Scooby snacks? You know how much that is? You know how much 2 Scooby snacks is? That's more than 1 Scooby snack. That's more than 1. You're asking 5 Scooby snacks? What do you mean 5? Math, the math checks out. Whole box or no deal? No deal. You get 5. We negotiated already. 9, take it or leave it. How much is 1 Scooby snack? Then I'll swap my box for my orange kitty. You'll give me your cat? You'll give me your cat? Really? We also want the helicopter. The helicopter. Well, I'll lend you to her for a week. Okay. Yes. Do I have to give her back, though? Do I have to give your cat back? Because I don't want to. I want my little cat hotel that I want to make. I want to make a cat hotel, but like cats get to stay there. Like a little apartment for cats. You know? If Elon Musk could be doing so much. He's the richest man in the world, and he hasn't made a cat, like a house mansion place for cats, solely cats living there. Like he could hire a bunch of people to take care of the cats. It's gonna stink so badly. No. If they have proper cleaning, it will not stink poorly. Then more people you could have more jobs too. More people gets jobs. And you could have cats who have homes, right? Like come on now. Like, excuse me? Could do? You know, I don't know, man. If I was that rich, I would have the best ideas. I just think it would be the perfect idea. Okay, let me see if I think Lockdown Protocol I can join now. It's time for me to stab people, chats, in the game. Dude, I used to be friends with a girl that rescued cats and her house stank. Did it? Have fun. Thank you. Okay, let's see here. Oh shit. Okay. Oh shit. This game, I have played this game before. And I didn't know how to play it. Hold on, let me get to the game. I didn't know how to play it. But I knew that I was supposed to stab people. So... there's that. Oh, my thingy's in the background. Hold on. Okay, and then we have boom. Nice. And then move over here. I like how I look like I'm in the rubber room full of rats. I'm in the crazy room. Why is my screen kind of cut weird? I hate whenever I have to like fix my screen. Excuse. Fix. Why? Why no fix? Excuse. You see the bottom of the screen? You moved it up during the videos? No, it's a different source. So I didn't move it up. I didn't move it up. You said, oh no, Spite took her medication? What's going on here? Did Fifi let me in? Okay, I don't know how the hell we're doing this. Everyone's saying they're ready in the group chat. Do we talk here first and go straight to the game? We have to call here and mute. Anything goes wrong, we can join up in the game. Okay. The game has voice box. I'm gonna sound, if I do, I'm gonna sound like the Xbox, but it'll be fine. I need to get a new mic for my dual PC that's the same mic as the one I have now. Because the one I have for I have a Blue Yeti, chat, for my dual PC. And it makes me sound like I'm on an Xbox mic for some strange reason. I don't know why. Say hi to Fifi, chat. Fifi's not here yet. He's not here yet. Don't say hi yet. She's not here. Not here. Guys, what do you say? She's not here yet. USB mics are like that sometimes. I need to get a new one. You guys are seeing things. Are you guys seeing things? You guys need to take your medication. Because you guys are seeing that Fifi's not here. She's not here yet. Oh, I want to do another horror night and invite some friends because that was a lot of fun. Red Claw gave some other horror stuff. Papa Red Claw gave some other horror stuff for us to watch at some point. So, yeah, she's here in spirit. Okay, I am in the collaboration things. Our chats might kiss in a bit. Okay, so if you start seeing like a bunch of new people in here, it's because the chats are kissing. A riot? Stop hiding Fifi. I'm not hiding Fifi. I'm not hiding. You think I would hide a hot tomboy waifu from you? Speaking of tomboy, I'm putting my beanie on. You think I would do that? I would never. Oh, to keep her off for myself? Is that what it is? Is that what it is? You think I would? No, listen. I'm all about loving other women together. You know me. I've shared Fifi with you yesterday. How dare I shared Fifi with you yesterday and Vexy with you yesterday, and I'm being gaslit. They're gaslighting me. I can't. Is this because I gaslight you sometimes? Are you getting revenge, chat? Are you getting your revenge? Hold on. Oh, now we're gonna get Fifi in here. Hello?
Super loud. Oh yeah. I think I just flashbanged everyone with sound.
You flashbanged everyone.
Hello.
Hi,
Joe.
Hi guys. Hi.
What's up, gamers?
Hi.
What's up?
Hi.
How we doing today, gang?
How we good?
I'm so excited. I'm so excited to play this game.
I'm so
I've
excited.
missed this game.
I'm feeling devious today. I'm feeling a little
Oh, no.
devious
Oh,
today.
you're feeling
Danny,
a little
stay
naughty.
far away from you, brother.
Okay.
Danny, not again.
Hey, listen, all I can say is that fish is gonna hit somebody. Okay.
Oh.
Oh yeah,
Alright?
the
Hit him with
fish.
a fish.
That ain't
Hey,
gonna be
Chaos.
me. I'm running away.
You can listen. You can only run so far, and
A
at the end of the day,
fish.
bad things happen to good people. That's the
Listen,
unfortunate
the
part.
backshots are gonna be intense. You better watch out.
Doesn't the fish do like nuclear level damage?
I think yeah, one fish it breaks
Yeah.
on hit, but it does like 100 damage. So-
I played
Jesus.
this
Can't
game
drop
like
it.
once when it came out, and I feel like I kind of remember how to play.
Okay, we found the weakest link.
I actually think
Target.
I'm the weakest.
No!
I'm the weakest, but
Don't
I'll
bully
still
me,
stab
I'll
you in the
come.
game.
Goodbye.
Okay, bully you more. Got it.
This sounds good to me.
This is
Dun, 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 dun.
oh my. Oh my.
Okay, so I'm setting up the game now. I think how it works is that I'm using Vortex. I've never used it before, but I think I'm the only one who needs the mod.
Stick nasty.
Let us
Uh,
know.
Vortex
Fifi,
mod.
are you
Yeah, that's why it's good
sharing-
we got in the call.
Are you sharing chats already?
I've sent the invite. I haven't started it yet. Do we want to
Oh,
start
okay.
it?
Yeah, it's.
Oh, I-
Yeah, go for it.
I think you only. Yeah, you
Touch
have
tips,
the
chat.
amount that you can have now. You're at max.
Yeah, I'm at max.
I'm in there already.
Oh, yeah. I see it now. Okay, kiss.
Kiss, Chad.
Kiss.
It's on, Chad. Kiss. Kiss
Chat,
the other Chad.
Chat is now inside each other. Good, have fun, everybody. Chat
Inter-
Ouroboros is
Internal and
crazy.
external
Lick
linking.
the other Chads.
Here we go.
We getting
Look at
really
the
long
detail
up in
thing.
Oh my
here.
god, there's so much licking.
Here we go.
Oh my god, there's so much licking.
Listen, if you don't want
And
to
then
do
watch
that,
the
that's
bots fight each
okay,
other.
chat. That's okay. It's just for
actually gonna-
people who
the
are
bots are
interested
gonna start
in
trying to
that.
ban
You don't
each other.
have
It's gonna
to.
be great.
No, bots,
You
kiss each
don't
other
have
too.
to, sweethearts.
Oh, that's
It's
all next
not
level
like
if
a
the bots
mandatory
become
thing.
sexual.
Whoa! What happens if AI starts hitting on AI?
It's very sweet kissing.
Did we just sit back and watch?
Listen, dead internet theory is very real. All right.
Oh,
That's all
I
I'm
love
saying.
it.
I can't wait
can't
to see
wait.
the AI Duolingo Twitter.
Lick the other chatters, lick the other chatters, lick the other chatters, lick, lick, lick,
But it's all AI.
Lick, lick,
I
it's
believe this
Pride
was
Month
just gonna
after all. Yeah, like,
happen,
listen.
When Wendy starts going out of
You don't
pocket
have
again,
to take
and
part
then
in it
someone,
if you don't
another AI
want to.
responds to it,
That's
it's gonna be fun.
okay.
It's gonna
Oh,
be
man.
it's gonna be very silly. Opera GX on the timeline flirting with Wendy's would be crazy. That's all.
Oh
I'm
my
saying.
god, yeah.
Ooh.
I don't
Fifi,
even
how do
know
we
if
get
that
in your
person
game?
was talking to me. It was a shared chat. Oops.
Sent an invite.
I don't know. They were talking
Oh,
to.
did you get my 47 messages where I said invite me 47 times?
Wow,
you're not
needy
getting
much?
your
Oh my
47
god.
messages that
A
sent to
little
invite you
needy.
47 times.
Invite,
Oh, I got it, thanks.
invite. There we go.
I should have sent you an invite in Steam. You're my
They can't hear
Steam
me, I'm
friend, so you
muted.
just accept
Got
the
it.
invitation. Yeah.
I didn't get an invite. I'm just gonna invade your game though.
Okay, yeah, you can join off of me. That works too.
I'm here.
I see you.
Can I
See
change my
wall.
color? Oh, my blue. Perfect. I don't need to change shit.
How do I change my color to green?
Oh, we
You're
all
into the
gonna
green
want
too?
green.
Q. Hit the Q button and go to customize.
Okay, I'm getting multiple sounds
Well, I
now.
kind of want the other blue.
Oh, because we probably have proximity and Discord on.
No, I like the blue MM.
Yeah, I have my game window muted, so
Let's see.
just give me 1 second.
I guess I'll
Oh,
mute.
you guys
this
excited
game.
to play?
I accidentally
Dude,
left.
I've been drooling to play this game again.
Me too.
I gotta join you again. See if I accidentally left.
Oh no. Should be able to. Just join
Okay,
off of me.
I'm back in. Nice.
Better, because I know that you're a plapper.
Okay, so
Pause.
where?
My
where?
game audio isn't working. I gotta fix it.
What am I hearing right now?
Oh no.
Now I have to get my little
Shit.
Xbox mic.
Shit. Now, so it takes your default input. So it like for some reason my default switched on my PC. So I'm just gonna switch it back real quick.
Bro, why am I going to every
Let the games
color
begin.
except for green? Am I losing my mind?
Because somebody already took green. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, I don't see anyone in that one.
I think it's because you. Wait, you might already be in green then.
I am purple, princess.
Spider, I thought your name said Spit.
Princess.
I was like,
You thought it said spin?
Princess.
Name.
Can you hear me?
You can with that meme.
Yes, yes.
Yeah.
How do I change my
Oh
color
yeah, you
again?
thought it said spit. It's not the first time. Someone has thought it did.
Oh.
Uh-oh. You're getting a little close. You're getting a little... you're getting a little close. I don't gotta look.
I'm coming for you first.
I'm feeling really...
Yeah.
Okay. Can you hear me? Can you hear me now?
Why are you running?
Bro, I'm a bit, I gotta go.
We're figuring it out, people.
Me too. I'm figuring this out.
I'm ready.
I love your bangs. Dude, look at us. We got body yaddies. Dude, we got the curves. I paid $10 for the butt, dude.
Yaddy 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 yaddy.
I guess I'm just gonna be red.
This pseudo?
So there can only be one of each color?
Who does?
I spy.
Hi. How do I plant? Can I plant?
Oh, baby.
Simple and clean is the way
How do I
you're
do
making
that?
me feel
Make me
tonight.
feel tonight. It's hard.
I can't hear you if you're speaking.
Oh, you can't?
Put your heart into it, man.
You can't hear me?
That was such half-ass. Like, really sing it with passion.
I thought they could.
You don't want to hear that, all right?
Yeah,
Listen.
yeah, I do.
No.
Input. Wait, what?
So if you guys want to
Can you
change
guys
your
hear
colors over
Because
here,
I can't tell if you're speaking.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
I don't.
Whatever
don't
life
think
beyond
Spidey
this
stuff.
mo- See, you should
Can
just
you hear me?
sing it with like, you know, your chest.
This happens to me every
With
single
my
time. I
chest? Okay, you know what? Dude, how about this? If
set your
I-
microphone
if I
as
hunted you down
default
like a
in
dog,
Windows.
You'll hear me singing, okay?
Oh, absolutely.
This shit sucks. How the fuck do I do this shit?
What color am I? I'm purple.
Maybe it'll glitch
oh, you're
out.
purple princess.
Here, Lloyd, I don't know if you're talking, but we can't hear you.
I
was just
might
fixing it.
have
Can you hear me?
to. I might have to
Wait, you're
restart
so
the
loud
game,
and echoing
guys,
now,
because for
Lloyd.
some reason it's not even letting me put it's not letting me put like change
So
my
if you guys-
input.
okay, so I can hear you. If you guys want to mute, you just use your mouse wheel to scroll. Scroll on your mouse wheel to mute.
Okay. Testing? Testing? Testicles.
Okay, so
You can't use green because somebody else is green? Wasn't that the...
nobody is green, which is crazy.
I've been trying to change to green this entire time.
I hate that. Change your my microphone is as default.
It just won't let me have it.
Yellow and green
What the
aren't
fuck
allowed.
are they talking about?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
We can't hear
Now
them.
I'm
Hold
red?
on,
What
guys, I got
happened?
you. Hold on.
I'm cyan.
It was just a API month, all right? Stop Asian hate.
Oh, weird.
I got you, darlings.
That's so funny.
Wait, you can't hear them?
Either. Wait, no, what the fuck?
Oh, you can hear them.
And I was happy. Why did you do this to me?
Now I'm yellow. What the hell?
Fifi, I gotta restart. Okay, hold on.
I'm staying here. I'm
I love
happy.
how we care more about colors than the game.
I know, right?
Absolutely. I think like I hate when games chat do this thing where they're like, oh, I'm just not gonna do like an input. I'm not gonna do an input for something. And I'm just like, why? You know, I'm like, let me just be able to change my mic. Video game collabs are always a pain in the ass for me. Hey, I'm gonna quickly, this should be fast. I'm gonna quickly put it on my other computer. That way, like, it's not this stupid dual PC setup bullshit. No bullshit. No bullshit here. We don't do it over here, partner. Not around these streets, partner. Not around these streets, partner. Thank God I have really fast, I'm speedy with it, chat. I'm speedy. A really fast install. Okay, maybe this time they'll be able to hear me, which will be really nice. And you guys will be able to hear them, and everything will be perfect. Okay, so. Video. Oh. Okay. Okay, hold on, guys. There we go. Then Beefy invited me to that. Hopefully it works. And then let's make it so you guys can hear the game. Hi. Hello. Can you hear me now? Can you hear? Nice. I want to change my color. Okay. Really? What do I do? Do I oh, Q? Am I blue now? Perfect. All right, now chat can't hear. Hold on, chat. I'm gonna fix this for you. All right. And audio. You hear now?
Look, come here.
There we go. Perfect. You can hear it? Can you hear it, chat? Yep. Okay.
I can hear you.
I would like a
doing a
lesson on
great job.
jerking.
On jerking? How do you jerk?
Keep going.
Yeah. How do you jerk?
Jerking? You know how to jerk?
How do you do that?
I'll teach you how to jerk. I'll teach you how to jerk.
Can you teach me how to jerk too?
Yes.
Yeah,
I just
yeah,
spam right and left click.
Teach
you how to
Teach you how to
Pressing
jerk.
E. Pressing E
Oh,
is how
I've
you
never
jerk
been in a
somebody.
jerk-off session circle like this.
Wow.
This is
God,
so
you circle jerking
wholesome.
side.
We circle
Damn,
jerking
you just
each
slapping their ass
other.
right now. That's crazy.
Oh. Jerk it, jerk it, jerk it.
How dare you?
How dare.
Circle jerk.
Is it Suno? Suno!
Sorry,
Suno!
I apologize.
I love you. I love you.
I love you.
I love you more.
Oh, there, here you go.
Oh, are we jerking each
Here's
other?
my love.
Here's my
There you go.
jerk, jerk, jerk.
Press E.
Press E and then we can jerk.
Oh, there you go.
I'm jerking.
You're jerking it.
Are y'all
delivering
your
sushis right now?
No one stab while we're jerking it, please.
Yeah.
What is this?
We're doing
What
a
is
really
this?
good job at the game.
We're
What is it?
we're jerking each other.
You're doing a great job.
Oh my god, thank you.
Okay.
I love praise. Don't leave
Okay,
me.
where are we going?
I don't know.
Okay, we can. Okay. How do we look at the map? Is it tab?
Oh, I don't know how to play this game.
It's Q. Map is Q. I mean, neither. This is perfect. I've played once.
I played one time and
Apparently
I
there's
stabbed a
pass.
lot of people, but I don't know how to play anything else. I don't know how to play employee when I am employee, and I am employee, so I don't know how to do it. So,
You validate me, and I love it because I can never play games, and I really struggle to pay attention. And I'm like, I love it because I'm not the only one.
let's
It
go
makes me
find
feel
Phoebe
good.
and see if she can help us.
Yeah, be like, you Tweedledee, no, don't leave me.
I'm not leaving you. We gotta feel like that. Who sharded on the freaking ground, dude? Someone sharded on the ground.
Oh, there's shard.
Oh, we can go get guns. We should go find guns, dude. Chat, should we murder people? We can't murder people as an employee, can we? I like want to. How do we play this goddamn game?
Oh, there's buttons here though. Look.
I pressed it.
New York. No, yes.
I don't know. Oh, girl, we're so fucked.
We are.
Oh,
It's okay. It's the first round. We'll figure it out.
Phoebe!
Phoebe, what do we do?
I don't know how to do it. I don't know how to do it.
It's okay. It's okay. So we got delivery, analysis, and Pazushi. I've never done Pazushi before, but I think we can figure it out.
Oh, I've got Pazushi too. Let's go together because I don't know what I'm doing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I know how to do
we all have the
Pazushi.
same
Do you guys want to
tasks.
do it with me?
Yeah,
I think it's this way.
Yeah, you head this way.
Sushi. What's that? Is this
Oh,
just
we do have more
boxes?
packages.
What's this stuff?
I have no fucking clue what I'm doing.
There's no. What is this? It's a box. The box. You opened it.
Yeah.
That's a bomb?
These fish are so funny, dude.
He's gonna blow me up. He's the detonator. Damn it. Bitch.
Dude, that scared me, bro.
Okay, what the thump? Did we just get blown up by?
We died. Danny blew us up. Okay,
There
he's
are-
obviously the killer, so let's go follow him.
There are 4 bodies. Oh my god! All at once?
I don't even know what's going on. I'm gonna be honest with you, but
My whole plan was to lure them here to get fish, and then I would hit them in the back with the fish and die in one hit. That was my plan.
I'm not gonna lie. I've been thinking I was just like a regular crewmate this whole time, and I was about to ask my chat why you had a red circle over your head.
Oh my god, you thought you were a crewmate? And you were. And it's the funny thing.
Quadruple kill.
I was running around with you thinking that I was gonna be safe too. I probably would have been.
Because I had no idea I was a killer.
Damn, so many bodies. They see the dead body pile.
Like, I don't know what happened.
That's funny.
Who actually did this?
If we were the bad guys and we're dead.
Okay, so.
Suno, did you do this?
No, I didn't. Right? I hit some boxes. They should not be able to complete the task.
Oh,
okay.
Damn, you're a villain. You're smart.
I came prepared. I hit some of the boxes. They should not be able to find them, so they should not be able to complete the task.
This is
Oh,
shit.
shit.
If I'm ever a killer with somebody, just be prepared for me to sabotage us because.
Damn, we lost, bro.
Wow, too easy.
Wow.
I should've known.
Do anything.
I should've known.
A lot of good guys.
I win.
That's
Me and
crazy.
Suto are the real winners.
Maybe
Wait,
winning
so how
was
do you
the
kill
friend.
people?
So you can either look around for weapons. Some of them do more damage than others. So you can have a knife. There's guns.
There's-
Screwdriver. If
there's
you
fish.
Really want to work it.
Oh, okay. Can they also pick up weapons?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Like I stabbed Lloyd to death at the end after I blew everybody up with a bomb.
Yeah.
So.
He also blew me up with a bomb. So.
Not just
also blew-
you, Julia. Not just you, Julia. So many other
Everyone.
people. I
You were the culprit.
I'm learning.
You had
take credit for all white man ideas. What can I say?
Just thank you for being a double
Sad.
agent.
It was you.
These are.
Okay, I'm actually gonna try.
Ooh, hoo, hoo. Yeah.
What's going on?
I know, we do.
It's so solid.
There's a thing here. What is this?
I got it for you.
How do I put it away? How do I put it away?
There's one behind you.
Oh, hey there, Spite.
Hello. Oh, hey.
How are ya?
I'm good. How are you?
What are you up to?
I'm on a search for things.
If you aren't chatting, I can't hear you.
You can't. Oh, I muted myself. How do
Did you
I?
accidentally hit down on the scrolly wheel? It mutes you.
Oh, I did. That's what happened.
Oh, you're all good. You're all good.
I'm like looking for things. Do you
Yes,
know where
yes,
I could
of course.
find?
Well, it seems as if the guns were out of ammo and everybody else is coagulating around the storage room.
Oh.
But boy, oh boy, do I think something good is going to happen for us.
Yeah, I think so too.
You trust me, right, Spite?
Of course I do.
Oh my god, why don't I know how to do
Of course
this?
I do.
What's up?
Excellent.
Okay. I'm currently missing a blue valve.
Bum, bum, bum.
Here, which doesn't feel.
I'll see if I can go to one of
Oh man. Fuck.
Spite! Spite! Who's my friend? Spite!
Shit! I can kill myself by
Oh, did you run
accident.
out? Oh no! Spite's the killer!
That
Spite's the
sucks,
killer.
dude! You can run and die? That's so stupid! That's so stupid. I hate that.
It was Spite! Spite's killer!
Oh. I could just run and die. I was about to shank her, bro.
Like a G.
That so sucks. I hate that. I want to be killer again. Gotta be careful that stamina. That's ridiculous.
As I'm a speed run these tasks.
I can't believe that. I can't believe they did that to me. I can't believe they did that.
I love this game. I love this game.
I'm gonna crash out. This is my first crash out of the day.
It seems like
This is my first crash out. I can't believe it.
took my suggestion and
I want to be killer again. Give it back. I want to stab people. Oh, there's a gun. I can't even pick it up. I want to stab people. Why can't I stab people? I just wanted to. I just wanted to stab people. What happened? It was my homie. Guys, I hate that you can run and die. You can run and die. That's horrible.
Oh my
I was feeling so bloodthirsty. I'm so sad.
I can't believe I died from an explosion twice in a row.
Right? Wait, I'm confused. Spite, were you the killer or is it Chaos?
Both of us were.
Oh, more than one person can be?
Yeah, yeah.
Spike was dead right here. I'm like, all right, damn, what happened? So the three of us went to investigate. Oh, yeah, sorry. It was Julia had approached and said that Spike tried to stab her, but she outmaneuvered her.
Oh, he's
killed
smart.
Spike. Then I had my friend over here, Apollo.
Damn, he's got-
walk up and we were
he's-
trying to
he's got
investigate
the
if Julia
moves.
was saying the right
I
thing.
said my
But while that
friend.
was happening, I think they walked up with the yeah, it's crazy.
So crazy.
Wait,
I cannot.
Oh my god.
I'm coming after it.
Anyway,
Stab her!
Don't you run! As you can see, she ran to her death.
That's funny.
Think about this.
Technically, he didn't kill her. Technically.
We so should. What should we think about? Chaos? What should we think about?
Ooh, it's a duel. It's a duel. Ooh.
Yes,
Shit.
yes.
Ooh. Get him, Chaos.
Faces behind you, sir.
Get him, Chaos. Get him, Chaos. Yeah! Let's go!
He's all over you.
Let's go.
I like T-Bag.
Yeah.
Good.
Good job.
No,
get off my head.
All right, one last person. I guess I'll go help them with.
Who's alive?
Go help them.
Chaos?
Go help them.
Oh, there's Danny.
2 seconds.
How's it going?
Daniel, listen to my voice from the void. You're not safe.
That's unfortunate.
Go kill them.
Did you finish
Go kill
all
them,
of-
chill.
Oh, you
That's
pressure.
also unfortunate. Yeah.
Dude, I got standing there menacingly.
Oh.
Danny.
Do you want to play a game of who can kill themselves first? By jumping?
Oh wow.
Is everybody else dead?
Yeah, everyone else is dead. I killed them all.
Okay, I have an idea. Rather than that, take a screwdriver.
Okay.
Okay, take a screwdriver. Give me 10 seconds and then come and find me, okay?
Okay.
Now kiss.
1 Mississippi. 2 Mississippi.
No
3
way.
Mississippi.
No way.
4 Mississippi.
He's gonna get that knife.
He's gonna be looking forever. He's gonna be hiding forever.
You really are evil.
He's gonna hide forever.
Wait, how'd
No
he
one's gonna
die?
find him.
You are evil.
Do you think he's still hiding? Can I go see if he's still hiding?
He might have gone to go get another weapon.
How did he die?
100 days.
Yeah, what is the fish?
It's like unusually strong.
Oh, he's
It'll
not
do-
hiding.
it'll
He's
kill
gonna go
somebody
do
in
his
1
job.
I am the long life in the dark. Fear is the mind killer, and I am the body killer. You when I stab your brain. into
I like the
dish.
speech you've got. Oh, he's going in. He's gonna go murder an already dead body.
Dead. I had no choice. Oh God. I think he's still. Oh, is he still waiting?
He's trying to kill you, even though you're dead.
Wait, is Chaos dead?
Chaos is dead, yeah.
And
Danny's the only one alive.
So you don't win automatically?
I gotta find a gun. I gotta
Bro,
find a
this
gun.
is the game he said he was gonna finally take seriously too.
All tasks have to be completed. That's the
Oh, if I was the last one, we would never get tasks completed. I'm gonna be honest. Oh God.
I'm all alone.
This bitch better work.
You gotta get to work. You gotta go to work. You can work.
I need a weapon.
No, you had it.
Why
I
do
just
you need a
wanted
weapon?
to delivery shoot for you.
Everyone's dead. I need a weapon.
He's got his priorities all messed up.
Anything else?
He needs a weapon for who? Who are you going to kill?
15 seconds. Damn.
Danny.
I gotta go for the gun.
Spike, we won this. We did this. It was easy.
We won.
Come on, Joe.
shit. That's crazy.
Dang it.
Oh, I just found your delivery box.
Wow, we did so good.
I wanted to use gun.
The minute you left the room, I killed him.
What?
Yeah,
son of a bitch, brother.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Diabolical.
I was perched up with a fish ready to kill, dude.
Genius strats, Jill. Genius strats.
Masterful gambit.
He can't kill me if I kill myself.
Ducking it over here?
I'm scared.
Where's Phoebe at? This Phoebe? Oh, I wanted to jack her off. I wanted to jack her off.
Okay, I customized the map.
Phoebe, I needed to jack you off. Sorry. That was my mission, and then it went to the dark screen, and I screamed. I was like, "How did I not get the jack off my way?"
Keep going.
Keep going. I'm going.
Faster.
Faster. Oh, I can't go. I can't go any faster than this. I can't.
Skill issue.
Oh no, I wasn't able to please her. I'm going to the corner.
Oh, you can't.
This is a invisible wall. I can't even hide well enough. I was gonna go to the corner chat. I can't. It's an invisible.
Oh. That helps me. So,
We gotta go to work. Ooh, I almost died again.
Coming through.
You're the Tweedledee to my Tweedledum.
I'm the Tweedledee to your Tweedledum. Ooh.
Yes.
I'm like scared of accidentally running and dying again.
I know. Okay, I'm picking up a box.
The box? You opened it. The box. I wanna find some things, man.
I don't know how to do.
I don't know how to do jack shit either. I'm gonna be real. I need a gun, chat. And I know I'm an employee, but I don't care. I need one just to have it. Know what I mean?
Fight.
Like,
Master Chief, mind telling me what you're doing?
oh, I need it just to I don't know how to freaking do my goddamn task, bro. All I know is murder. That was murder. I don't know how to do my task. I want to do my task. All I know is You're scared me. You scared me. Don't do that. No, you scared. Ooh! Ooh! I've got a jar. You got a jar too. I've got a jar.
nice.
I've got a jar, and I'm not afraid to use it.
Yes. Yes. I'm not gonna kill you.
Somebody help me. I don't know what I'm doing. Help me. Help me, help.
Jesus Christ.
I don't know what I'm doing.
Excuse me. Get away from me. Get away
Ma'am,
from
what's
me. I
the
don't trust
logo on
you.
that box?
You pointed a gun at me earlier. Sir.
You pointed a gun?
Back up.
No,
This is the
no,
panorama.
gun.
I need you to back up 6 feet. Sir, 6 feet.
You actually can hit someone with a jar.
Stop watching me work. Stop.
For the two of you that are here. That are
I'm
gonna be
sorry. I
currently
wanted to
watching
see if
and
I
laughing
could.
at
I
you
wanted
both
to see if I could kill someone with a
Ma'am,
jar.
You assaulted her with the canister. You assaulted this with this.
It wasn't personal. I just needed to know if I could kill someone with a jar, and it worked. It was.
You killed me. Wait, you killed so you could?
I killed because I was. I wanted to see if the jar.
I just wanted to see if you could.
I wanted to see if the jar would work. I needed to know. The intrusive thoughts. What? Okay, you understand. You understand. Look how.
That's an intrusive psychotic thought.
Look
Man,
how
you're a serial
romantic.
killer.
Look how romantic we died, though.
Wait, no, this is cute.
Right?
This is only proof that on the Titanic, we both would have been able to lie across the
we would
board
have
together.
survived together. Like, this is actually adorable. When they come in here, they'll be like, wow. Like,
they loved each other.
Exactly.
Wait, how did you die?
I actually have no clue. I assume it was just
Death by
instant
hitting me
karma.
with a jar. At least our colors are complementary.
Yeah, right? I think this is a pretty scene. Let's go see what they're up to. Let's go see.
Yeah.
How the frick did I
Were you a
die,
baddie,
dude?
or did you just kill me for fun?
I killed you to see if the jar would work. I needed to know. It was education.
But you're an employee?
Yeah.
Oh my god. You psych.
To be fair, I didn't know how to do my task.
Really killing me.
Oh wow.
Wait, fully charged with the battery. You can see the look. If you go into that room,
There's more dead people. Chaos. Where'd you go?
Gaslighting.
Chaos,
so
there's more
real.
dead people.
Do you guys want to see where I hid the last package?
They didn't even do
Do you
anything.
guys know where I hid the last package? Of course I hid it. Do you guys want to see where I hid it?
Yes, I want to know where it's at.
Let's see.
It was me, Dio. It's Spike calls us goobers. You guys are goobers.
One more delivery. Computers and
Everybody in this lobby is kind of a goober.
Right? Everyone's a goober. Who's who's the killer, Sudo?
But well,
It's Fifi.
Everyone's the killer.
Fifi's a killer.
It was me and Fifi.
There could be two.
I also killed people,
Yeah,
but
it was
I'm an
both of us.
employee. I just wanted to
shit.
test something.
Yeah.
I just wanted to
That's how I
know.
killed you because I started stabbing you and Fifi finished the job. It wasn't me.
Oh wow.
Still got delivery.
That doesn't take the blame off of you or something.
Oh no! I'm very much to blame. I'm very much to blame. Listen, but I didn't deliver the killing blow. That's just what I'm
Hello?
emphasizing.
Killing blow me.
The killing blow.
But Danny was helping me and watched me get murdered.
I did. I did witness a crime and not report it.
You're the witness. A witness, but not doing anything.
I'm like a Dexter Morgan of voyeurism, okay? My name is Dexter Morgan.
Dexter
Where's
Morgan.
Would be
You were assaulted and murdered by this horrible person, so I killed them and brought you back. I'm practically a hero.
This horrible person. I can't believe this.
I'm the bad guy. Why are you running?
I'm gonna kill Chilled whenever I see him.
Oh, yeah.
He said this horrible person. I've got to kill him now.
We work to get it done. I did us a favor.
Wait. Chilled, I can't believe you said it. You said I was a horrible person, Chilled?
Oh no.
Huh?
Oh no.
After you killed?
Imagine dying in 69.
Oh no.
Right?
You brought me back to life to murder.
Chilled, I'm gonna remember this. I hope you know.
Oh God!
Donate your
I have
bodies to a
short-term memory, so
museum.
I won't.
I died by jar, and then
I have short-term memory too. I might also
Hashtag
not
my
remember.
Yikes!
Weren't there like
Oh my
skeletons
God, they're-
from Subius
they're
that were
fucking-
found like this?
Yeah, yeah.
Bro, all I know is my kid. Wait, Apollo is still alive?
Wait, for
I
real?
guess.
Where?
Yeah.
Oh, I just choked myself because I thought it was gonna end the game. I didn't want people to wait.
What's Apollo up to? Let's see what wife is up to. Apollo, what you doing? Ooh.
Listen to our void voices. You can do this.
You think she? Yeah. Are we like the devil and angel on her
that's
shoulder?
fine.
Oh
Nope,
shit.
that's not good.
Oh.
No.
Did she mean to do that? Apollo, I don't know.
If Apollo knows how to play.
Did you mean to set the alarm? Apollo?
I don't know what to do here.
I think she's cute because
Apollo,
she doesn't know what she's
jettison
doing.
yourself into space before it's
She's-
too late.
That's off the
Save
alarm.
yourself. You have 10 seconds.
Just bounce? Okay, alright. Oh my god. Why
That
did
one's on me, guys. That one's on me.
Apollo, you are so cute. The fact that you set off the alarm. Wait, what? I was chasing you around and I saw you set off the alarm.
Boo!
Listen, Apollo, I can jerk it. Now that I have this jerking thing, it's my new stem.
Oh. Press F.
I can jerk off all my waifus.
If you press X and C, it will close your eyes. X and
Yeah,
C.
you can jerk it too if you want it.
You can wink.
Oh my God! What?
Oh.
Look at my face. Look at my face.
How do you do that?
I don't know
How do
why
you
this is a
squint?
feature, but it's a feature.
You can close your eyes. That's crazy.
I'm
and
sleeping.
C?
Nobody talk to me.
Oh,
And then both.
can I like wink at people? Like how do I wink? Wink to Z?
Yeah.
Why can't I jump?
I can riz with Z. It's working?
Stamina.
This is the
Okay,
ASMR
thank
update.
you.
This is nice.
Is it working?
I just want
X and C.
X and C.
Guys, oh, look at that
X and C.
riz.
That's
You see my
crazy.
winking? Oh yeah. 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 I'm the
I saw you show me a
Rizzler.
good time earlier.
Yeah. I think yours isn't working too well. You're kind of like glitching out. I don't know if I'm rizzed by this.
Oh no, I'm stimming. Are you stimming?
My frog blinking.
Riz,
Yeah,
Riz.
It's a challenge, you understand.
I don't know that's.
I'm loading it.
Are you
I
ready?
don't know
Look,
that's
come here.
working.
Look, come here. I'm loading it.
Oh no, I want to be killer.
Okay.
This tree is so pretty.
Otherwise you die. Where are you going? Okay. Where the
I have too much ADHD to not be able to
Okay.
freaking run.
Lock the door.
I
These
have.
things highlight and I don't know what it means.
How do I grab this?
Right? You have to put your
No.
like,
Oh
yeah,
shit!
yeah.
Sorry. I didn't mean to.
It's okay. Not I liked it. It's okay.
You like it a little bit? It was like a spanking. You know?
Yeah.
That's cool. Yeah.
I just wanted protection, you know? Chilled.
That's smart.
Chilled, you called me a horrible person. Do you remember that?
How
Do you remember? Do you no, go back to the corner.
my
Go back to the
wife.
corner. Do you remember when you did that?
Oh God. I said that. What were my exact words?
You said this horrible person killed you. And I wasn't a
That doesn't
horrible.
sound like me.
I was experimenting, you understand? I was trying to see if the cube would work, Chilled. To kill.
Oh, then you know what? Then let's experiment a little bit more. Follow me.
No. Listen.
No, it's completely safe and sane.
Are you threatening me, Chilled?
No. I'm expecting to be the
Yeah, I feel like you're threatening me. Is there a fish over there?
No, look, you can trust me.
No, I don't trust your stinking wink. I don't trust your wink. You come to me. You come to me.
What is happening over here?
You come to me. No, I'm not coming to you. I'm making the rules.
What is this music?
I know. Someone changed the channel.
Like I'm just running around.
This is a
I'm running
fucking
around
bug, bro. Are we
with
gonna raid?
with the fucking weapon.
I wish there was dance emotes.
we gonna race?
I was there.
You just gotta like go like this.
How do you do that? You go,
We're dancing.
Wait,
I'm so useless to you guys. I have no idea how to do tasks.
I don't know how to do tasks either. I just kind of want to stab people, but I can't.
Are you gonna murder me?
I could if you wanted me to, but I'm not going to. I want you to play longer in the game, be alive. You know what I mean? I want to stab him so bad. Just once, just once.
Okay.
That's it. Just once. Just once.
I just need you to come over here. I just have 2 batteries. I don't have a bomb. I need you to listen to this part of the song
No,
right here.
chilled. I don't trust. I just needed to stab him one time.
Julie's like, Julie was being really fucking funny. That's
One time, baby. What are y'all up to?
Are you chasing her?
No, I wasn't. See?
What are you doing with that, Spike?
Oh, this is just my defense. It's my self-defense. Whoa! What are you doing?
You walked up with us.
What are you? You're coming towards me.
Stay back.
You better stop. 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 Hey, stop it! What are you doing? You wanna know? I play DVD. I play. Get back here! You wanna know?
Maybe
You wanna stop it?
go separate directions.
I play. I play DVD.
Come on! You were swinging on me!
I was not swinging on you! You swung on. You wanna try this? You don't stand up with me! No, you wanna do this? You don't wanna do this! You don't want the smoke right now! But stay back! You don't want the smoke! You don't want the smoke! You don't know where I'm from! I'm in the streets! But I'm gonna get your ass! You wanna stop it! I'm gonna get you! Don't you try it! Don't you try it! I got my stabby! You wanna stab me? Oh, you wanna talk shit? Get hit! You wanna talk shit? You don't wanna do shit! Wow! Woo! Oh no!
This is nothing to me, man.
I'm gonna get you back. I'm gonna get you back.
Nope.
Dusty wait.
You said
Dusty wait. I feel it, Mr. Krabs. I feel it, Mr. Krabs. I'm going to.
Dude, they were
going
in a
to
duel.
find my
That was crazy.
revenge. It's going to happen.
Alone, you know, no real words.
They just had the bigger. They had a bigger knife. They had a knife.
Yeah. Could you give us a few minutes?
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Thank you.
don't he frickin' does it? Don't he dare?
No, I just really want to talk about all the things because she was my partner in crime.
I was not her frickin' partner in crime.
You know, reminisce a little bit about the good times.
He don't talk shit. He don't talk shit.
Hey, we'll be fine. You can even watch from the cameras.
Okay.
I'm not winking right now. But you're imagining that.
Alright, I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna go.
I'm so sorry for what I said to you. And
No,
I
you're
called you a
not. You're
horrible
gonna blow
person.
me up.
That can't be true. I mean, I don't know you. I mean, you could be a horrible person. I have no idea. But I'm gonna lean on the fact that since people like you on the internet, you're probably a good person. Well, at least 70-30. 70-30 probably. Anyway, you know who's a really good person? Me.
He sounds like
And because
Deadpool.
of that, I'm gonna bring you back to this great, beautiful world of ours. Welcome back.
Oh my god. Dude, you sound like Deadpool. Chill, do you notice you sound like Deadpool?
I
Have you
sound like him?
You sound like Deadpool.
It's ghost.
Sometimes you. Ooh, you. Ooh. Ooh.
My word. I spent so long bringing the dead back to life.
You were such a good. Listen, you deserve an award. You deserve the Peace Award for that.
How quickly we change. I remember 3 minutes ago you shanked me in the spleen.
Did I shank you? I don't remember that. Remember, I told you. You said you have short-term memory. I said I did too.
You know, you might be right. Yeah.
Is there anybody else alive?
I've got to stab Danny. 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 I gotta find a knife.
People like me.
We almost had it.
You're lucky! You're lucky you had a big knife! You're lucky you had a big knife! I wasn't even swinging on you! I wasn't even swinging! I had a little stabby, you had a big stabby.
Next time.
Dude, I was trying to throw my screwdriver at you. I actually pressed my Windows button.
Sorry, let me reset my OS real quick.
That's fine.
Yeah, listen, we call this preemptive
Was
self-defense, okay, guys?
That was not preemptive self-defense.
Hey, listen,
You took your big stabby out when I had a small
Oh, yeah, Julia
stabby.
and I are the same color. Let me go switch colors.
I tried to switch my color and it did not work, so I just stayed pink.
Now I'm red again. Fuck.
Purple looks good. Purple looks good on you. Yeah, you look nice.
Yay.
Yeah.
Now we're all different colors finally.
Finally, happy
finally.
Pride, bitches.
Happy
I know.
Pride. Stop giving me frickin' the play. I'm gonna frick.
All right, I'm on pressure.
Okay. Wait, what is the cat?
His ass.
I need some. I'm trying it, better not try it, better not. What is this?
Here we go. More pressure. What the fuck is this?
I want to get a box. I know how to do the boxes.
Ooh.
I'm really good at boxes.
I love this. What the hell just happened? Yes?
Protect me with your screwdriver.
I got you.
Oh, there's a box.
Daniel, and it's you.
Oh, who did it first?
14
I
like
was
it
so
was
ready. I can stab the body though.
Spike, that was for you. I want you to know.
Thank you.
That was for you. I want you to know.
I got the screwdriver just for this moment.
My death will be worth it. I have 7 life left.
Oh,
Put it away. Hold it.
you got the screwdriver
Yeah, then
ready.
you can go back to your task. But if anybody tries to wrong you know.
All right, I'm with you. I got you.
Blap. Look, get a
Girl, what are we doing?
Okay.
What are we doing?
Nothing. I just have a box and I need to figure out where it goes.
I should be doing work, right?
This is the only task I know how to do, Spike. The only one. It
Alright,
is
how do I
quite
even look at
literally
my
the only
task?
one.
Do
I think you do Q, and then who's the fucking whispering over here?
help me. Help me. Wait, help me. Wait, help me.
Hell no.
Wait, girl. No, wait. Where do I get a box or some shit? Like, what do I do?
I think we got it here. Help me run my box.
Okay.
And then we'll figure out a next task together.
Okay.
Yeah, you can see my box. Only you though. Oh wait.
Oh, I can see your box. Oh, nice.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, look, it goes in here. So I press the button.
Oh.
And then I put it in, and then I press the button.
Oh, you're such a good girl.
Yeah. I am.
You are a good girl. Okay, now what do I do, dude?
Okay, now we hit Q, and then I think when you hover over stuff, you see how it has the little white highlight?
Oh shit. Wait, where am I at? It doesn't tell me where I am.
Where the circle is, the little white, the big circle.
Oh, we're at the big circle. Oh, we can go to the little box, the little box thing. It says delivery.
Where's that?
It's like if you hover over delivery, it's like on the orange room.
Oh, they're all done though. You see how there's no more white spots?
No, I have a white spot.
Oh, you have a white spot. Okay, we can go.
I don't know I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing.
Okay, I don't either.
Wait, let's go. Let's go.
Pressure, analysis, and delivery.
Delivery is the one
I'll
that.
follow you.
Let's do delivery, maybe. Where is it? It's. Oh, we can walk with
Back
while
where
it's
back
open.
where it came from.
This way. There's. I almost said there's dead people. I forgot Danny died.
There's a lot of dead people.
No, my package.
Oh yeah, if you open up your tablet, you drop your stuff.
Can you guys hear an echo when I talk to you guys too?
This is the room, right? No, you're fine. This is the delivery room.
Fine. Yeah, I'm trying to find the boxes.
I can't. I can't find a box.
Julia has the last box.
Oh, she does.
Find.
Yeah.
Well, it says there's 4 left. And we only have 1 box.
So what
4
happens if
left.
someone dies with the box?
They drop all their items when they die.
So did Julia die?
No, that was her.
Yeah, I think she went to go to deliver her box. Yeah.
The box.
I think someone took my inside to hide boxes and just.
Not me talking to people and forgetting who I just talked to. That's...
it happens to the best of us.
Oh, okay. I have to go to to the blue room?
Can I do something with this? I have a.
I'm trying to learn that. Don't you use that fish! Stuto!
What do I do?
Stuto!
What do I do with it?
No! No!
You hit people with that.
Oh no, she's trying to kill me. Trying to kill me with the fish, John. Don't you open that fish, girl? Where am I going? You? This is the room. And then I'm supposed to do things in here, right? Pressure. The frick is pressure? Pressure? Do I stick things in here? Do I have to stick things in here? What?
There's something in here. There's something to do in here.
I think we have to. Oh, I know what it is.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, how do I?
I don't know how to do these. How do
How do I pick that up?
So you put in the blue first, and then you do red.
Stick it in. Oh! How do I?
I don't
put it in.
You put it in? Oh, I
Yeah,
tried to do it.
How do you put it in?
You do right click and then left click.
Oh.
Oh, would you look at that? It doesn't
Yeah,
work
what do you
now.
do? Press the button on the side.
Oh, we're doing things, gamers.
I don't think this is the right. I'm worried that those aren't the right ones.
Are they not the right colors? What are they supposed to? Are they supposed to be green?
I think it needs. No, I think they all need to be the same color, right?
So you have to test the pressure out first. So you usually do all the same color first.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, can we stop it? Stop.
They're over there.
Okay. Someone's gonna kill me at some point. Take this out. Drop it. Drop. I'm being a good gamer, I think. Drop. Why is there doors? Why are there doors? Why are there doors? Why do doors exist? Oh.
I'm gonna try and do something with my life.
There's
Here.
one thingy
There we
over
go.
this way.
I wanna be a good girl. There's we're missing one red and one yellow. We're missing
I see where the other one is. Pseudo, I see where the other one is, but I can't. Was there a door?
Oh.
How do we?
Oh, I see it. You're right. Oh shit.
How the fuck? How the fuck do we get?
Is it this door?
Girl, I don't know how to open doors. How do we?
I think it's this door.
How do we open the damn door though?
I don't know.
Oh my god. This is this. We have to go around. Okay. Hidden somewhere.
A minute left.
Oh, why is everything a damn door that I can't open? How do doors open? I'm gonna crash out. It's another one of my crash outs of the day.
I don't like feeling this stupid.
I'm having.
feel moderately stupid.
It's another crash out. I need help. Help
I don't
me.
like this.
Press the button. Press the button. How do we open doors? Oh my god. Did we just die?
You can't catch me.
Let's jump and die together.
Come here. You think you can shoot this?
Damn. Holy shit.
Julia, we saw you hide a box.
Oh, you see me hide a box? You
We
saw me
saw
hide
it,
a
we saw
box? It wasn't me. It wasn't me.
She sounds innocent to me. I don't know.
Me looking for it. How to do pressure. I need to show you how to do pressure.
There
'cause,
was,
oh my god.
there was like we couldn't even open the doors, man.
Yeah, it's because I had the access card and it stayed and like it was on my body when I died and you guys didn't pick it up.
Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Yeah. I also saw you drill my body. That was.
I had to listen. I had to do it. But don't worry. Listen, it's just. I think it's. We have this romantic thing. I think it's like a spicy tension. Okay. It's just. It is what it is.
Whoa.
I love that as I
Whoa.
finished killing you, I looked up and Spike was right there waiting to kill you.
Whoa. Romantic tension with me or my body? Because, like, listen, I'm fine with being objectified, all right? Listen, I'll take it.
With
I'll
you,
take
not
it.
your
This
body,
shit-
not your
look at
body.
my hip.
Listen,
Look at my-
listen.
Look at my hip. Ooh.
Ooh, kill him. Ooh, kill him. Ooh,
look at my
look at those
ass. Look at my ass.
curves.
Yeah, you can
Look
look
at
at
that. Ooh. They said with my body.
I'm gonna need you to clip that.
Jarvis,
All right.
Jarvis, clip.
Power, pressure, and then.
All right.
You all how to do pressure.
All right. Let's go.
Okay, pressure.
Do I grab
we need
it? I
all
grab a
the
thingy. Wait. I don't have a.
Yes,
I don't have a thingy. How do I do them? Where do we find
That's
one?
fine. So all the valves
I need
in
this.
here, just throw them in that room.
Okay.
We need all the valves possible. Ooh, I'll take
All
that.
right. So this one here, and then throw it in that room. There's a blue one right here.
Yeah, throw it. Yeah. So we need all the pressure valves in this room.
Take it. Nice. All right.
That should be all of them, hopefully.
Beautiful. Now, how do we do
that
it?
should be all of them. Is that all three? I'm seeing only. Okay, there's the third one. Okay, so here's how you do pressure. So if you take a look at every single valve, they have a number on them. Yellow is 1, red is 2, blue is 3.
Okay.
This is the capacity. Basically, what you're trying to do is you're trying to match
Are we
the
doing
number
batteries
to be.
too?
I think so. To the number on the valve to the hidden number on these. You don't know this, but that's what the testing is for.
Match
So
the
how you
hidden.
start is you.
Wait, match the.
So
Oh, there's
so, yeah,
numbers.
so-
Oh.
Exactly, yeah. So each valve here has a hidden number that we don't know that we need to figure out. So, and they can only take up to a certain capacity. So if this valve here has a hidden number of like 3, it can't take a 1 or a 2 valve. If this one has a hidden value of 2, it can't take a 1 valve. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Yeah.
So it's like it's like a capacity, right? Kind of thing. Am I cooking or am I fucking delusional?
I think you're cooking. I just don't know if my brain is
That's so fine. Okay, so what we have to do first is in order to test the base value of every valve is we put 1 on as many as we can and then 2. So we go 1, 1, 1, and then 2.
Oh, okay.
Now I'm gonna have everyone come over to me in this corner here so we don't die in an explosion.
An
Hey, Lloyd, that's the bomb you got
explosion?
there. Yeah, so when we
what?
set these off, these valves are gonna fly off and they're gonna kill you instantly if you're standing like right in this area.
Oh,
So we gotta stand
nice.
behind it, like over here. So, Lloyd!
What's up? Oh!
Put that away!
What is it?
It's a bomb!
I love that he goes right over to it. Lloyd.
Whoa!
Whoa.
He's hitting me with the bomb! Somebody help me!
I'm just hearing there.
He's where? What is he doing? What is he doing? What is he doing? Where?
Okay, never mind. I stopped the pressure. Okay.
Okay.
So come back here now.
All right.
Come back here now. So now we're gonna go pressure up, which means we pump pressure up twice all the way. Okay,
Yeah.
Don't stand that far. Perfect. That's
Okay,
it
right
there.
here.
And wait for it.
Whoa!
You guys need a professional to help you with this.
I'm showing them how to do it. So you see how those? So you see how those?
They're blinking.
It's Fifi?
Dude!
Fifi? Oh my
Come
god!
on, she killed him. She killed him. Here, she killed him. Here, take that.
Yeah, because he was trying to kill her. Because he was trying to kill her.
Oh, he's dead now.
okay.
Oh shit. Okay. Can we learn how to pressure?
Yeah, I need more pressure.
I'm not a dissident, but do you guys want to go with me to like go kill someone? I haven't shot the gun, and I want to.
But I want to show you how to do this.
Okay, show me this first. Show me this
These
first.
two blinked red.
Yes.
Okay.
So because so there's also a thing called pressure timing. It's a little confusing, but basically because they flew off at the very end, we know they're not a 3 valve because the amount of pressure it puts on it would throw it off earlier. So we know these are 2 guaranteed. We know this one's a 1 because it didn't fly off, but we don't know
Okay.
about this one because there was a 2 valve on this one, so it might be a 1. So we're gonna try it out real quick. So let's come this way.
Okay.
And then what do? You press up? Couple
Yeah,
times?
you press it twice.
Oh, we're so close.
There
We're
you
so
go.
close.
That one flew off, so we know for sure now it's a 2.
It's not
'Cause
this
it didn't-
one? It's not a 3?
It's not the blue. It's not a 3 because it didn't fly off initially, which means it definitely is a 2.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
now we put it up all the way. Does this make sense at all? Am I cooking or am I actually cooking?
Yeah, you're cooking. You're
You're cooking. You're cooking.
All right.
Alright, now it's gonna
now
work.
we go to the other section.
Spice's
We do
like,
the
I'm
same
just
thing.
gonna say you're cooking.
I'm just gonna
Wait,
say
is it gonna
things
explode now or is it fine?
No. See, because all the valves are in the correct placement now, it's not gonna explode.
Okay.
So
Press
now
the
we
button. Can I press the button?
Yeah.
Yeah, press it twice.
Whoa!
There you go. So you see how that flew off so quick? That means we know this is a 3 valve.
Okay.
Okay. Where do we get a 3?
Oh, they're all over here already.
Okay.
So let me come over here.
Try this. Oh.
Oh, back up.
No, come. You almost died.
I almost died.
And we win.
Nice! Yay! Do we
Alright,
do we
oh,
want
we win.
to do we want to see if there's other people?
Probably. I never see Apollo. Apollo is always lurking everywhere, and I have no idea where they go.
Where are they?
What is this?
It's gun wordle.
They're people. I don't have any freaking ammo. That so sucks.
3, 7,
Only
9.
one freaking bullet. Sorry, Apollo. I just wanted to test the gun.
You tried to kill me.
I did. I wanted to test the gun. Sorry.
Whoa!
You tried to kill me.
Whoa! Oh!
There's no regrets here. I have no regrets. I have no regrets. Oh, I wish I had more ammo.
Just killing to kill.
Well,
I know, but.
Apollo, is this you? Okay, listen, but it wasn't personal. I wanted to test my gun out.
That's how to do it.
I wanted to test my gun out, to be fair.
Subject. Got it.
Nailed it.
It was the first time I got a gun.
I was a good citizen.
Listen, I love you. Listen, girl, okay, to be fair, you're so thick. I thought the bullets were gonna like bounce off of that.
Bounce.
I thought the bullets were gonna bounce. I was like, that's the way.
I love that.
You know.
I'll let you go off. You said such very wonderful words. Yeah, I'm good. I'm
So
good.
beautiful words. You got it.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Thank you. Okay, I
have the bushy in my face.
You do have that. What face do I have?
Nope. So we're kind of fucked
I have
right
the
now.
bushy angry face.
I like your little bushy angry face. I like how it matches how you felt a second ago. What face do I have right now?
I love that.
Are y'all just having a ghost makeout sesh right now?
Yeah, we were making out.
All right.
Yeah.
We are.
Yes, Lloyd. Lloyd, what type of expression do I have?
Expression?
Yes.
You look like a very basic
Like
salary.
you've seen some stuff.
Like a basic salary. Okay. You look
very
like
concentrated.
you're dead inside.
50 seconds.
Oh God.
Hey, Julia.
Fuck, I threw it.
Julia.
Oh!
Who killed me?
Bro.
Damn. Oh my God.
Dang.
I feel like we need to have a crash course on how the fuck I fucking don't know what I'm doing. I'm so confused.
Calm down.
Okay, yeah, get your words together. Make a sentence.
Breathe.
Whoa. The rooms, I don't understand the rooms.
Okay.
Click the reset button.
Press the button. Put her in rice.
No, just jerk me.
Okay, I got it. Hold on.
Okay, I'm gonna stroke you while I say this, okay? Okay.
Hand on shoulders and watch.
That's Alex.
This is nice.
What the fuck is? I don't even know how to
Circle jerk. Circle jerk.
If you don't,
Just gonna lean in and watch.
Wait, is power alimentations?
yes.
Yes.
Is what?
What?
Oh my God.
Okay, that's why I was
Al-human.
confused. That's why I was fucking confused.
Come over here.
Okay.
Come over here, Tuto.
You know,
Okay,
if you have any
tell me.
questions, I can also answer them as
Okay.
well. I can break them all down for
Okay.
you too.
Okay.
When you get in the game and you have your tablet up, and there's a queue.
Break it down for you, Mark.
If you have like
Break it down.
in the game, but if you have the list of tasks, if you click on the task,
Bing bing.
Would you like to join?
No, I just like to watch.
Okay.
Oh, you're in the cup chair.
I thought I was the Dexter Morgan of voyeurism. But
My librarian's gonna be jealous. Oh my God.
what do we got?
Oh,
All right. I'm off to
delivery,
All right.
princess.
Delivery.
Wait, how do you do computer?
you want to do computers with me?
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay.
I want to do computers.
You'll see these computers around. You only mess with it if there's something on the screen. So not this one.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Oh, this one.
This one.
Yeah.
This
so it
one.
says send file to Botanic.
We press Y because it says Y.
And then it says file successfully sent to Botanic. We gotta go over to Botanic.
Which is green.
I'm learning.
Yeah, green.
Sensei Fifi. Sensei Fifi.
Oh,
Wait,
is it?
this way?
Sensei Fifi.
Oh, it's this way. It's this way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As
Yeah.
good
Be
teacher.
sensei.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. There's a
That's how to press buttons. Oh, it's over
Here's a
here.
computer.
Okay, so
Sometimes
now
they
you
don't
press.
work.
Can I? Okay, press. Do I verify?
Yeah.
Ooh! I
Sometimes it
did.
might take a few tries.
Yay!
Oh, and so N would
Successfully verified.
to sabotage, right? N would be to sabotage.
Exactly. So now we have to go back
Okay.
to Office 2. It's a bit tedious. But we have
Office
to
2.
confirm.
Okay. Oh, people are dying.
Somebody got blown up.
I could have been pressure though. I'm gonna
Oh,
check
true.
corners because people like to hide packages.
Wait, where do we come from? So this? No, it's not that way.
Oh,
No.
okay.
This way. This way.
There's people
Is it this
dying.
one?
People are getting murdered.
Murder.
Yay,
You hear that,
murder.
Okay, so now you press Y to finish. Press Y to finish.
Do you want to press it, Pseudo?
I'll press it.
You got it. You got it.
Finish.
Yes, you did it.
Successfully finished.
Oh, I'm so happy.
Oh yeah, now you get to finish each other.
Yeah.
Together.
Wait, so
Yes,
why
now
doesn't
there's
it
2 more
cross?
computers.
It doesn't cross off.
Okay.
Oh, there's 2 more. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm
So
gonna
we
go
have
do
computers just
packages
like
because there's a lot of them, and
I want to do computers again because I enjoyed that. I like pressing
Computers are
buttons.
tedious but easy. Most of the time you'll find them in this room.
It says press. Oh, right here.
Yeah, right there.
Nice.
Yeah.
Now I
And
have
I
to
gotta
go.
storage and then come back
Press
here.
again?
Okay, so you gotta try again. Yeah.
Ah, the magic touch.
There we go.
Woo. So we have to go to storage room. What the hell? What the hell is storage, bro?
Oh, that's where all the boxes are.
Okay.
Then that one is to medical.
I gotta. Oh.
There's one storage and medical.
It's not letting me.
You wanna follow me?
Oh wait, I'm going the wrong way.
Yeah, follow me.
Okay, I'm going.
Where's medical? Medical is
Okay,
this
medical
way.
is over here.
I just sent one to medical.
I'm
There's one medical and
learning.
storage. Okay, the medical computer is here. Failed. No.
Yeah, that one. Oh shit! I gotta sneeze.
Ah!
Come on. Oh,
I just.
okay. So
I wanted to.
if it
I wanted to stop your. I wanted to stop your sneeze.
Does the thing behind you have a plus sign on it?
I like.
no,
No, is it? No.
Why is
so
it?
if it fails to receive, then you have to go back to the office
Wait.
and resend it.
That's crazy. I'm gonna do this
I
again.
know, it's so tedious.
The office. It would be nice if they
there
worded
more?
where the office is.
Apollo died,
What does office look like?
I think it's like the one that has a computer, maybe. I think.
What?
Maybe it's where the computadora is, because I feel like that's where offices are. Yeah. Dude, what the thump? What the thump is up, Kyle? I'm doing it. Sent to medical? What the thump? Press that damn button. Ah! Ah! Okay, okay. Oh shit. Why am I? Okay. Okay, medical would probably be where the medical cross is. Maybe it's this way. Let's see if we go to this. I think I know the way. I did it. I'm a gamer. Where's the computer?
It's over here. Failed.
Oh, do I have to go back to the office?
No. You press Y again.
Yeah.
Yes.
Successfully verified. Okay.
I only need one finger.
Now we go back to office, right?
Yeah, and you confirm it.
And where's office?
Then it's the yellow thing. It's the yellow
Show me
place.
the way.
Yes. It's the
Oh, the
it's the
yellow
place
place?
with the
Okay,
computer. I've been guessing what things are based off their little icons.
Okay, so it's this way.
This
I
way.
think this is the one I did, right? Or
Oh, we did it! Oh my god, we're such good girls. Pseudo.
We did it.
We're good
No, I have to
girls.
press the one over here. Look. I have to press it in here.
Okay, so good job. So that means that we did that, right? Now we have to do we have to do
the
pressure
computers are done.
and delivery.
Yeah, they couldn't find and delivery. We need to go find boxes. People were hiding them though, so we gotta be careful.
They were hiding our
I do have
boxes.
this. I do
Oh,
have
nice.
this just in case.
I don't have any weapons,
Yeah.
so we'll figure that out. I'll find a jar or something.
Okay, so let's go to the orange box area.
I've got a jar of dirt. Orange box.
Yo, have y'all seen a pressure valve?
There's a box.
There's a we should.
Spite, there's a weapon. There's a weapon.
There's a weapon?
Just in case.
Okay. And then a box. Woo! Don't you? Oh shit! Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah.
I can't believe you've done this.
Valve?
Yours. I can't believe you've done this. Listen here.
This guy.
You guys, I'm so sorry.
Evil Matt
Julia,
scientist.
I was the
can't-
one hiding the packages,
I
and I'm gonna be so real.
can't-
The package
I
was
can't.
absolutely in plain sight.
Dude, we didn't hide them well.
No, I did not.
What you doing up here?
Plotting my murders.
I knew
All
it.
of them.
I knew it. I know how you are.
What are you guys doing over here?
He's plotting murders.
Plotting their downfall.
He's plotting their murders.
That's crazy.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we were being good girls. They fucked it up.
We were being good girls.
What can I say?
You fucked it up.
Chilled, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Chilled.
You will perish.
We were right in the very...
God damn it. You don't want me. You don't want me. Oh, I want you back.
Okay, and now it's scanners.
Okay. Aw, damn, these aren't any of the things that I learned how to do.
Who wants to scan?
Scan these nuts.
Boom, roasted. Got it. but no, really, we need to do it.
I don't know how to do that shit, but I'll join you.
It's easy.
I'll join you. Let's go.
No boxes?
Moonwalk with me.
I'm
all the way to the scanner.
moonwalking, baby. Let's go. Let's go.
I don't see.
I need like a.
They'll deliver this time.
I need a stabby. I'm not a bad guy, but I need a stabby.
Okay, so this is the scanner,
All right.
and one person stands there.
I'm here.
And you point. Yep, point. And then I come here and I tell you where to point until it checks off on the computer. So look
okay.
up. Okay, stop. Down a little bit. A little bit more. Down to your right. Ooh, too much. Up. Stop right there. Left. little bit more, just a little bit. Hold. Oh, too much. Pass it up. Right there.
There you go.
Hold. Got it. Okay, now go down a little bit.
Oh, this is
So we've
funny.
got 1. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more to do. So go down. To the right, right, right. A little bit more, just a little bit more, just a little bit more, a little bit more. Hold right there.
Ooh.
Got it. Now go
Yeah.
right.
Right.
Right, right. A little bit more. Oop, too much. Right there. Up. Okay. Never mind. Up, up, up. Look up, 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 up. I'll let you know. A little bit more, a little bit more, a little bit more. Oh, oh, too much. A little bit. Down.
There
Boom,
we
got
go.
it.
I think I can
And-
kind of tell based off the little sound too.
Yeah, are you hearing the little
Did
click?
you
Yeah,
see,
it's going like.
Did you see who took the vent in here?
No, we're working. Get out.
But did you see who took the vent? Because it's
Get out.
missing.
We're working. We're working.
Yeah, but you missed who took the vent.
Down.
My process.
Vent's missing in here.
Yeah, someone
Down.
took
Okay,
it.
I'm going down.
Down.
I'm going down.
To the right. A little bit, just a hair more, and then go down a little bit more. Down.
Down.
Down. Right there, hold it. Boom.
Let's
All right, now
go.
go down a bunch, like a lot. Ew. Okay, right there, right there. Nice. Right? Too much, too much, too much, too much. Right, there you go. Left a little bit.
Okay.
Down. To the, okay, hold there. Go right, just right. Are you fucking with me?
I went. Wait. You said.
little bit.
You said down.
Micro adjustment.
Okay.
Left.
Okay. Left. A little bit. Just a little bit.
Left. Left.
Nah.
Hold. Okay, good. Now go really far left.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Right there. You almost had it. You almost landed right on it. Left a little bit, just a hair.
Ooh. Whoa. Come on, man. Oh, I was working so hard. Working so hard. I want you guys to know the last time I played this, I was killing people, bro. I was slaughtering people. I really was. I got dissident almost every time and I was slaughtering like everyone. The last time I played this. Now I am not. I am not so much anymore. I was killing everyone. Now I am the goodest girl. Guys, I was a second away from being like, yes, daddy. Be like, go down. Yeah, I'm kidding. I'm just kidding. But I was doing pretty good with directions, wasn't I? It was like, you know, my ADHD brain was working. It was working. I was doing it right. Okay. I was listening. Something tells me she isn't kidding. I'm kidding. Anja, thank you so much for the 4 months. Thank you. Yeah!
Okay. You can trust me. Oh, wow. Damn, a murder happened here. Okay.
Oh no. A murder.
So you're gonna stand right in the middle, and I will
Let's
direct
see
you and guide
if
you,
Suto
okay?
is a good girl, which I
You're gonna
already
want
know
to
she
look to
is.
your left a tiny bit.
Okay, to the left.
A little more.
Bring it back now, y'all.
Okay, 2 chicken nuggets worth.
1 hop this time.
2 more chicken nuggets. And then go down 1 ketchup packet. And then down another ketchup packet. And then over 1 chicken nugget.
Left or right?
To the left. Sorry, left.
To the left.
Okay, then down another ketchup packet. Okay, let's take a Big Mac and go to the right.
Hi,
one Big
Spy.
Mac.
To the right.
Where's Spy?
Oh, hi.
Hi, Spy.
Hi.
I'm so sorry. I shot you in the face. That's my fault.
That's okay.
We were so locked in.
We were so locked in.
No, I heard how locked in you guys were, and I'm like, I gotta take care of this. I gotta do something about this before it gets out of hand. So I'm like,
You're like they're working too hard. They're doing the cha-cha slide.
Go down.
To the left.
Go down about.
Bring it back now, y'all.
No.
1 hop this time. See, I could not be the person giving instructions because I would start doing
Is
that.
that a 3? Okay, let's go down to 5.
Slide to the left.
Oh my god.
Slide to the right. Crisscross. Crisscross. Cha-cha, real smooth.
Let's go to the right 2 then, if that's a 3.
Turn around.
Okay, we're about right here.
Holy shit, then let's go right 4. Okay, stop. Okay, perfect. We're gonna go up about a 10, and then to the left about a 30. Oh my
Let's see, what is...
Oh god.
Ah, yes! Where's she hiding? Do you know where she hid it?
Dun, dun, dun. Is Lloyd still in here? What's going on? Where's Fifi at? That's what I'm curious about. Hi, Lloyd. Do you know where...
Just with us.
She just... Is she dead?
Oh yeah, she's dead.
Fifi!
Fifi!
Fifi! I found her. Hi, wife.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Hi, wife. What's going on?
So you guys know how there's like extra vents and stuff in this room?
Okay.
Yeah.
Guess who has the key card?
Is it on your body again?
No, I gave it to Julia so she can hide it from you guys.
Is this what the key cards do? Oh.
Yeah, so there's like extra supplies in here in case somebody hides stuff. So like the employees can come get the card and come get extra shit.
Oh, you're a big brain, dude.
There.
I was struggling. I'm not gonna lie. I was struggling with this door last time.
Yeah,
Did you see that
there's like
last
a very
time?
specific key card item that you need.
Okay.
So
interesting.
And so I found it and passed it to Julia. And I was just like, just hold on to it so they can't have it. So I'm this is a phenomenal master.
Fifi. Fifi. Fifi.
Here, Fifi.
Yeah.
Hello.
Oh, hi.
I was looking for
you.
you.
I want to reset the lobby. I want to reset the lobby because Julie and I have been getting dissident a lot, and we want to make sure we get some different people as dissident. So we might want to reset the lobby and have like another person host.
Yeah.
Each time I play this game, it does that.
Wow.
Cool.
I like how I was gonna go over to Fifi and just like say something cute, and then I just said hi, chat, because my wrist just died. I was like Fifi, 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 and she's like what? I'm like hi.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
No, don't apologize. I was just trying to say something cute, and then I forgot what I was gonna say, so I just said hi, and that's it.
I'm sorry, girl. Honestly, though, I think you need to turn your mic up because you are quieter than everybody else.
Oh, am I? Is there a way to turn myself up? Oh, here we go. Okay, is my good now? Am I too loud?
Oh, much better.
Okay, nice.
Oh, no, you're great. You're great.
Beautiful.
Actually, is there a way to like turn down other people or no?
I don't know. Oh wait, players? No, I think, yeah, I can't, I don't think there's a thing to turn down other people.
That's fine, but you're not really quiet anymore like you were before. So.
Hell yeah, cool, I love that.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna reset the lobby.
Sounds good.
Oh wow.
I'm gonna reset the lobby.
I love stimming with my friends, chat. Chat, let's do a stim. What the who are you? A stim together, chat. We need a stim. Give me some borks, chat. Can we get a bork in here? Can we get a bork? Or something? A bork? We borking? Another bork. I need to spread my neurodivergent stimming to everyone else. Everyone else can have it too. Let the whole world have the stems. Let the whole world. Break. Break. Ugh. Guys, why are my bulbs sweaty? And it's not even a game for me to be playing that makes bulbs sweaty. You know how, guys, I update you on whatever, the bulbs are sweaty whenever I have a wedgie. Whenever, like, there's like, I don't know, like something itches, like my arm or something, or like, there's pain anywhere or anything. I always update you guys, right? You know, but it's like you know, the bombs be sweating, and I'm like, what the fuck? What the fuck? This isn't even a tense fucking game. The game isn't even intense enough for there to be bomb sweat. There's supposed to only be bomb sweat. Is something happening to me? Is there something happening? What is happening? Am I dying? Am I dying? What's happening? Why am I sweating when it's not a sweat-worthy game? This doesn't happen to me. Never happens unless I'm scared. Isn't it becoming summer? But I don't, Tateo, I don't even sweat during the summer. Like I don't even sweat like that. I only sweat whenever I am like intensely in a game, or like whenever I'm scared. So it has to be like things are super intense, or I'm scared, or else I don't really, you know? I don't know. I don't know, man. Oh. Hey y'all, long time no see. What's up, girl? What's up?
We're gonna go crazy.
You just kind of stumbled.
I love that we just went feral. I love going feral with friends.
Okay.
Makes me.
We've scared chaos. We've scared
I love
chaos,
it.
guys.
It's just like the chaos is so much fun.
Guys, chaos.
Listen, it's pretty great.
It's great.
Not anymore, Julia. I think you're fine.
Not for
I'm spiting it.
You're spiting it. You're spiting it. You're spiting it.
I'm spiting it. I'm spiting it.
He's spiting it. He's spiting it. He's spiting it. Yeah. Yeah.
Keep up the tempo. Faster.
Oh. I'm spiting. Oh. Am I by myself? What the fuck just happened to me? Oh. Oh, it kicked me out. Oh, I think it kicked me. I think it kicked me out of the game. I don't know what just happened. Oh, we all did? Oh, okay, okay. Oh, okay. Kiki-ality. Hakatua! I spit on my thing. Hakatua! Spit on that thing. We couldn't handle all the jerking. It was powerful. It was strong. Jubu, thank you so much for the 2 months, baby. Bark, 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 bark. Bark, 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 bark. Guys, this is the perfect time for me to pee, actually. I've got to pee a little bit. Fight's losing it now. I'm gonna pee after I join. Fine.
That's exactly what happened.
Why is Fifi so
Don't
quiet?
look at me. Hello?
Or do I just hear Fifi through somebody else?
I don't know.
What?
What's that noise?
Like, do you guys hear?
Is somebody
Very
getting
clear.
jailed? What does that sound?
I'm so confused.
Into the back of the truck. They got kidnapped.
Seriously?
What?
Hey kid, you want some
No.
candy?
Yes. Oh no.
I do.
I got a bike for you.
Actually, I
I got
got a
a
snack.
they popped to
I
the
don't-
lick.
I'm loading it.
Voiding
I'm
it.
Lloyding it.
Oh wow.
Lloydie. I see it.
Did you know that Lloyding it actually means to pick a lock or to steal something?
Mm-hmm.
Wow, that's cool. What does
This is an
Disney
educational
mean?
stream.
Wow. Wow. I think I think we have everybody now.
Where's chaos?
Do you guys
The
hear
phrase to
Fefe,
Danny
but, like,
likely
not
refers
hear
to
Fefe?
slang
Am I
phrase
going
Jack and
crazy?
Danny, which is a euphemism for sexual intercourse.
Hey,
What, crazy?
excuse me, can I ask
Does
a
anyone
question?
on Danny yet?
Yeah.
Yes.
What?
Why is it that like I don't like I hear Fefe, but I don't? It sounds like they're in the distance, a very far distance away.
Is that Fifi or is that?
Can someone mute?
I think that's Spite
I
opening
see you,
a bag
Lloyd.
of chips.
Hello? Hi?
Spite, were you
Spite,
just
were you hungry?
pooping in a metal box? What was
No.
that sound?
Wait, was it me?
Spite
No,
stuck their mic into a metal box and shook it around.
Did I do that?
He's heavy breathing.
Full of debris.
Spite, your gain is so high.
Yeah, I was gonna say your game is super high.
Yeah.
Oh, did I put too loud?
It sounds like you're
I think a little
talking
bit.
like this right now.
Hold on. Is it like this? How about this? Is this good?
Your volume is
I
fine, but
think so.
like I'm picking up
I think
every
so.
sound.
I think that's better. I think that's better.
Wait, it's my
You
sound.
can't- I think that's just you
it
because
me?
I can hear Fifi fine.
Am I?
Can you? I can't. It sounds
Yeah.
like
Can you guys hear me fine?
I can hear. I can hear
Are you sure
fine.
it's me? Because this is my good mic.
You're good.
I'm good? Okay.
You're good now.
You good?
I think you're much better now. You're much better now, Spy. I think your just volume is too
Okay,
loud in game.
okay.
So if you go to
Can I
audio,
change,
go
like,
to your voice
people's
volume and drag it
individual
down.
volumes?
Drag it down.
No.
Okay, got you.
I don't think you
Gotcha.
can.
Yeah.
Like
so That
this?
should be fine now.
Right now?
Not
That's
quiet or
that's perfect.
anything?
Nice.
Don't do anything
There
else.
he is.
Don't do anything else? I got you.
Good job.
Thank
Good
you.
job. Good job.
Oh my
Good
god,
job.
she said good job,
I'm gonna try my
Chad.
AC because it's
I should have started Darth
Such a
Vader
good
breathing.
job. Oh my god. Oh god. Hold on.
Do you think I'd make a good Darth? Think I'd be a good Vader?
No, give me a good impression. I'll judge it.
Come over here. Come over here.
Should I leave and
You know
come
what?
back?
That was scarier than Darth Vader.
Really?
But I'm a little nervous.
I should
Yeah.
voice act. If there's ever a new one, I should voice act him. You think?
can't hear you at all.
Yeah. Can you say like, Julia, I am your daddy? I mean, father.
Julia, I am your daddy. I mean, father.
I mean.
Okay, I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying it.
Thank you.
More.
Thank you. It was successful. I love that.
Yeah, I'll send you an invite.
Oh god.
Apollo, how you doing? Good?
Dun, dun,
Good?
dun. Apollo?
You good?
Apollo?
You good?
I promise I won't
Good.
kill you this round.
I dissociated. Sorry.
Me.
That's okay. It happens.
True. Are you being held against your will?
I was
Blink
like
twice.
just staring. I was like, yeah.
She's winking at me.
Blink
Hey,
twice
girl.
if you're not safe. One
wait.
and a half, half.
Wait,
One,
I
two and a
blinked
half, two and a
too.
half. One full blink. One.
Sadness, I know. Don't.
There. Okay, you're asleep. That's not. Oh God.
I'm just gonna wait for her to get back.
I can't decipher. I can't decipher this.
Is this Morse code?
I think I was gonna say. I was gonna say she's speaking Morse code.
Dot dash. Dot dash.
You throwing it back? Hey, hold on. I'm yeah. Hey, slapping that thing.
Yeah.
This is a weird way. This is a weird way for you to tell if you have an STD.
1,000 years of death.
Hi, Alicia. How are
Mother, the
you?
kids are getting restless.
Okay, I will speak them into existence.
I'm an employee. Advancer.
Time to lock in.
What are we doing?
Lock the frick in, gamers.
Let's practice making babies.
You want to practice?
I want to practice making babies.
Okay, I want to be daddy. You bend over.
Okay.
I'm gonna smack it too while I'm doing it. Yeah.
I'm your little bitch. Oh, God damn it.
Who's
let's see,
daddy's
what do we
little
have?
slut?
I'm daddy's
You're
little
daddy's little
slut.
slut.
I'm daddy's. Oh, we got the delivery.
We got a delivery. Let's do it. Let's do it. Okay. We have a. We gotta find box.
I was
Box.
trying to walk through a window.
The box. We're gonna. HR is gonna call, fire us both.
I know. We're getting fired.
You wait so.
Oh wait, delivery's this way.
This way, this way.
Yes, speaking of delivery, I just got spiked low delivered.
This way.
Alright.
The box.
Here's the box. You can have this one.
Okay, I take this one.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can find my own box. Okay,
What
I
is
found my
this?
own box.
Ooh.
Okay, now hold right click when you have the box.
Hold right click?
And it'll give you an image. Yeah, so like left click and right click at the same time. Oh. So you do while you're holding it.
Oh!
I didn't mean to do that. I'm so sorry.
Oh!
I fucked up. Okay, so hold.
We're struggling.
Right.
I'm kind of scared of you at the box. I'm not gonna lie. I'm scared.
of you in the box.
Fifi, she's a
Why is
little
there a
scary.
I heard
Oh, this has
myself.
no ammo. This has no ammo.
No ammo.
It's just right click.
It's just right click?
I'm stupid.
I think I'm gonna accidentally hit.
And then
Okay,
you
so-
see the picture?
Yes.
What's your picture?
Botanical? So I go there?
Yeah, yeah. And
Oh,
then
shit,
you're gonna go find where. Okay,
I'm a little scared. People are dying. Let's hurry up. Let's hurry up.
Yeah.
Oh, botanical's
Okay,
like
I'm gonna
right
go
here.
yellow.
Wait. It's like. Okay, it's green.
Yeah. Okay,
Hi,
so
guys.
then you have to find the box with the image.
Hi. A box with the
Let's
image.
see what we got.
A box with the
Yeah,
image.
right here. There you go.
Nice. I'm gonna stick it in.
Put, and then,
Where
yeah.
did my box go?
Where's your box?
What the fuck just happened?
Are you being sassy?
Wait, no, I deadass don't know where it went. What the fuck?
Oh.
Did someone just take it out of my hand?
Box for the leaf area. Hey, what are you doing?
Did somebody take?
No,
did you take my box?
didn't even see you have
How did my
one.
box get? How did you get my box?
It was on the floor.
I can't believe you took my box.
I can't believe you didn't deliver your
Why
box.
would you take my box from me, Lloyd?
Why did you leave it on the floor?
That make me so sad, Lloyd.
Did you leave it on the
Why
floor?
would you
didn't
do
want it to be
that?
delivered? You didn't want it to be delivered, did you?
I know. I'm a good girl. Remember?
Nope, I don't.
Do you remember that from when we worked together?
I told her earlier.
You don't remember?
I've had a concussion. I don't remember you being in
I
control.
I don't have any weapons on me.
Show
Oh,
me
we
your
can
other
go do
hand.
pressure,
How do I-
Spike. You wanna go do pressure?
How do I show them
don't
my
know.
other hand? How do I show my other hand?
I don't know.
Did you deliver the other box? We did. Okay, only pressure's done. We can do this.
Okay,
can
we
do
got this. We got this. Okay, pressure is confusing as frick.
Going down on me. Hi.
Going
Wait,
down
what's up,
on
guys?
you,
It's Fifi. Someone
under pressure.
Down on you.
Going down as a Did we win that? Okay, pop off. Can we get some slay emotes?
Suck it, dissident.
We did it. Who are the
Guys, how do I? Is my other hand working?
Nailed it.
No, it looks like it's a little busted, but you know, we're
How do I
okay.
work it? How do I use both my hands?
Oh. Okay.
Oh, look at that! Thank you.
Just make
Spike
Al
knows
set
how to
to
use
0.
one
I've been using it a lot. Just that one.
No stranger. No stranger for you.
Did anybody die as well?
Like, that would be
No. Oh, good.
That's insane.
Apollo, waifu,
Who was the dissident?
waifu, yeah, let's go.
Sorry for beating you with my box.
so funny.
I kind of liked it a little.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yippee
I can try. I've been trying to teach myself to talk more. So,
funny,
you know,
dude.
at least a good practice.
Oh.
Game audio. There you go. Let me know if that's better audio.
Analysis, power, vent, and delivery.
Oh god.
Beep 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 beep.
Ultra hard mode.
Okay.
Is this a door?
Power, vents, delivery.
I don't. Fifi, I don't understand these. What are power and vents? Oh. I'm coming.
Here. What do you
I
understand?
don't know the first three.
Analysis, power, events. So I'm not good at analysis, so we could do power and vents. Vents are pretty easy. I'll show you.
Okay, let's go. Oh.
Well, we don't have pressure, so. Oh.
Oh, Apollo, what are you doing?
It looked really bad. I know it looked really bad, but purple one tried to take out the pink one. So He has the gun that I was trying to stab him because he was shooting the pink one. Okay. I mean.
Oh, she had an access card though.
Oh, did you? Oh, did you? How do you?
Yeah, pick up the access card.
How do you take that?
Oh, you just.
Oh, here it is.
Wait, it's right there.
Nice.
Yeah.
Well, okay, what do we do?
Can you use that access card over here? Can you
Over
open
here?
it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, we just get in that door real quick. Thanks. Oh, you almost got it.
I slapped the door. Apollo, if you're here, I love you, BB. Hold on.
So normally what you do.
Okay.
Let's see. I'm gonna just say. Oh, actually, take that vent.
Take the vent?
Right there. Yeah, take that vent right there.
Okay.
Okay, then we're gonna go over here. So I'll show you how to actually do it in a second, but it's a basic idea.
Okay.
So like you'll see these vents here.
Mm-hmm.
If it's red, then you take your screwdriver and like hit these things.
Okay.
And then that's the vent inside there.
Oh,
so,
but it's not red, it's blue.
Yeah, it's blue. So I didn't do anything, but you put the vents in here.
And
right click and then left click. Yeah. And then you clean it.
Oh, press the button?
Press the button to clean.
Oh, let's go. That's easy.
Yeah.
Nice.
And then you put it back inside the vent, and then you close the screws, and then it should turn blue.
I put it back inside.
Everybody dead?
Yeah. Well, we found Apollo over the bodies. I don't know if she actually was, but we found her over like 2 bodies.
Does someone have a detonator by any chance?
I haven't seen one.
Okay, someone blew up the detonator. Do you know where any vents are?
Where? So I go back this way, right? This is the way. Oh shit.
I can hear you. I can hear you talk.
You can hear me. I can get louder. I can
What
get
is-
louder.
Okay.
What is happening?
Okay. I'm going this way to find a vent. I'm going this way to find a vent.
Bro, wait. Will you?
Here we go.
Okay.
So I did, and then done.
And then I stick that.
And
Oh.
then- wait, I didn't take the other one out. I'll take this.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, put it in it. Nice and slow.
Hell yeah!
Boom, boom.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Oh, that means we have. What is going on?
You
What are you
busted
talking
it.
about?
I see you throwing the vent down.
It's
the other vent. It's the other vent. You talking
I
shit?
saw
You
you
talking
hide it.
shit about my
I
waifu
saw
right
you
now?
hide it.
You talking shit about my waifu right
I
now?
don't trust you. I don't trust you. What do you do?
Woo! Oh my god! Suda went crazy, bro. I tried defending the wife. I tried. I should have put down my weapon.
Now Sucho has to do this all alone.
Can do some tasks.
Man.
All alone. I don't know how to do these.
Wait, is Suda an employee?
Lloyd.
Yeah.
She killed us. She's
I saw somebody doing it. Paranoia.
Julia.
Where's Apollo? Apollo?
Yeah, they were the dissidents. It was them. I killed Julia, and then
Your
Mythos killed me.
paranoia
and then
got the
Mythos
best of you.
Oh, you were a dissident.
Yes.
Oh, Apollo was innocent.
No.
I've got to go find her. Where is she? Apollo. Where'd she go? I'll be honest, chat. I just wanted to murder, and I thought she was a bad guy, but I was like, it was my time. It was my time to murder. It was my time.
Came out like maybe a month or 2 ago. But then you gotta do the blood ritual.
Oh, she's
and say the
alive.
right
Okay, that's
words, and then you
perfect.
bring her
That's
back. I'll show
perfect.
you how it works.
Good. Good. Okay, so I know what's going on. I'm figuring out.
At the time, but so we had an extra vent from the access keycard room, which has more stuff. And so I don't know where any vents are. I was trying to show Spite on how to do vents. So we get over here.
No.
And then
Lloyd paranoia made him so aggro.
Lloyd,
Yeah.
Lloyd,
And they're
you
standing over
were
bodies.
you employee?
Yeah.
I was employee.
And you killed us?
The distance were Apollo and
I
Julia.
walked in the room. You're standing over bodies. Then y'all chased me down the hallway, and I saw Ethan throw down a
Wait,
vent.
we didn't chase you down the hallway. You came over. You sprinted at us. Lloyd, you sprinted at us.
Sprinted?
You came, you were right here. You were right here, and you were like, ah!
Dude, someone replay the clip. Like, chasing me down the hallway really slowly, inching backwards, and he's like, we need to go get the vent. Go back the way. Oh my god. Dude, I was not watching. That was so funny. It was literally just like, it was
This
like
is the perfect time.
itching.
I'm going pee.
Like,
I'm going pee. I'll be right back.
go piss, girl. Go piss,
Go
girl.
piss, girl.
I'm gonna kiss Lloyd while he's gone. Mwah.
Never trust Fifi in the.
Oh my god, you're like Cosmo. Oh wait, no, you have to be pink. Oh, I was gonna say you're like Cosmo and Wanda, but no, you're not pink. You could be like.
No, I'm their baby.
You
What's their
are the
baby's
baby.
name? I have no
I forgot
idea.
what their name. Yeah, I forgot what the name is.
I was gonna say
never watched
Jigglypuff,
Really
but
Odd
it's
Jigglypuff.
definitely a. It's definitely a Pokemon.
Completely. Oh, it's Poof.
It's Poof. I'm Poof the baby.
You're Poof.
All right, guys, look.
You're
Lloyd's
the baby.
Cosmo's pregnant with Poof. Cosmo's pregnant with Poof.
Y'all make like a pretty color together. To be honest.
Nice.
I'll have like it's.
Whee! Everything is so.
What happens if
green.
I go inside of you too? Does that change our colors?
Let's see.
What does it look like,
Let's see.
Fifi?
It's white.
It's white.
It's white. Yeah.
We've become Caucasian.
Yeah,
that's what happens when you mix colors together. You make white.
Of course, absolutely, absolutely. That's how it works, right?
Absolutely.
God. Dude, oh, that was so funny. You guys literally were just like inching up the hallway as Lloyd's just like, don't come near me! Don't come near me! And you're just like, we're just gonna go get the vent! We're just going to get the vent! That was so fucking crazy.
I was just fucking with him.
The baby?
Come on, I'll do it! I'll swing!
Jigglypuff. Jigglypuff. Jigglypuff.
Oh no, that was power.
Jigglypuff.
I couldn't do anything there though. I didn't see anything to do there.
Yeah, we're stuck. I think we need to add more time to the rounds because nothing is getting done.
Nothing. Yeah, nothing's getting. I don't know. If, like, I wonder if a lot of people know how to even do things though, because there's some things I didn't know.
Get wrecked, employees. Get wrecked.
Damn.
Apollo. Hell yeah.
Wait, I
Apollo.
won? Did we
You
win?
did amazing. We won. We won?
Honorary third place member. Honorary third place member.
Wait, Apollo, were you actually? Were you a bad guy?
We won. Yeah.
You actually? Oh, okay, never mind. Okay, I thought. Okay.
Back to life, and I was also Eddie, so then I murdered him.
That'd unfortunately be my
Apollo, I feel like we're making from enemies to lovers because that was so bad. I want Julia to come back.
Yeah, yeah.
You a killer?
No, I wasn't.
Oh.
No, it's okay. You know, your instinct, you know, it's understandable. Sometimes I get bloodthirsty too.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
All right. Oh, we have so much to do.
Is there
Scanner?
a minimized amount of tasks that needs to be
You
done?
wanna go do scanner?
I can see.
Let's do it. We got it this
Let's
time.
do it. High five. High five. High five. Boop, boop.
We
Let's
got
go.
it. Let's do this.
Computers.
Dun 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 dun. Where is scanners? This way.
This blue area over her.
Over her?
Over her.
Oh, her. Skirt, 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 skirt.
All right, we got this.
Okay.
We got it. Give us the point, ye old point.
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 I am the point.
Why don't I see the thing? Are you in the middle? Get in the middle. Just back up just a little bit.
Okay. Back
There it
that
is, there it
thing
is.
up.
Okay. Go to the left. Left, left, left. Boom. Too much, too much. Back up a little bit. A little bit more. Just a little bit. Just a little bit more. All right, there. Up, up, up. Hold. Oh, too far. There you go. Got it. All right, ready? Go
Nice.
right. Right. Too much. Split that in half. A little bit right there. Up.
Okay.
Up. Boom. Down a little bit and to the right. Oh, you passed it up. Left.
There we go.
I shot him, Lloyd. I shot him so good. He came up to me. I'm like, remember when we were doing pressure?
We're trying to work here.
Oh, is this a working environment?
We're trying to work here.
This is a working.
Sorry. Oh, didn't know.
Thank you. Thank you.
He has to pay his bills. Trying to stay focused while there's just gunshots going on.
All right, we've got this. Ready?
Anybody who asks, you got Julia and Danny. Come on, you aim for the head, coward.
I did. Shit.
Damn.
What?
Oh, shit.
Are you trying to kill us right now?
No.
Let me go. I'm gonna go find a jar right now, and then I'm gonna beat you up.
You're going down.
We're gonna break some ankles right here.
Beat his ass, Spike.
Where'd my freaking thing go?
Breaking some ankles. Come on.
I'll hold him. I'll fucking hold him. I'll hold him.
Come on, you drive.
I'll hold him.
Oh, come on, you gotta pick that up. Don't throw away your weapon. That's your advantage. Oh
God, I'm gonna get hit in the process.
Baby,
get him. Come, get his ass.
Oh.
Get his ass.
Oh. I keep running out of freaking stamina, man.
Don't drop your weapon.
Why is stamina so crazy, bro?
Bro, you got it.
This doesn't matter. Why is my stamina so bad?
Cardio, we talked about. Ah, man, God, that one there.
Oh shit! Nice! Yay!
Key card too.
Yay! We did it!
All right, we've got this. Let's finish our job, no matter what.
Yay! No one's ever gonna stop us again. I'm tired.
Okay, we got this. We got this.
Tired of them.
If we die, we will finish this fucking
Yeah,
stand.
right? Exactly.
Okay, right there. Go right. I'm gonna go right. Oh, left.
Left.
Up a little bit. Left a little bit. And down. Oh, too much. Right. There. Up. Smaller adjustments.
Smaller adjustment.
Left. Got it. Hold.
Nice.
Okay, I'm gonna hold it out as musical notes. You ready for this?
Yes.
Down. Hold.
Okay.
Up a little bit. Okay, right there. Right.
Okay.
Hold it.
Nice.
Down. Hold. Right. Up just a hair. To the left. Boom. Hold that.
Ooh.
Okay. Go down. Hold. Right. There. Too much. Left. Hold.
Nice.
Okay, go right. Hold. Up a little bit. Left. Hold. Left. Right there. Hold it.
Okay.
Go right. Last one. Down. Left a little bit. Left. Hold. Oh, right. You almost crossed it. Right. Hold right there. I think that's it.
Did we do it?
We did it!
We fucking did it! Oh my god!
We did that shit!
We did it! Oh yeah! Don't die!
Oh shit, I'm hurting myself. Okay, don't jump.
Oh, I'm
keep
so
going.
proud of us. Yay!
We finished that and we killed chaos. We're on a roll.
I think that's pretty successful. We have power now and pressure to do.
Julia's dead.
Do you have a battery? I'm looking for a battery.
I think there might be one in that exam room, potentially.
Oh,
what's this? There's a gun here. How do we get ammo?
Does it have any ammo in it?
I don't know. How can you tell?
Hold right click.
No, I have 0 ammo. Where do I get ammo from?
You don't. It just starts with like a random number and then that's it.
Oh, what?
We're looking for a blue container. Oh, there's a. I saw your card. You have one.
Oh yeah, I
let's get
accidentally just threw that.
Okay, now we've got to do.
Well, we need a thing.
I don't know how to do power.
We still need to do pressure and power.
Pressure. Okay, there's a
We
yellow.
finished one pressure. We're trying to do the other
Yeah,
one.
we need a pressure thing. Wait, where's
There's
is
one
it?
right here.
There's another yellow one right there.
There's a one.
You need what color? You need a 3, which will be what color? Blue.
It's a blue. Oh, that's what that is.
Blue. Did someone hide it? What's going on here, man?
Probably.
Under pressure.
No!
Weighing down on me. Weighing down on you. Da-na-na-na. Oh, baby. It wasn't here. We've been here before. And it would be really nice if I had a self-defense. I think I need something. R or something.
Have you found a power?
I have not.
I've been looking everywhere. I can't find any.
I can't either. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it.
I love you.
I knew it. I had a feeling. I was like, let me loop. I was calling it. I was like, I knew it. I had a feeling.
Okay. You'll never find the batteries.
The batteries? Did she save me? Let's go, Pseudo! Not saved, but avenged. I've been avenged.
You'll never.
I knew the battery. I'm like, where'd the battery go?
You'll never find
Wait,
out.
where did you put it?
I took them all. No. I took them all.
Where'd you put them at?
They're over here.
Oh.
Over here. I was trying to revive Julia.
You're gaming, gamer. You're gaming.
I was trying to revive her.
Getting down on you, dun 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 dun. What is?
Or it's in the
Boyd,
green
stay
area.
alive. Did we lose? Damn, we definitely need more time. We we need more time. We need more time.
Yeah, let's add like a minute. Let's add like a minute.
I forget
What?
that there's even a timer on the game.
Okay.
I was so locked in.
So
Oy.
you guys are looking for the blue canister for pressure. There's only 2 blue canisters. You guys put them on the wrong
So you're
valve.
looking around forever for no reason.
Oh, we used
Oh.
yeah. So there's 3 red, 3 yellow,
God.
and 2 blue.
My
2
bad.
blue. Oh, that was so funny. No, you guys said we're missing a blue canister, and I went no.
I'm sorry.
Well, I sadly have to get going myself.
Goodbye.
Okay, goodbye.
Wonderful to meet you.
Good job. Me. I had lots of fun.
You did
You wanna follow
amazing.
it?
Love you,
Follow it.
Paula. Good job, Paula. Wow, good job. Jerk it, jerk it. Jerk it, jerk it, jerk it, jerk it. Jerk it, circle, jerk it, circle, jerk it. Jerk it, 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 jerk it.
You're crazy.
I like the little jerk it, jerk it, jerk it, jerk it,
Just one for
jerk
the
it.
homies.
Jerk it,
Now
jerk
you're not
it,
gonna
jerk
want to
it,
leave.
jerk it.
Yeah, that was a nice little session there.
I gotta leave.
Bye.
Bye.
Goodbye.
God.
Now we're gonna stare at you awkwardly until you leave. Oh, okay.
Jerk it, jerk it, jerk it.
Did
it's like-
Chaos
Jerk it.
leave too?
Yeah, he had to
Did
go.
Right. Press the
Yeah,
button.
he messaged
Press
in
the
the group. He
button.
had to leave.
Oh
It's like when you do
shit.
group hangout and you say goodbye to everybody.
Thank you
and
so
then
much,
you walk
Kermit, for the 30. You're so sweet. Thank you so much, Giga Chad. Giga Chad. Giga Chad. Giga Chad. Thank you for adding. Hi, Marcoon. We are so close to VR chat and meetup. We are so cute. Oh, we're so close. I said we are so cute instead of we are so close, but you know that fits too, chat. Thank you so much, Kurt, and thank you to everyone else who has gifted subs today.
Are you pissing all by yourself?
I am. Can you hold it for me?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Pissing all by yourself.
Oh shit, my aim is bad. I accidentally got someone pseudo. Oh, sorry, pseudo.
Oh no.
I didn't mean to. Oh, I got some on Danny. Oh, I accidentally pissed on everyone. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Oh.
That's
okay. I'm gonna put you in doggy diapers.
Not the diapers. Can you bedazzle my doggy diaper? Can you bedazzle it?
Actually, I'm an exceptional bedazzler, so I could do that for you.
Oh my god, you're so sweet. Jerk it.
Yeah, we're getting
I'm danning it. I'm danning it.
You're danning it. You're danning it. You're danning it.
I'm danning it.
You're danning it.
I'm danning it.
Degenerates.
Alright.
Hey, they made that emote for a reason, okay?
Medical, yes.
I'm handling Ventus time.
Alright.
Adventure time. Come on, tell your friend.
I'm gonna start power.
Yeah. Okay.
Driver for vent.
Oh.
Bro,
Man, where are these? Where's?
This is a terrible idea.
Where is the man? What do we do?
Coincidence.
Okay. Oh, we have vents, computers. Vents, computers.
Well,
Hey.
Princess.
We should go work on our task together. You know?
Yeah. Hold on. I'm just gonna go.
Oh, princess.
Oh, princess. I need to find something to put in my hand. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, princess. Jorking it. I want my super suit. Maybe. Oh. I know. Beep. We're so fucked.
Discord kitten.
Oh. Oh. Man.
Come again.
Okay. What's up? Yo, power. What is huh? What's up?
What are you up to?
I am trying to figure out what to do for. I'm gonna go do computers, maybe. I love. Boom.
Completed.
Completion.
I need to find one more dirty vent.
One more. Okay.
There were two. Those.
Damn, dude.
Those dirty vents. Hey! You want this? You want this?
Oh man. Oh, no, don't. Okay, it's scanner. Scanner. Oh, they're doing scanner. Scanner. Vents.
Where's Spite?
I'm right here.
Oh, that's my princess. Were you muted too?
Yeah.
Yeah, my game just like muted me for no reason. Okay, wait,
Okay, come here. Oh, they're all in that room over in scanner. What you can't do is you can throw. Then we can stabby stab. Screwdriver. Wait. Oh man. What? Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Scaring my boy.
Oh, dang it!
Wait, it wasn't.
Ah, dang it! Ah,
Of
dang
course
it!
it wasn't me.
Ah, dang it! Damn!
You dirty wet dog.
I don't think we made very good killers.
I am a good killer. I just messed up.
So well. We have to come back in the room. It's his own fault.
It's okay. You're a good killer too. It's okay. We're good killers. We just messed up. That's alright. We just gotta. Next time we just throw the fish directly at them. It's just listen. She had a gun, so it was difficult. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like, you know, you have a stabby versus a gun. Next time you just find a gun.
Oh, thank God. Okay.
I think we did okay. We think we did okay. I got Lloyd.
Computers were oh, they're gonna win.
It's so hard because you just run out of like stamina so quickly.
You need
I don't know if I'm running out too quickly or something because I can't.
I do, but I think you're faster than I can do the vent.
Yeah, I run like a little bit and then immediately I tried to kill Danny. Did I kill Danny? I don't think so. Did I? I don't know. Did you kill Danny? They killed Danny. They killed Danny. They killed him.
Because whenever you guys tried to kill me, I would run into here and scream out. And Julie was like, I don't trust you. I don't trust you. Even though I stood facing the corner like this. She didn't trust me. I'm like, what am I gonna do?
Dude.
They're trying to kill me and now they're gonna die because of it. Now they're gonna lose.
How do we run and then also like try to stab and then not die from running?
Really can't.
That's the hardest thing.
Yeah, no, it's really difficult. You gotta you could throw shit, remember? And throwing does damage if you hit somebody with things.
Oh shit, does it? Oh, I didn't know that.
So throwing also does take stamina, but it goes like further. So it's like you can throw fish and shit. That does a lot of damage. A fish does 100 damage, I'm pretty sure. So
it was nice to get dissident for once, though. I was like, yes.
No, I know, right? You have not been dissident at all.
At all.
I was the very first game, but I haven't been since then.
I was the first game, but I ran and died because I didn't realize we ran and died.
When did Lloyd die?
I killed Lloyd.
Kill Lloyd, right?
I killed Lloyd. Yeah. I'm proud of that though.
Lloyd? I had no idea.
I found
when did
him.
you have time to do that?
I found him and he just went into the hallway, so I stabbed him. Oh, he went to botanical. He was in botanical.
Gotcha.
That's what happened.
What are you doing?
I think his body's in botanical. Was it in botanical?
What they needed that was left, like the last event.
Yep, it's right there. It's in the hallway in botanical over here.
The hallway? I want to find his body.
Kind of the hallway.
Your court.
It's right here.
Yeah. In the threshold.
Yeah, in the threshold. His body is right here.
The threshold.
I'm proud of this one.
Hi, Lloyd.
I'll take it. Dog. I'm sorry, Lloyd. Listen, I'm proud because this is my first dissident kill because I haven't gotten dissident in a while. I haven't gotten dissident.
It's really entertaining watching you kill me and then run around and hide behind the shelf like you were guilty.
Right?
My tail between my legs. Oh shit, we won. We'll take it.
Yeah. Finding those vents sucks.
Which one of you was it?
Julia, I need you to know that your decision making is terrible.
I need you to know that your direction taking is
Bad
terrible.
decision.
Okay, I told you if you came back in the room that you were gonna be murdered. What the fuck did you do? You came back in the room twice. I gave you a second. I know it was pseudo and spite. Shut up.
What am I gonna do?
I knew it was pseudo and spite, but I told you to not come back in the room, and you came back in the room, so you're dead. Okay?
Then why did you say that? Why did you say that? It doesn't seem like
You
you
dead.
knew. It seemed like you just wanted to kill me.
Ow.
Yeah.
I think she did.
Direction taking, and you did not
Tensions
follow
were high.
directions. You deserve murder and death.
I don't think
Ooh, it's spicy over there. It's a little spicy over there. It's getting heated. You're fighting.
Also, can I just say how hilarious it was that I think it was either you or Suto trying to kill me, but you ran out of stamina?
I did. I keep running out of stamina. It's so sad.
That was pretty tough, man.
It is.
Oh no!
Oh no.
That's why I killed you.
Did you just die?
Turn off vents.
Oh, now I want to have some stamina. Oh, now I do.
Just Yamto on the ground.
Yippee! Yippee! Yippee!
Yippee! Dun, dun.
Oh, I saw the
The
ghost
killer
for a
was
second. That was
inside
funny.
all of us. All of.
Edged. Okay, I knew it.
I'm an employee.
Oh! Oh!
I'm an employee.
Oh no!
I'm an employee.
Oh Lord! Oh man! Oh no! I have it's computers. Scanner delivery. Scanner delivery.
I'm doing delivery.
Delivery. The box.
Where is the box?
No, the box. Where's the
there it
box? You
I got
found a
one,
box?
and then-
Nice.
And then wherever
There-
it was
there's
you
another
had
one?
the other box.
Oh, they already have it? Okay.
Yeah. So, cupboard.
What'd you say?
I said you stay away from me.
Why?
I said you stay away. For real?
Gotta lock in, chat.
You gotta lock in?
Chris is locked in. I'm locking in.
Oh man. Oh, how do I play this? Do scanner and delivery. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, what things are. Hey guys. What's up?
Thanks for the follow. Oh, hi.
Hi.
Well.
Bitch!
Oh, damn. That's so unfortunate. Yeah. Booby, 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 boobies. Booby, 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 boobies. Yeah! Let's go! Yay!
You know what?
Thank you!
You deserve it.
Thank you!
Wow.
You evil lad.
You heard that? You heard my evil laugh?
Let's bring the distance level down.
Dude.
Bro, we followed
Bring the
you.
distance
We
level
followed
down
you
a little.
after you started killing me. We
yeah,
heard you in the
yeah.
corner
You,
going.
you heard me?
That was crazy, dude.
Good job.
Thank you.
You. Good job.
Thank you.
How do you do thumbs up?
When you're holding right click, press left click.
Good job, pseudo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You did all the murder. Murder.
Wait,
Just
so
all
are
those
you the other
violence
murderer?
today.
Yeah, Sita was.
I was
two of
being
you.
helpful. I was getting them off your back.
Wait,
Yeah.
it was you were just sitting in it?
Yeah. That's
Oh.
why when I
Bad.
saw
You were
Spike coming, I
committed
just
to
kind of
it,
like looked
Fifi.
at you, and I just was like, because I don't have a weapon.
So now
That
we're gonna
had
have
to be
a
like our fastest round yet.
I know,
Fifi,
right?
I think
Good
that's gonna be my
killers.
last one though.
okay,
I love you. I love all of you. That was so much
Yeah.
fun. I'd love to
All
do
right, well,
this
now it's
again. Drink it.
All right, okay.
Have a
Yeah.
good night,
Before you
guys.
leave,
We have to finish.
What a good round to go.
Oh, I love that. Oh, that was a good ending, though. That was so much fun, dude. Oh my god. That ending was me when I usually play this game, chat. I had to prove myself. I had to prove myself towards the end there because that's me when I usually play the game. The last time I played it, I got dissident all the time and I was killing everybody and I was like, I have to do it. Yay, it was a good time. It was good. I was so proud of that. I killed everyone. Okay, so a reminder, one second, guys. Okay. A reminder, one sec. Tomorrow we have Truth or Drink. That and Truth or Drink, which means that you guys can ask questions in the Discord. And if I don't want to answer the question, I have to drink fancy grape juice. Right. For a subathon goal that we've had. Okay, that's what we have tomorrow. I might do You Laugh, You Lose tomorrow and also possibly finish the last FNAF video that we saw. And then we also have Drunk Cyberpunk. Okay, Drunk Cyberpunk. And I have to fix this scene for some reason because all of these are old follows and subs. I don't know. The alerts on this scene are weird. I might just turn alerts off for this scene. There we go, because it's weird. Okay. So yeah, we've had that, guys. I want to thank you guys so much for all of the subs today, for adding to Time Raccoon, guys. We are almost at the full 3,000. Like the next goals are stretch goals, I believe. Hold on. Let me see really quick. Let me check really quick. We had there I believe there are stretch goals. So you guys have done so much for me, and I think that is, and I am so appreciative. If we hit these goals for the 3,000, that will be all of the goals besides the stretch goals, obviously, but it still counts as a complete, even if we don't make it to the stretch goals, it still counts as a complete, like, you know, normal goals would all be done, which is insane because we're only on day 7. So thank you guys. That is so sweet of you. I am the luckiest streamer ever. I love you. You're so sweet. I'm so happy to have this community, and it just makes me so insanely happy and appreciative. I adore you. Let me get out of the thing here. I adore you. So I want to say that, you know, we will be doing 2 goals tomorrow. Drunk Cyberpunk or GTA if Cyberpunk doesn't work. And Truth or Drink. Okay, I want to do community talent show, and I want to get another person to, well, we are going to do community talent show at some point, but I want to get another person to do it with me. I'm going to see if I can get Kamimi, if I can. I want to see if I can get Camila, but no promises. I want to see what she'll be up to. It would be really fun. We are done for the night. Oh, Mobius, thank you so much for the 10 gifted. You Giga Chad, thank you so much. Thank you. I know we've been ending a little bit earlier, but that's because I don't have a manager, guys. I don't have a manager. I don't have anyone like putting my YouTube videos up. I don't have an editor. I don't have any of that stuff. And I realize it's been really difficult to do outside business stuff. It's been a little bit difficult to do outside business stuff when I do like 11 hours. So I need some time after stream to like work on things a little bit. Does that make sense? I still think 8 hours is really good. You know, I still think 8 hours is good. Okay. I'm really excited for tomorrow. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you guys for all the love today. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for watching things with me. And it's just been a really comfy, beautiful day. I love you. Okay. I'm thinking that we actually might raid today. I don't raid during Subathon, but I'm thinking we might raid Fifi. Okay. So I don't usually raid during Subathon, but if I'm in a collaboration, and someone's been really sweet to me, I'm going to raid them. So we're going to raid today. All right. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye, cuties. Thank you for everything. I also, please join my Discord if you have not. That's where you can do things for Subathon goals. Please do not mute the Discord because you won't be a part of any events if you mute things. So please do not mute the Discord. And if you do, please try to keep track of event stuff because I want everyone to be able to participate. I'm also sponsored with Gamer Subs, guys. So if you would like to be a part of that and would you like for us to get a waifu cup at some point, please, you can buy things and use the code SUBATHON. Okay? All right, and I also have merchandise if you guys like to check that out. Thank you guys. Love you. Love you all so much. It was so much fun. Bye everyone. Bye-bye. Bye-bye guys. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Good night, guys. Good night. Bye.